Everyone, I am Tacit, and today we're going to be playing Legend of Keepers. So this game has been out for about a year now. I believe it officially full launch several months ago. They actually ended up adding a patch recently that added a bunch of dragons and birds in the class, which is pretty amazing. They just did that a few days ago. I noticed it from the Steam sale. Tried it the other day and been having a pretty good time with it. So I figured we end up doing a stream for it. It's kind of like a mix of Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon, and we're currently staring at nothing because as an intro cutscene, I'm not sure if there's any other way to play it. So let me go start up the game and let's go listen to that. It does have some voice acting. Let's see. So let me know if the audio is too loud.
Are you a
Should be
slave
capturing.
master in search
There
of
it goes.
something new? Are you an enchantress with an ever-insufficient magic budget? Are you a misunderstood genius? Sign up with the Dungeons Company. Assemble your ideal team, train your monsters to defend our treasures from ever stupider heroes. Feel free to give us a call by Crystal Ball at... and become a part of the Legend of Keepers.
What game is this? Legend of Keepers. So, yeah, this game has been out for almost a year now or so. The game got out of early access, I believe, several months ago. Just dropped a patch just the other day. It's still in development. They're actually getting a whole nother DLC relatively soon. Something related to, actually says it right there. The troll is coming. There's some kind of troll update where we're going to have a new troll class and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, it's basically a mix of Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon. Actually, I might as well just start a new save and kind of just go through the tutorial, just kind of show it that way. Let's see. Can we rename the save? Should be able to. Let's see. We're probably not going to be playing off the save, though I do just want to show once. Let's see. Do you want to launch a tutorial? Yes, that is exactly what we came here for. I like that it has an option for it, though.
Congratulations and welcome to the Dungeons Company.
Also, can you hear the audio? Let me know.
Posting, your main task is to protect the treasures we keep in our dungeons. We don't have much time to spend training you, so please keep up.
Audio is fine? Okay.
Heroes keep coming to try and take our treasures. The marketing team has worked hard to promise gold and glory to these idiotic adventurers. We have a little time before they get here, so let's place our traps and our employees to prepare a defense.
Alright, so as you can see here, we are basically at a dungeon, and then we have to kill the enemies. The enemies have multiple different stats, mostly 4 different resistances to various elementals, and then an armor value that is, of course, used for physical. Every single troop basically ends up having, including our own, 3 abilities, either a combination of attacks and or skills. They can also end up having passives that end up just automatically triggering. As you can see here, in this case, they just all have a active ability and then some kind of skill that will automatically take effect as well. Basically, we have different rooms that we can end up setting. In this particular instance, during the tutorial, we have a trap room where we get to cast our spell, where we get to set our units, and then our master, which is basically the main thing we need to make sure never dies. Otherwise, you lose the run. As far as runtime, it normally goes for about an hour, I would say. Though it does have an endless mode, and it does have an Ascension mode, which is probably what we're going to be spending a little bit of time in the stream, probably half our time. I believe I'm on Ascension 5 right now. Obviously want to get to Ascension 20. But so far the game's been relatively easy. So I'm hoping that a higher Ascension does get a little bit more difficult. It's kind of funny because I'm actually working on a game in the near future. It's not like the main project that I want to do right now. But I find it interesting that the enemies also have a, you know, kind of like a Darkest Dungeon kind of like... what's it called, stat? Like morale kind of stat. Basically, if that reaches 0, they'll go and run away. What I find interesting about this is I actually scrapped this because I found balancing it was like a nightmare. And this game kind of just proves that. Because gosh, does it make the game so absurdly easy. The fact that they have a second bar that is normally easier to kill than their actual HP value. There are situations where you go for HP instead. But it is so ridiculously easy to kill them due to their morale, because as their morale gets lower, we can't really see the slider for it here during the tutorial, but they actually take even more and more damage.
We always leave an empty room in every dungeon. You can use it to ambush the adventurers with one of your favorite spells. Some rooms are dedicated to combat. This is my favorite bit. Make sure you analyze each group of adventurers. Your employees are counting on you to prepare an effective strategy. Pay attention to combatants' attacks and resistances. They are key elements for victory.
Hey, so basically how you'll want to position your troops is based on what they have. So as we can see right now, we have front physical, front nature, and back physical. So we can see that this guy is really good at tanking for physical and nature, so we put him in front. We then know back needs some amount of physical, which we don't really have a good option for, so we'll just put you there. And then we're pretty much good to go. Okay, we should be fine. And then they have to take our master out, which I have not seen happen yet. Let's see, we have to use this one. That's like his worst ability too.
The job also involves bullying these insignificant humans. No reason work can't be fun. You can of course kill them, or terrify them so much they'll flee like peasants, as you see fit. Don't forget that in battles, the fastest combatants act first.
Hey, let me go lower to speed. It still seems to be using max speed from before. I'm gonna lower that some. I'll do like mid-range. The slowest speed's way too slow. Just make it a little bit easier to see for now. So this was the thing I was talking about earlier. So this is probably the main system that makes this game way too easy currently, from what I can tell. So basically, as they get more and more stressed, they take increased amounts of damage from literally everything. And this makes them extremely fragile. Like once they get down to 50%, they're already taking 35% more. And they're basically taking like the full amount more of how much stress they have by the time they hit down to 25%. And if they hit all the way to 0, they literally just flee the battle and they just run away. Which apparently seems to be what we're going for on that one. I think the tutorial actually forces you to. Yeah, I don't even get to choose what ability I do here. Normally you have a choice between all the abilities they have. But currently, since it's tutorial, it's just kind of forcing us. Because it wants us to both kill and scare away an enemy. I teach that mechanic. It's like right here, this will scare him away. Oh, she doesn't have a tutorial bit on that? Well, you're not going to tell us about running away? Also, are we actually going to lose this?
Congrats!
I guess the tutorial is set up to guarantee go to master. That would make sense.
One more
Because normally they don't even get to touch your master.
You did it! I knew from the start that you had potential. Know that here in Dungeons Company, we reward talent and value ambition. Shoot for the moon. And so, your training ends. I'll see you again next year for your annual evaluation. If you do a good job in protecting our treasures, you'll get the promotion you deserve.
Yeah, I'll go through like one more little tutorial thing just to kind of show it. So, right here, as you can see, you can have like different preset teams. You do eventually get the point where you get to choose whatever you want for your team. But we'll go through. We're currently at level 1 with this new save, though we will be going back to our other save. It has a skill tree. So we want to go put this skill into something. Probably going for... If we were to only go for 1, since we're only going for 1 right now, what would be like the least worst one? Intimidate, dealing some additional morale? Isn't that the master's ability? That gets good once you get to go over there. Honestly, most of this doesn't really do like anything for us. When a hero is defeated by a monster, grants 10 to 20% chance the group gains enrage. It's going to be super situational. But based on our current needs, I guess we'll just go for it. Since we're just doing one run right now. Or at least not one during the stream. You know, we'll be doing plenty of runs during the stream, but I mean on this file. So, yeah, let's just go into here. Here's like the very first mission here.
Get to work.
Welcome to
There's
the
more
company,
tutorial
Mog.
bits, so I kind of just want to go through it to explain things.
To have you with us. We'll need your fabled management techniques. We're putting you in charge of a little team in the old empire, a region overrun by humans.
Oh no,
It's
humans!
up to you to gather the monsters in the area and teach them how to defend themselves. Turn them into great employees, ready to give their lives multiple times for the company.
Hey, so this screen right here, basically, you end up progressing through the game through various tasks, and every single task counts as a week. Various things happen as every single week goes by. For example, right here we can see this. The team management allows you to choose in which room your employees will be deployed during the preparation phase of a dungeon. Employees defeated randomly lose either 1 or 2 motivation. If an employee's motivation drops to 0, they will go into burnout for 10 weeks. Your employees get 3 motivation back when they stay in the garrison during the defense of a dungeon. So basically, you have 2 different rooms that you can end up setting troops into, depending on what you end up wanting to go. You normally want to basically load up one single room for the most part in many situations. So right here, we're going to load up probably the first one for now. You could do it the other way around. You can even go the strategy of just going all in on one room just to make sure you don't lose as much morale. However, these guys are kind of beefy for how much they have. They have like 6 and 7. Because basically, as this goes down, as I mentioned earlier, if it reaches down to 10, they're out for 10 weeks. And every single node here is an entire week. So that's normally like 2 battles, sometimes even 3. So they're out for a while. You also get to heal passively every single week. Your HP, similar to Slay the Spire, is basically a currency. So you actually end up using it in order to exchange it for various gold and other resources as you go through a run. You normally don't want them ever hitting your master because that's damage, and damage is currency. So you want to be kind of cautious with that. There's also 3 resources. We didn't really mention it much earlier, but blood, tears, and gold. Gold is the primary resource, which is used for pretty much everything. Tears is used for some upgrading stuff, particularly for your champion or like your little mini boss once you end up unlocking that. You don't start with it, but you get it when you get your promotion thingy. You also use it to upgrade your champion itself, though it is best invested into traps and into upgrading your mini boss so that they never even touch your champion to begin with. And blood is this is what you get whenever you scare them away, as well as through some events. And blood you get whenever you get a kill, as well as through some events. And this is used to upgrade units to their max level, as well as upgrade your champion, as well as upgrade your mini boss. But it's mostly used for upgrading units and your mini boss. So right here, normally have a choice of multiple different adventures, but since this is kind of a tutorial area, it just has the one single battle. It tells you what all your loots are. You basically get 3 battles, normally 2 or 3 battles. Sometimes it forces you into one like this though, but normally it's a harder one, not an easier one. And basically, you get to choose based on what loot you end up getting, like how much gold and what the reward is. As you can see here, we get 50 to 85 gold, and the reward is a random monster. You can also see the difficulty, and that's extremely novice difficulty. Alright, so here we have more traps than we had before, so we can make a little bit more strategy. We can end up seeing, based on what the enemy has, what we kind of want to go for. Like, for example, this one ends up giving heroes maximum morale back after a fight. However, if we just make sure they don't win any fight, we won't need to worry about that. So I kind of want to go for Rallying Horn here, in hopes that we just completely destroy them in the next room. So right here, I end up going with my 2 tanks. Unfortunately, he does have that one fire ability. Is that his only front hitting ability? No, he also has nature. So despite having 2 tanks in my team, I'm going to use something that isn't a tank as our tank, just because of the resistances. So we're going to go for that, because that will make it so his ability does a little bit less damage. Not by much, though. Which one was it for again? Yeah, and back ear. Ooh, back ear. You know what? I lied. Actually, rather back ear tank that then. All right, let's roll with that. Should be fine. Next, let's go with Saul before they get to our other things, and that should pretty much just lead into kill. I'm not sure if we're really going for physical or morale. Looks like we're kind of going for physical, based on their HP values. Normally, it is better to go for morale in almost every single situation. However, this apparently seems the one that is not the case. So, let's see. Oh, I always find it weird that he takes more damage to fire. I always think he's going to be fire resistant, but he's actually not, which is kind of unfortunate. Backline air, you should be resistant to that, and there we go. Okay. And then they have to take out our actual master of the dungeon. So this buffs up Enrage for the next area, so that we end up getting more damage for these guys. And it appears to be the route that we're going to be going down as well. So there's all their skills. And then they actually get to cast their abilities. Okay, so we can end up demoralizing them some. However, at this point, it does seem like it might just be better to go all-in damage for this particular fight. Which normally isn't too much the case. I do feel like you normally go for, I guess it kind of depends how your run goes. Like, you normally go pretty even initially, and then by the end of the run, you're like all in on one specific damage type, either all in morale or all in damage. But normally when you start, it's a little bit more mixed because you don't have as much of a selection. And even when you do have a selection, it still tends to be a little bit mixed because your traps might be mixed. Because normally when you're doing like Ascension mode, you normally only have enough to get your troops and not so much your traps. So you'll get optimal troops, but you won't have like any traps at all. So your traps might be like all morale when you have physical or all physical when you have morale. So obviously our team will die here. That is to be expected. Generally, your very first team will not end up killing out the enemy. This is one of the reasons why you normally want to only go with one single team and not two. There's actually even a trinket that helps you do that even better, which is probably one of the most broken trinkets in the entire game. Because even when you don't have it, you still sometimes only run one room of monsters. And the fact that you, there's basically a trinket that even incentivizes that even further. It's pretty insane. Oh, why'd I do it that way? I meant to kill the first lot. Whoops. That's kind of unfortunate, though. I don't think it's really going to matter too much. However, you normally want to mitigate as many deaths as possible so that you can not get as much stress on them. Because theoretically, our troops also have stress. It doesn't apply in battle, but it does apply after the battle. As you can see, they all have like a little beer thingy. And once that reaches 0, they're out for 10 weeks. So right here, they all look pretty bad to what I currently want for the most part. However, I'll take a like morale minusing troop, I guess. I don't feel like we're going to use it much, though. So as you can see here, here's all the plus or minus motivations that end up happening as a result of battle. The way that you would get plus is if any of them were in the garrison, they'll heal for 3 every single time there. So now we get to actually do some of the specific nodes. So as far as the nodes, there are multiple different things. Like Merchant will allow us to go buy units. Trainer will allow us to train the units we already have. And Engineer will allow us to go and upgrade the various traps that we have. In this particular case, we do want to go and upgrade whatever one room we're going to be going and kind of maxing out. And this one tank is pretty overall decent for almost everything. So I'm going to go and... Ooh, he is also a little bit more expensive to upgrade, though. I forgot. At least compared to some of these. Interesting. I think we still go for it, though. I'll do the one that's less stressed out at the moment, because we could always bench the other guy if we truly had to, which at this case might end up being the case soon. So here we have the Alchemist. Alchemist can sometimes be good. There's a trinket that allows it to be more efficient, and unless you have that trinket, you basically never take the Alchemist, I feel like. So we'll go for this. Here's one of our first random events. They can be pretty much anything, though I'm not sure if they're predetermined during this little tutorial phase. So we can either kill it for a bunch of blood, refuse and get a bunch of tears, or accept it and get a bunch of morale for all of our units, which makes them a bit less stressed out. In this particular instance, since we have basically none, we'd want to go for kill or refuse. If you have a team that is getting less of a certain resource, you normally want to be taking that resource, even if it's slightly lower. For example, if we had a team that is only killing and is never going to be making them run away, we probably want to go and take the tears. Or if vice versa, if we have a team that is pretty much just always making them run away by getting them down to 0 stress, or, to max stress, whatever you call it, and you'd probably want to go for kill. Given that it does give more overall, I am going to go for kill here. And Therapist, we'll take the Therapist here, I guess. So Therapist allows you to gain morale back. You can get 2 morale by doing tears or the little bit extra money, but normally you just say thank, and that doesn't cost you anything, other than the fact that you gave up all the other options that it gave you there. But that makes it so we have a little bit more stress heal. And if you want to keep your people into the actual match, that can be pretty beneficial if they happen to be dying, though there are ways to mitigate getting any amount of stress. You kind of need your mini-boss before you can, though. So during this little tutorial phase, we can't really show that. But once we go to Ascension mode for our next one, we'll kind of be able to show that pretty effectively, if nothing else. Okay, so for this next fight, you can see that the morale is quite a bit lower on this one guy, and he doesn't really have much of a way in regard to stopping us. So I'm not actually going to go enraged here. I'm just going to go for this. We should be able to bring down their stress for the most part. So we're going to go and just double check that he doesn't have anything too annoying. He has a front ear and a front ice. Front ear and front ice, not ideal. What's his back? No, he has an AoE for the other one. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you all the way in the back. Have this guy here. Have you there as well, because you give enrage to our allies. So we're going to do that. We then get our spell. We then do a horn. We then basically just kill them here. They're going to be almost dead by this point. So right here, you're really tanky against those, so we'll put you there. Next up, he has a nature AoE. But both of these are kind of resistant to nature, not so much in that other regard. So I'll end up setting you all the way to back then, just have you there. And we should pretty much just be good to go. He's going to be dead way before then. And then we just have our little boss at the end. Which ideally, we never want them reaching. So right here, we're going to try to make this first guy run away so we can get some tears, since we currently don't have any tears whatsoever. So he got a shield dodge, which allows him to run away. Or not run away, but to protect himself against one hit. So he's not going to take anything right here. Have a little protection. Which is kind of weird that it shows a shield when it's technically a dodge, but it is what it is. So right here, I'm actually going to go for a Scream instead of doing the Axe. So this will bring down the morale. Not only does this make it so we'll be able to do more damage, like this guy will take 35% more, but we're also just going to make them all run away. Also, one other thing that this ends up doing that I didn't really mention is the thing all the way at the bottom. They lose 15% of the hero's maximum morale when another hero is defeated, and then gets 5% when they end up killing a one of our units. So ideally, we don't want our units dying, and we want them to die, because then they'll all just basically run away, which is what we're aiming for. Unfortunately, that one does die. However, this will start to set into motion all of the runaways. Ooh, no, he did get a kill there, though. Ooh, we get last movement. We might still be able to get one more, and that one more is pretty much going to be enough. No, he's going to die to freeze! No, luckily we have an Intimidate off of this. This makes it so they take Terrified, which morale taken from attacks and traps increased by 50%. So now they should almost all run away there. Oh, apparently that is a static amount, but this will be increased right here. And now if we could just get one single... Oh no! There's one problem though. I don't have any stress abilities on this fight, because none of these actually have any stress reduction. Oh no. Well, I guess we're going to utilize the fact that they're taking 75% more damage, because I don't really have a way otherwise. That's kind of funny. Slight fail. We actually have no way to... Oh, actually, that's not true. If I kill the first slot, that'll make the other one run away. We could do that. So if I kill you, you're going to run away. There we go. Okay, yeah, we can still make him run away. So we have a Harpy, we have a Skeleton Dog thingy. I kind of just want to go for this because it's kind of tanky. Though if I'm not mistaken, he does get a morale reduction when upgraded. He also has like a little bit of a resistance buff to front and a crit to back. His resistances are okay. Really high nature resist there. I almost just want to go for this other guy just because he has more beer. So he doesn't get as stressed. Or at least has more to work with. Because look at this guy. He took double stress there. So we could only really use him one more time before he has to get benched. Alright, we have Trainer again. I think I'm going to pass it for now because we see another Trainer right there. We could go for Merchants, but I believe in this first area they come in at level 1, so we don't really want to do that. So right here, we can either go for a monster, a trap, or a bunch of gold. This monster is actually really good. So I think we are going to take that as much as I want to go for gold, which just made me go for gold because I want gold. No amount of that being good will make me go for it. Okay, I'll take the tiers here. Trainer or business trip. So business trip's a new one that we haven't seen yet. So as far as business trip, this basically one of your units can go on a trip and they'll give you a reward. That reward is given immediately. However, they will be benched for X amount of weeks. This can be good because you can get some artifacts this way, of which we have currently 0. So you know what? I'm actually going to go for this. So right here, ooh, he minuses 1 morale from himself, but he gives us a pretty good trinket. Normally you want to go for this one all the way to the right. Is almost always the best option. It's a mid-range amount of weeks, so normally if it's at the right time, they're only missing like 1 fight, maximum 2. However, it gives you normally a currency of either blood or tears, and can be a great way to get it, especially if it's the one that you're lower on a given run. However, we don't have any artifacts, and this is actually a pretty decent one. Basically, whatever monsters place up front has a ridiculously low speed. However, they end up having their max life increased by 50%. This is insanely good, especially if you're going for more of like a one-room kind of build, because it ends up making whatever your one room is super resistant to dying, since you basically have a really solid frontline tank. And since this is the weaker of the two, I'm actually going to go and have him do this then, because we have a new tank to kind of make up for him being lost. So we're going to do this just to give it a little bit more life here. Course, I feel like is almost never worth it. It's kind of like training, except it benches them for a while, and then when they come back, they're going to be super leveled. The problem with this is basically the unit that you want to use is unusable for an X amount of time, whereas when you train them, they're usable the entire time. And personally, I don't find using a course ever useful at all. So we're just going to go for event here. So right here, we got like one of the better trinkets in the entire game. So yes, I'll take that. Ends up having a 20% chance to deal a critical when attacking, which does 50% more damage and morale, which is pretty much never bad. And by pretty much never bad, I mean never bad.
I almost forgot. The company owns several dungeons that need protecting. We only send teams when our specialists inform us that a group of adventurers are approaching. You will sometimes have the choice of several contracts. The more dangerous the heroes, the higher your bonus if you succeed.
Yes, as U7 mentions, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot. And helps YouTube find them as well for whenever we cover newer stuff.
The company's portal service, sending you to the other end of the world is a matter of moments.
We have the access to teleportation. So here we have two options. We can either take the freest free win of all free wins, or we could take a fight that is actually difficult. So obviously we'll take this difficult fight. Normally you want to take the most difficult fight that you have. There's almost no situation where you wouldn't take the most difficult fight that you have, simply because the amount of value that you end up getting from it is just so good, and it just helps you scale like crazy. So there's basically no situation, unless you just really needed what's on the other thing. Like let's say you have 5 artifacts, basically caps at 5, and you're like, I really need a trap right now. Then yeah, maybe you go the other way. However, between the 3 options you normally have, it's giving us 2 right now, but between the 3 you normally have, you almost always go for whatever the hardest one is. Very, very rarely. Like, the only time you wouldn't is if, like, 2 of your best units just got benched from, like, various events, and you kind of can't. That's, like, the only situation where that tends to happen. So, right here, I'm almost tempted to do a one-room method just to kind of show it. It works a lot less efficiently doing a one-room method when we don't have the mini-boss, because normally the mini-boss is what allows us to do it. But I kind of want to show it here. So, since we're going to be doing a one-room method here, it looks like we're going to kill them with physical damage, from what I can tell. Ooh, immune to master spells makes this really annoying, though. That kind of complicates things. You know what? Maybe we won't do one-room method. Never mind. I don't think we really can effectively during the tutorial. This basically is a tutorial. Let's see. So, what kind of resistances do we have? So, nature back, physical back, air back. Gosh. Okay, I guess we just put our tankiest thing in the back then. And then put the thing that we really want to survive in first. Which at this point, I think, oddly enough, is actually the ice creature. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're going to be slower, but you get more HP. Interesting. If that's the case, I almost want to put the other one in front. How resistant are you to some of the other attacks? Not good enough. Alright, so we're going to put you there. The main reason I'm doing it like that is he has more HP, so he actually gets more of a benefit from that 50%. It also allows that other thing to still be super quick, which actually acts before any of them. But we wouldn't be if we did it the other way around, because it minuses our speed by 50. There's another one that increases your speed by 40 in front, which can kind of counteract that. However, in this particular instance, we do want him to be the quickest unit, so we are going to put him there. Also, we're going to have to bench him going to the next one, because he's definitely dying. There's no way he's not dying. Alright, so right here, we can either go for Bone Catapult or for the Saw. I think at this point, we might actually go for Bone Catapult. And then right there, we get our spell, and we can kind of decide what we want to do then. And we still have 1 billion backline hits. I guess I'll kind of put my tank out there. Tank's not too good against most of these types, but it does have good physical. Nature... Gosh, we do not really have good protection against most of the things they're doing. I'm going to put this back there just because of HP. And for cleanup, we're just going to put the Goblin out there. Oh yeah, Goblin gets more HP there. It would make sense to do this then. It's making us have to change our strategy slightly. Your relics can definitely drastically make your change your strategy. That's one thing I do like about it. Relics are actually super high impact in this game, to such a degree that you might shift your entire strategy based on what relics you end up getting. Like even in like Ascension mode, you start with a random relic, like completely random which one you end up getting. And even if you like completely preset into a certain team type, you might completely shift what you end up doing just because of what relic you get, which is kind of interesting. There are ways to get rid of your relics a little bit later in the run though, but normally whatever relics you get, you kind of keep, at least for the shorter runs anyways. Alright, so right here, we can either try to go all in on first or spread. I'm actually going to go for spread, as weird as that may seem. Unlike Darkest Dungeon 1, it is actually good to go for slow kill and kind of spread out your damage a bit. While you still want to secure out kills, because of how they keep taking more and more damage as they get lower, and the fact that they actually hinder other allies as they get lower, it can actually be a strategy to go for AoE instead of just focusing down one by one. So even though they get less actions if you obviously just kill them out, right? You don't always want to do that necessarily. Though in this particular instance, I do kind of want to kill his backliner because it's such an easy kill at this point. But after we get done this tutorial, we'll go show what an actual match looks like. And then we'll go do some of the characters I haven't tried, because I haven't actually tried any character except a Slave Master. So whatever new things you guys will be seeing from it, I will also be seeing completely brand new. Because I have actually not played a single character other than Slave Master. I wanted to save it for the stream. And I want to cycle at least through all of them during the stream. At least once. We should have enough time. Runs go quick enough that we should be able to. Also, I should have made that run away. I'm not sure why I did it like that. I guess it still worked out, so there we go. And then we make you run away. There we go. Oh, so this is an interesting one. So there are 2 trinkets in the game that basically allow you to condense down your dungeon. One of them is this, which allows you to multi-action a single trap, and then there's another one that makes you multi-action technically a single room, and you can get other relics that also synergize into it. So we're going to go for this, because now we can just place down one really big trap and be good to go. Anyways, I think we'll go to a real run then. I just kind of wanted to do this to kind of show like the basic premise of the game in early game. So luckily it saves from whatever instance you're in. I haven't lost a run yet. However, I have accidentally hit the give up button. I have no clue why, but this is really bad design. This should be red or like literally any other color, because it is so easy if you want to go back to main menu to accidentally hit the give up button, because the give up button isn't indicated in any kind of coloration or anything. And I accidentally clicked it earlier. But yeah, they need to highlight this in red or something. That is a little bit bad UI design there. Do you want to go back to main menu? Yes. But I just kind of wanted to show that for a little bit of tutorial-like stuff, just to kind of show it in like early game. Because once we hit to an actual dungeon, we're going to be like in the thick of literally everything. So let's go to our main file and go show what a real run looks like. So we're on Ascension 5 currently, which isn't particularly deep, but I also don't have that much playtime in this game yet. I think we're at like about 10-ish hours or so. So here's Ascension mode, basically similar to Ascension and, you know, almost like every game. It's like a roguelike these days. I really hope Darkest Dungeon 2 gets it, because currently its difficulty is way too easy. So far this game has been as well, though I'm hoping Ascension like 15 plus is actually pretty difficult. But so far it's been pretty easy overall. So here we can end up doing basically increased difficulty. So this first Ascension is making gold gain from dungeons reduced by 10%. Then our Master's Life reduced. Upgrading prices increased for traps. Disaster rooms are less efficient. The champion from the final group of heroes gains Enrage 3 at the start of dungeons. Which I'm not actually sure what that means. I'm not sure if that's a final fight or what exactly. And like I know what Enrage does. That makes him do more damage. But I'm not exactly sure when that buff takes effect. And heroes' morale is increased by 10%, meaning it's going to be less efficient to try to scare them away. That is not going to stop me from trying to scare them away, though. So right here, we can actually use any of the teams that are like preset. Like, for example, this team might seem a little bit familiar. This is what we were running in. No, never mind. That's not the one. Where is the one? Oh, do we not have access to it? I thought it gave us an option that's like the team that we started with earlier for the thing. Okay, apparently not. Never mind. I thought that was one of the teams you could use here. But anyways, you can edit your team and make it like literally anything. You have 1,500 gold. They also added a new typing pretty recently, or I'm pretty sure this is new. From what I could tell from posts, this is actually a brand new typing they added like literally a few days ago. It's a bunch of dragons and birds, which appeals to me like insanely high. It's literally just all dragons and birds. Unfortunately, I haven't used it too much just because they seem kind of average. Like, I had some pretty good luck with, there's only 2 of them I really mess around with. This Salamander, because it has, like, infinite fire resistance, and its ability, when maxed, does, like, 1 billion frontline physical damage, because it actually goes to the next ally as well. So if the first one has, like, almost no armor and even has armor tier, you kind of just absolutely obliterate them with a double shot, which is kind of fun. So there is probably some viability once you get them upgraded that I'm not aware of, because I haven't really used much beyond that in this one. This one doesn't seem as good compared to the one under Daemon. There's like a better Fire Daemon under here that's basically like invincible. I think it might actually be the tankiest unit in the entire game. And while I haven't actually bothered maxing him all the way yet, the few times that I have gotten him just randomly as a drop, he seems like so absurdly unkillable. I'm pretty sure he's the tankiest thing in the entire game. Pretty sure. And compared to using this, it's just not worth it, because he also burns your own allies. Speaking of which, we actually do have a pretty interesting setup here. So this is basically the one room strategy, where we're setting up to... also, Naga is like the most broken thing ever. It has stun, and there's nothing to stop perma-stun in this game. There is one unit that I have seen on the enemy team that can perma-stun you. However, it's also possible to perma-stun the enemy team. And it is broken beyond belief and really ridiculously hilarious. So normally we're trying to get to like double Naga into like possessed armor. We can only start with one Naga though, since we don't have enough gold for it. But our strategy for the beginning is going a bunch of Kami goblins. So these things basically have a sacrifice ability where they just explode. And what's pretty noteworthy about them is two things. Mostly they're passive, like literally the entirety of their passive. Like the fact that they get to explode is kind of nice. But their passive is what makes them actually, like, absurd. They have no motivation loss when dying. So they only have 3 motivation, but the motivation will only go down if it gets lowered outside of combat. While in combat, it is literally impossible for them to ever lose motivation, which is about as ridiculously overpowered as it seems. It'd be like if Darkest Dungeon 1, 2 didn't have, like, any stress at all. And not only that, but on top of that, he also has a chance to do his full AoE explode upon death. So it is just broken beyond belief. Also, we get to choose what typings we want. Fortunately, we shall not be seeing dragons, because there are a few undead pickups that we might want to get here and there. I think we're good to go. Oh, also our talent tree currently is set up to have a bunch of additional units. So we get like a free vampire, we get a free skeleton dog. Training prices for monsters have been reduced. Each monster, when we put in the garrison, has an extra chance of getting even more stress relief. So instead of 3, it might get 4 stress relief. We have things like extra enrage for our allies whenever they get kills. We have like additional morale thing. So whenever we end up doing like morale damage to the enemy, we have like various benefits that can end up occurring and various stuff like that. Anyways, let's just go start a run on Ascension 6, it looks like. We'll probably gain a level from this. So this is what a real run looks like. And then we'll go use some of the other characters. Also, they have Wayne in this game, which is pretty funny. So right here, you eventually reach a point where you get your promotion, and you have a choice of 3 units. The 3 units that you have to choose from is something so bad that I have no clue how this hasn't been buffed yet. You have this thing, which is okay, and I was initially using, and then I realized, why on earth does this have a higher HP and speed? So for whatever reason, they gave, out of all of these, the highest speed and the highest HP to the exact same unit, which makes absolutely no sense at all, because this thing doesn't even have like super high resistances or anything. So for whatever reason, they just made this like the best unit to ever bother using. I have no clue why, but they did. So unfortunately, even though this looks way cooler, this is just way absurdly stronger. I have no clue why they bothered making it so strong. The balance on those 3 things are so absurdly bad. So right here, we automatically start with 1 relic. When we end up doing an Ascension run, it's completely random which one it is. And sometimes you base your entire run on it, depending on which one it is. Here we do damage dealt to monsters, to heroes with max life, increased by 100%. So this is really good on super speedy characters, because if they're super quick and get an action before the enemy does any actions, then you're not going to, or you're going to have full life. So you actually get the benefit from that. This you generally don't go out of your way for. It's super situational. So right off the bat, we actually have no traps right now, so we can't really do anything there. We can go for merchant and try to do that. Can also go for training. I think I'm going to go for a merchant here and just pick up a trap. And basically whatever trap we see here. Ooh, ice weakness is so bad though. Scratch that plan. We can renew it. Cursed prism. I can live with that. One other reason why you normally don't want to start with traps, which doesn't really make much sense. For whatever reason, whenever you get traps, when you get it from the start of your battle, they come in at level 1. But for whatever reason, all your other troops come in at level 2. So starting with a trap is actually really bad because you can just get them from the shops and get them immediately at level 2 without having to spend any currency to upgrade them. So right here, we are just going to have to go with that since we have no traps and we kind of need traps. So right here, we'll go for our events, ideally get gold from it. I can go for a morale boost, which does basically nothing for us. So I shall refuse. Training, I wish we could see the training cost preemptively. They are cheap enough that I believe we could get a training on like a golem. Ideally, what we want to get a training on is the Naga, as it ends up giving the most amount of benefit to us. I'm going to see if we have enough. I don't think we do. We don't. So I'm going to go for a golem here and just upgrade one of these golems instead, since we can't end up doing the Naga, which is by far the highest priority for us to get upgraded. Alchemy is basically pointless since we don't have any blood or tears. So right here, what's this? 2 of your employees were caught red-handed, brawling in like 2 elves for a hairbrush. Will you be tough and suspend them for 5 weeks, or threaten them with a pay cut? Ooh. Wait, I could just ignore. Why can you ignore this? Wait, what? So if I just ignore... Okay, why on earth is there ignore option? That literally just makes it so they're not benched for 5 weeks. But yeah, this game could definitely use a lot of balance in many areas. There are quite a few things that are not balanced. Particularly well. So we're going to set 3 of those. Ideally, we wanted this room to be in front of that room. That is kind of unfortunate that is right here because I can do basically nothing off of it. So I'm actually just going to pass our thing. Yes. Oh, no, never mind. Normally, you don't want to pass your units in that regard because it's set per room. However, your traps can be set wherever. So if you end up passing a trap room, you're not like stuck. Like, for example, what selection of units we have for this room is based on what we preemptively did at the beginning of the run. And you can't change it by skipping or anything. Whereas traps, if you skip, you could just put it into a later position, which is fine. Alright, so right here, obviously the units are way stronger than they were in that tutorial that we were just doing earlier. So we got to be a lot more careful. So right here, we're mostly going to want to go for, let's see, frontline air and ice on the slowest. That's slightly concerning. Because I don't really have a good option around that. At this point, I think we just want to keep our Borka alive for as long as possible. And the easiest way to do that is just put you there, and someone's about to be our meat shield. I'm just not sure who that someone's about to be. Let's see, air and fire? Is that all you guys have? Air, fire, well, ice is gonna hit you, which is kind of unfortunate. But, oh, he takes a lot to fire. You know what? We're just gonna put you there. We'll make it work. And we should be good to go. As long as he gets a turn in, it should be fine. Speaking of getting a turn in, so he's gonna poke us, and then he's dead. So we're going to go and throw down a fire grenade. We're then going to throw down a, oh yeah, we actually have that thing that makes him do more damage. Oh gosh, I never thought of that. Hold up, that's super broken with him. Hold up. That increases the amount of damage of his kamikaze. Hold up. Oh no. Right when I thought this team couldn't get stronger, I never thought of that synergy. So it's possible to literally kill them in that single room and lose no stress. It's pretty absurd and absolutely amazing. So they're going to get a little bit of a heal here. We already got 1 kill down. So right here, what we want to do here is stress them out like crazy. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to start with Torment, which is a little bit of AoE, and then it gives them Terrified. What we do with this Terrified then is start just get probably 1 more Terrified, and then just start spamming our other ability. So we're going to do 1 more Terrified on them, and now we keep spamming our other one because it has more stress. And we basically just keep doing that until he's dead. There's no penalty for him dying. So he's completely disposable. He comes back fully every single time with no penalty whatsoever. But yeah, I've really been enjoying this game so far. So right here, we could go for Fire Whip and kind of lower it down. Intimidate seems a little bit better though, because we're not really going for a damage kill here necessarily. We also want to try to get some runaways if we can. But then again, you have so much. You know what? I'm actually going to go for Burning Whip. They have such a high morale that we actually do need to go for damage here. So that makes the resistances become lower. Alright, so this will hit both of them. And it starts to stun them once it reaches a certain threshold. And once it's at max, it can actually stun them at as low as 25% plus morale. Oh wait, sorry, at 75% or lower morale, I believe it is. I actually forget now. But whatever it is, it's absurdly, ridiculously strong. I do recall. Honestly, it might be one of the strongest units in the game. I haven't gotten everything to level 4 to really know. But from what I've seen so far, the Naga is just ridiculous. Because it has perma-stun. Also, what's that? I've never seen that. Oh, that's nature weakness. Yes, I have. Which is one that doesn't come up that often. Okay, I assume you're dead to burn? Somewhat hard to calculate out, but I think you are. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure. So these actually apply a random stats effect upon their turn beginning, which is also ridiculously strong because it can be literally any negative stats effect in the entire game. So think like a little mini Essence of Evil in Gems of War. Since the things that keep doing one stats effect at a time in Gems of War are kind of bad. However, in this game, they are absurdly good. Because just this turn occurring does it at 100% rate. Skeleton's not horrible. We're not probably going to be using him, like, at all. But, there's a situation where he might come into play. I'll put him in my second room. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I should probably have, like, literally everything in my second room. Because we're not ever going to be putting anything other than those kabooms or the Kami Goblins in the first room. Alright, so now we have training. Unfortunately, we don't really have the currency to do training, so I'm going to try to find another trap. That is not the trap I want to see. That is also not the trap I want to see. So we shall just ignore that. Okay, so let's go for the collector. So this is guarantee gold. So here's where we get to do a little bit of a slay of Spire-ness. We get to just sacrifice some life and give them some gold. And there we go. We get to regenerate it, so we basically just use it as currency then. So engineer to upgrade our useless trap or plunder. We'll go for plunder. I don't think we've done a plunder yet. So whenever you plunder, it'll choose 3 random units that you have. It's one of the reasons why we want to start with this vampire and the other thing, because we need them as disposable units. And basically, there's a risk and reward to every single one of these. For example, this one actually seems very tempting. There's a 100% chance to get a trap, and we currently don't have 2 traps, and we need at least 2 traps normally. This one's also pretty tempting. It's like 1 billion gold. Normally we would take that. However, based on our current circumstance and the fact that we don't have a second trap and the game refuses to give us one, it seems very tempting to go for a trap. Also, it's only going to be gone for 3 weeks, which means at most they're going to only be gone. Whatever one gets affected will only be gone for 1 battle, which is fine. And nope. Oh gosh, it gave us the same one again. It gave it at level 3 though. Oh wait, never mind. It just upgraded our trap. I misread that. Whoops. Whoops. That was a trap upgrade guarantee, not a actual new trap. Oh, that's still good, though. I'm fine with that. Whoops. Misreading text. Okay, so trainer, I need to go upgrade our Naga. This thing needs to become max level as soon as we possibly can. So we're going to train you. And you know what? We have enough gold. I'm going to go for it. Make our other room very strong. So now our entire second room is level 3. So right here we have an artifact. Since we only have 1 artifact, we probably want to go for this. It's also the hardest fight, which you almost always go for unless you need a different reward based on different circumstances. Okay, so here we're just going to go explode, and then we're going to explode, and then we're going to explode with some more. We're then... Why can't you ever be in front of the other room that we actually need you to be in front of? That'd be great. That's kind of unfortunate. So I'm actually not going to put it here because I need this mostly on when they go to our final fight. So confirm, I do not want a trap here. You just do your thing. I do want the trap to be here. And you guys just tear them apart. So let's double check their typings. So they have really high physical center, physical front, and nature all. So basically we want our strongest unit to be all the way in the back. Sounds good with me. Oh, do they have shuffle? No! They have shuffle. Okay, new plan. I need you to be center so you don't get put center. And hope that you go to backline. That's really annoying. Shuffle is probably like one of the most annoying mechanics in the entire game. It moves all monsters randomly. It's kind of like when you get surprised in Darkest Dungeon 1 or 2. It just shuffles your entire team. The problem in this game, though, is there's no counter to it. Actually, that's not true. You can counter skill. There is a counter to it, actually. There's literally one trap that can silence them. I don't think there's any other way to silence. Or if there is, I haven't seen it. But there's a specific trap that has silence on it that negates their skills. So if you do that trap like right beforehand, they will not have their skill for the battle. It's a rare though, so it's super hard to find. Actually, I think you can only find it when you specifically get a rare drop. They can't just randomly drop. Though from various events, I think they can randomly drop. Do you control the monsters? Yes. I get to control whatever they do, assuming they have more than one ability. Sometimes they only have one usable ability. But in this case, we can either do a frontline fire, or we can go and explode. So right here, we're going to do a frontline fire. That gets rid of his shield. We're going to do another frontline fire. That just damages the sum. And then we get to destroy everything. Oh no, he took damage. No, he didn't take damage. And now we just explode. And now you guys get to explode. And now we basically won. They're so broken. There are so many things that need rebalancing in this game. Let's see. Though I haven't tried endless mode yet. Who knows? Maybe it's balanced towards endless. Or Ascension 20. Because it definitely seems like the game might be balanced towards Ascension 20. Potentially. Though we still haven't lost yet. At least in something like Slay the Spire. Even on Ascension 0, you could still die. Like, pretty easily. So far we're on Ascension 6, and they're probably not even going to touch our master a single time. And if they do, you can actually technically heal sometimes. If you have the right trinkets, you can actually heal from them reaching your master. Which is kind of funny. Oh, I just realized something about my order of my team. This is kind of unfortunate, because I didn't really think about what would happen if we killed the thing that shuffled. I accidentally killed the thing that shuffles the team. So now we're in a weird situation where he kills the Naga, which is very unfortunate. I should have put it in first slot. Potentially. I wanted it to not be in middle, but in the fact that we killed the shuffler, I made it so it's guaranteed in middle. Whoops. Slight mistake. And that's a little unfortunate because now he gets to lose morale. And he's probably our most useful unit, so we definitely don't want him losing morale. Hopefully he'll only lose 1 and not 2. Alright, so we get a trinket option here. Invisible ink. Have I gotten this before? Your intern is always, Your intern is always in the first available room, but maximum life is increased by 50%. Wait, what? Oh! Is this one of those other ones where you only do a 1 room? Interesting. Wait, no, intern. Isn't that the thing we got from our promotion? I might want to get this just to see what this does. I think it means intern as in our mini-boss. Because if that's our mini-boss, that's fine. If our mini-boss is in the very first room... Oh, but then we don't get all the kabooms. That's still kind of worth it, though. Your intern is always in the first available room, but its maximum life is increased by 50%. I feel like this is worth it. Especially once we get some upgrades on him. If this does what I think it does, that seems really good. Because this should put our mini-boss in the very first room. Oh, good. It only lost 1 stress. That's perfectly fine. So that wasn't that bad of a death there. So I'm actually going to go for Plunder here. Because there's a small chance we might get so much that we can actually do training. Though I'm slightly doubtful of that. That's the only way we're really going to cover the gap. Let's see. Unfortunately, none of these are enough. I can upgrade my one trap to max. Which seems somewhat tempting. I'm not sure exactly what it does at max, though. My only concern is any of these being benched is unfortunate. We can also just go for a little bit of gold. I'm gonna plunder here, though. And hope we don't get benched. Good. So now we have a max prismatic orb. Okay, let's see what this thing does maxed. This is our only trap, but it applies elemental weakness 6. Which makes all their reductions reduced by 20 for 6 turns. Interesting. Alright, so we can't do either of these two. However, I do want to check training just to see the pricing. Just to refigure. So we have 240 plus 10 blood, 180 plus 10 blood. Alright, so now we know for when we come back here what our costs are. Yeah, 240, 180, 180. And those we won't worry about yet until we have these maxed. Or else, we already have the blood for it though. Assuming we don't spend it for other things. Okay, so I can either get this employee for 30 blood or refuse, and we're going to refuse. Therapists. I have one single stress. I only have one stress, but it's on our most important unit out of literally any unit in our entire roster. So it makes more sense to go for an event here. Ooh! Ah. Oh, I can upgrade this guy, though. So we can sell it for gold, take this. So this is a very interesting trinket. You can only place one group of monsters, but they have increased life and power. This is probably one of the stronger trinkets in the entire game, especially when you're not running a billion of these exploder guys. However, because we have a billion of those exploder guys, I'm actually going to do it just to upgrade one of the exploder guys. We could either do it for that or gold, but I believe we're just going to give it to him. Make him a little stronger. Alright, and now we're up at a champion. So this will give us a guarantee rare, and we have to fight it. We don't have any choice. Must fight the champion. Oh, cool. So yeah, that is what that does. It makes our thing go all the way to the front. Interesting. Very interesting. I just realized one mistake in having that, though. That means we can never do Intimidate into our thing. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's go use Prismatic here. This then allows us to go extremely boomy. Oh wait, before I place you, I want to see if their passes are going to touch you. Shuffle. Gosh, I think we're fine. It is going to get shuffled though. So I want you to be in last slot, so I'm going to put you there and hope you get shuffled the last, because I believe it does in order, and I ideally want him to be the last one that acts. Alright, I do not have a second trap yet. We still do not have a second trap. Normally you would by now. We're just kind of unlucky. Front is air, back is nature. That's not ideal. Oh, he might still have his shuffle alive by then. Which kind of complicates things. So I'm going to put you in first, so you go to anything that isn't first, and then just put you two down. I'm assuming he's still going to be alive by then. So that could change. We'll find out when things happen. It's not too big a deal. He's air resistant, so worst comes to worst. It's not going to be that bad. We can live with that. Alright, so let's see what Ink does. So you should have 50% more life, which makes you, like, even more unkillable than you already were. So we're going to probably start with 2 Torments and keep freezing until we win. Or just keep airing, actually. The air resistances are way worse. Plus it deals with that other guy a bit better. But also make sure to demuralize for the other battle, though then again, is it even going to really matter much? What does Ice Spam get us if we do go down the Ice Spam route? Oh no, they're too resistant. I might as well just keep tormenting the entire time, to be honest. But yeah, hello Clipbomb, hello Defiant, hello Isabel. I didn't even say hello to anyone. Hello U7, hello Sushi Ninja, hello GJ Ram, hello everyone else, hello Supplement. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope all you've been doing well. We're just gonna keep spamming Torment until he's dead. And by him, I mean us. There's just no way they're gonna die to this mini boss, even with 50% extra HP. What they might die to, though, is this. Alright, so they get shuffled. Please put the level 3 in last slot. He did! You've made a grave mistake. Ooh. 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 We got the exact shuffle we wanted. We had a 50% chance and we rolled it. Okay, he might just die right here. Yep, we got rid of his shuffle. Good thing I prepped for it. Alright, we'll kill you. Now there's only one left. Unfortunately, we still do not have a second trap somehow. So no trap here. We'll get a little heal here. The only thing left is the champion. You can tell with the little gold outline that it has around the thing. And the fact that it literally says champion when you hover over it. Okay. Oddly enough, doing the air ability is actually going to do more. Because, wow, how do you have minus 70% air? He's so weak. Okay, well, I guess I do my air ability. No reason not to, gosh. We'll do a single target. We'll do the other single target. Also, what's that? Oh, it's ice weakness. That does not help us at all right now. Hey, and this just kills him. Because you should die to burn. Oh, and he got stunned because this Naga is like ridiculously overpowered. Hey, we finally got a second trap. This is a stress trap, which I'm not sure we really need necessarily. Honestly, even though we don't have a trap, I almost want to go for this. Grants a 50% chance to apply Frostbite 2 when monsters attack, deal damage to morale. Pretty much everything in our second room is going to be doing damage to morale. Also, I believe this applies to our mini-boss as well. And if it does, then that's a lot of extra freeze that it gets to do. I believe it does. It does specifically say with monsters attacks, but I'm pretty sure it does apply to our mini-boss. And this is also not that good. We kind of want the silence one, ideally. So I think we're going to keep going with only one trap and go for an Unholy Shroud here. Okay, so we got a merchant. Or we have an event. I think we go for our event. So we have our black market coming up too. We can actually sell one of our other units. Speaking of sell, do we even need morale here? They do not auto-heal morale, unfortunately. You have to get it through events. So he still has his one stress from earlier. However, I need the gold more than I need the morale right now. So I'm going to sell it. You can also eat it for some heal. Black market, we could try selling some people. However, I kind of want some disposable people. So we're just going to go for an event. Oh, we also get our first interview coming up. So here I could spend some gold or some other thing to get our... one morale back. This will literally just be one morale for our little Naga. I don't think it's that worth it. However, it is such an important unit that I almost want to. However, I think I'm going to go for ignore here because we are... Oh, no, we're not that low in blood, actually. But we might need some blood here, so... we're going to go for an interview because we have a trinket that's making our... making him 50% stronger. So, let's see what we could do here. Let's see... So I can give up Invisible Ink, which would be kind of pointless. So let's just go buff his passive for some gold then. Which gives him some kind of enrage bonus, so I'll take that. Alright, so now we have a choice between a trap, which we should probably go for since we currently have one trap. Normally, okay, so here's the first instance where, let's say, hypothetically, you had 3 to 4 traps right now. That's extremely hypothetical because we currently have one. But hypothetically, let's say we had 3 or 4 traps right now. This would be an instance where you would actually take the middle room and not the hardest possible room. The reason for this is the master bonus would probably be more beneficial. However, we currently need traps, and it also gives a lot of gold, so we are going to take the strongest room here. So that is a situation where you might actually not take the strongest room. That's the first situation we had where you probably wouldn't. However, we cannot get trapped, so we're going to go and take the trap. So we actually have a second trap. Do they have shuffle? That is all I need to know. Yes, they do. Can you please stop doing shuffle? That'd be great. Normally, you don't see this many shuffles. We're getting a little unlucky. But hopefully we'll get lucky and he'll become last slot again. Because that was kind of convenient. We still do not have a second trap, though we will at the end of this dungeon. So they basically get to remove all their penalties. So right here, they might still have their shuffler alive. His shuffler is weak to fire, though. I'm just not confident that he's actually going to die. So let's see. He has back ear and center nature. Is that it? Back ear and center nature. In which case, it doesn't really matter too much what our order is then. Ideally, we want you to be alive in first slot, but you're gonna get shuffled. Honestly, we're just gonna not really care where they go, to be honest. Don't think it's gonna matter much. Alright, so we need to go do as much damage as possible to the back line in hopes that he doesn't get to shuffle. But then again, both of our rooms are kind of in a way that's kind of immune to shuffle. Which is kind of nice. Okay, so that frosting does apply to our mini-boss. I thought so, I wasn't 100% certain. But Unholy Shroud does apply to our mini-boss effect. So that's nice. So we're making this mini-boss super strong then. Because he gets the benefit from Bewitched Glove. And since he's so speedy, he's normally going to get that for his first hit. He then has 50% higher life. And he gets to also frost every single attack, potentially. 50% chance at a time. That is actually really strong. This entire run is basically just make a mini-boss that's going to kill them. I have never seen an entire team wipe to mini-boss, though with our current buffs, it might actually be possible eventually. Though super doubtful. Oh, they're gonna kill me before I get another hit. Fortunate. Alright, so this makes them weakened. So we can now go and destroy them with this. And just explode a billion times. Please tell me the level 3's in the last slot. No! Oh, yes! Never mind! It did. Alright, we won. It's over. So we'll go to this. Throw some fire. Throw some more fire. And then explosion. One of you needs to explode. No! Neither of them exploded! And I don't have his trap yet. No! No! I don't have any way to hit him. I can kill his first slot, though. Alright, they're gonna lose all their penalties here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He's gonna get a shuffle on us. I don't think it's really gonna matter, though. Oh, no! We get to go before he gets to do a thing. Never mind. No shuffle for you. He does get one poke, but that shouldn't kill anything, luckily. And it was kill him. Alright, never mind. Now we kill him. Oh, okay, never mind. Eventually we will kill him. There we go. Alright, now we get a second trap. Unfortunately, all of them are horrible. We could either burn them further. I might go to bleed one. In case they can reach our... In case somehow they miraculously make it to our boss. Our boss has a feature where he actually wants the enemy to be bleeding in order for him to get some extra benefits. So if we were to have a second backup trap that isn't our primary trap, it would kind of make sense to have a bleed-related one. Though having them burned preemptively actually also helps, because if I'm not mistaken, that one golem gets double the benefit if they're burning. So you know what? I might actually go the burning one. Because realistically, we don't even want them hitting our final room. Because let me go double check. I believe golem has yeah, it's middle ability. It does physical damage and minus some morale. Applies burn. Damage dealt is doubled if the target is affected by burn. However, they don't start with burn. So for the very first hit, they do not have this effect. But if we already preemptively burn them off a trap, like the one we just got, this will allow the very first area of effect attack that they do to end up doing this. This is particularly relevant because eventually we want to have only one of these golems and have double Naga or something else in its place, potentially. And if that is the case, it's not going to be as efficient to get burned. So having a trap that does that's going to be really good for us. So yeah, that's a pretty good pickup then. All right, training. Yeah, we go for training here because I want to go max Naga. Also, I want to max one of these. Luckily, we have enough. Basically, just gets a little stronger. Let's see, what's his full benefit? So he has a little bit extra everything, basically, pretty much. Oh, applies 2 random negative penalties. Really? I didn't realize that when he gets maxed. Interesting. That's kind of nice. His resistances are also a lot better. So he's kind of like a mid-range tank. Not like ultra tanky, but good enough. Okay, I would like you to get upgraded, and I do not want this trinket, so I would like to offer you the upgrade. I need gold, and I need you to be upgraded, so that works. Okay, therapist. I have one stress, and it's been bothering me that this entire time we've had one stress, and we keep not having any way to stress heal it. Well, it makes more sense to go for an event here. I am actually going to go for the stress heal. So I'm going to go for the free stress heal, and now we don't have to worry about stress. And we'll then go for this. Wait. Resurrect. What's this again? A cleaning goblin comes to you, weeping, because we need tears right now. Oh, this is for like a funeral thing. Honestly, I kind of want to give up some gold for tears. We are really low on tears right now. So we'll go do a funeral for it. Okay. So here is another instance where you might want a choice. So there are two that are really good. The one all the way to the right where we get a master bonus, and then the artifact. I am actually not sure which one I want. Based on the amount of gold and the fact that we're a little bit short on gold right now, I think we go for master bonus. We're also getting kind of high on artifacts. Because I believe it ends at like week 43, if I'm not mistaken. At least for when you're doing like an Ascension run like this. If you're doing endless, it goes endlessly, obviously. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure we go for a master bonus here. Seems like the way to go. Because if nothing else, I really need that gold, and the other thing gives us almost 0 gold. We don't really have anything coming up that really immediately needs it, but we're definitely going to reach the point. We can also upgrade technically our one trap, but I ideally want to upgrade our units. It's really important to go get our other room to be all level 4. So at this point, only one of them isn't level 4. So we're going to go for this and get a master bonus then. Also, we have a disaster. I'm not sure we've seen a disaster yet. This might actually be the first time we've had a disaster to stream. But basically, disasters are kind of like a spell room, except they can't be countered. Is the easiest way to describe them. It's not exactly a spell room, though, because they have different options. Okay, they don't have shuffle for once. Wow. That's the first time in a while. Also, unfortunately, 2 of them get to go before us, which is concerning. Hopefully, they did not get any kills. They should probably double check what they're going to do. Nature to front and area physical, which basically means our front line's going to die. Can we do anything to make sure it doesn't? No. It doesn't matter who we set in front, they're going to die, so I might as well set my weakest one to front. Make the most amount of sense. Unless it kabooms, in which case that would be bad. Okay, let's see. So you have frontline nature, frontline physical, which means we definitely want to do you. Put you all the way in the back because you need to survive the longest, and do that. There's even an argument to be made that it would actually be better to set our other one in first and kind of have it be a meat shield. Though you do have higher nature resist. There's even more of a reason to have a meat shield unit. The only problem is I don't want them to lose any morale, ideally. So we're playing to try to lose no morale. Gosh, they're so quick, those 2 units. 105 and 115. This gives us the best chance of losing no unit. I am pretty sure. Which is what ideally we want to do so we don't lose any morale. Hey, you need to go kill everything. Gosh, they're so quick they even go before this thing. Oh, no, they don't. I was going to say, they better not. He has a 140 speed. Almost nothing goes before this thing. That was their abilities that was triggering there. Hey, what's their morale values compared to their HP? Interesting. This first guy is really tanky. Which means realistically, we want to kill him with morale. So we're going to prioritize him. Alright, we should be able to get one more attack in after this attack, hopefully. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Okay, I think we barely survived. No! The other dot got us. So unfortunate. Because it does damage based on your overall percent. Very unfortunate. Oh, he's gonna get one of them killed before I can act, which is unfortunate. Oh, 2 of them might actually die before I get to act. Oh no. Oh no, they're both gonna die. No, please explode. Yes. Okay, good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. I'm very tempted to go for an intimidate here. I don't feel like we could realistically kill him, even though he has a lot of damage right now. I'd rather get his stress down. Ideally, we have a stress option here. Slowing them down might actually be good. They are like absurdly quick. And that also makes sure everyone acts before the knight does. Also, his last slot should be dead, hopefully, here. Oh, he might actually survive. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we're going to shout. That'll hit both of them. That'll get rid of his shield. Alright, he's going to get one action here. And now he's dead. Oh yeah, I don't think he has enough to kill our first slot, which is good. So we're going to go for this. Somehow that last line is not dead, but he will be soon. Which means I have to waste an ability like this instead of hitting my other ability. So a little unfortunate. What's actually sad is despite him having so much HP, he might actually die to the other thing. No, I'm going to go for run. Because we need some tears. Whenever you could try to get tears, you normally want to go for tears. Because it's normally a lot easier to kill than to go for tears. So any opportunity you have to get tears, you normally want to take. So regeneration 5 can be good if we want to use our HP as currency. Fire Whip if we want to like do a pick-off kill. However, I don't have the thing that makes Fire Whip stronger, so it's kind of a lot worse. So I think I'm just going to go for some regen here. So we can use his HP a lot for currency. And not feel as bad about it. So if we ever have to take damage to our hero to do an event, we can kind of spam it like crazy. Because he has even more regen now. Though effectively that doesn't do too much though. Because we only have like, what? Like 15 more weeks. So the amount of heal we get from it's not like substantial, but the other thing might do literally nothing, so at least that does something. So we have an engineer. We do have another trap though. I'm not sure I really want to upgrade it. If nothing else, I could check the pricing because Doctor's gonna do literally nothing. It just heals your slave master or your master, whatever it is. These are our other ones. We'll be doing Rowain next. Rowain from Gems of War. This does burn 3. Do we even care if it does burn 3? Not really. Honestly, I'm just not even going to do it. So we can do Plunder, Business Trip, or Siege. The only problem with Business Trip is it might hit someone we don't want it to. The Plunder also can do exactly the same thing. I feel like you have more options with Business Trip compared to Plunder, though. Like the versatility of what you get to choose. So this Trinket I do not want. If we needed this, this would actually be a really good opportunity to go for it. I kind of want to go for blood. The only problem is we have to give up a decent unit for at least one fight, possibly 2. Which I ideally do not want to do. So I might have to go for this useless trinket. So Demoralize deals physical damage instead of doing morale damage. Which is situationally good. It's like the first trinket we're going to get rid of, though. Once we get the opportunity to. I'm doing this just because it's vampire. And for pretty much no other reason. Because him being benched means absolutely nothing to us. So, okay, we can just fight this. We get an extra unit that we can use as disposable. We can either feed it and lose some blood, pay it, or just fight. Fight makes us lose 108 HP, but we just got more regen, so fighting doesn't really matter. It's kind of one of the reasons why we got the regen. Alright, so we could either work out to get some buffs towards our Slave Master, or we could just not. Let's see. Oh, he gave us a free level on something that we don't need a level on. Thank you, I guess. So we can go for a rare, a master bonus, or an artifact. Another instance where you might go for a choice. However, let's keep going for the harder ones. Because getting a rare trap would be kind of nice. Like, ideally, I want to find silence if we can. Getting a rare, like, fire unit could also work out pretty well. If nothing else, it also gives more gold. Which is better than not more gold. Okay. What do we have next? Interesting. Gain 2 bonus and 2 penalties at the start of each turn. Interesting. Removes the penalty with the least stacks at the end of turn. And regenerates 5% of the innkeeper's maximum life per stack removed. What? That's kind of ridiculously strong. Like, I know he's a champion, but gosh, wow. Oh gosh, that thing has minus morale too, so we kind of have to go for damage. What a weird circumstance. Okay, so I guess we go for this. Obviously kaboom a billion times. Okay, this might be kind of scary. He's actually going to reach our boss. Alright, what's our speed relative to theirs? The only one that's going to act is an AoE thing. That's fine. Hey, that one elite's kind of scary. Though them getting cleansed of things is not going to matter too much though, because he's like already cleansing everything. So we really want to make sure our tankiest unit is in the middle then. Or the one that we really want to live needs to be in the middle. The one that we care most about. So we're going to put you there. You in the middle. You back there. And I think we're good to go. And yeah, they're going to reach our boss for the first time. Like, there's no way that guy's not reaching it. Okay, I'm pretty sure we just torment spam. If nothing else, at least he has low resistances to pretty much everything. Oh gosh, his air resist on the other two are so strong though. New plan, I might have to go free spam. This overall does more damage, kind of, because of the ice. But also, I need that thing to die, because there's no way we're killing Alpha Morale. Also, this guy basically is invincible until we have killed the rest of the team. For all intents and purposes, he is basically invincible. Tell me you're slow. Good, you're really slow. We can work with that. Alright, so we're going to go and throw fire at him. We're going to follow that up by throwing more fire at him. We're going to follow that up by exploding and hoping we get the most amazing luck ever by everyone exploding. Go. Okay, I got 2 out of 3. I'll take it. I can work with that. I can definitely work with that. Never mind, I lied. He's still not going to reach the boss somehow. I'll go throw a burning whip on him. He now has 18 burn. Well, he had 18 burn. He, for a moment, got to experience burning. And then didn't. Wait, how did he get more resistances compared to before? Oh, he has, enchanted, gosh. He has a benefit for it now. That's really unfortunate. I'm gonna do this because it does more damage. And then he's dead. We won. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I was expecting him to be a bit worse. If you have only, like, frontline damage... Oh! So this thing's interesting. I have yet to max this, and he comes in at level 3, which makes me definitely want to go for him. We also don't need the undead thing, and that thing's really useless. So yeah, we're going to go for this. It works really good. We could actually even use this in the Explodey team. I can actually just upgrade 2 of them, and then just upgrade this guy, and have 2 Exploders with him. Because we're probably not going to be able to get that level 2 Exploder upgraded at this point. We're too late into the run. So instead, I could max out this guy and put him with the Exploders, because he has 55% fire resist. So when they explode, he doesn't really care. He also gets to reduce the fire resistance of the enemy. The only problem is the other guys probably would have exploded by then. Yeah, we could definitely make this guy work. Put him in our first room. I might even want to go upgrade him immediately. Yeah, the run goes to, I think, 43 weeks. So we still got a little ways to go. We're almost there. And then we'll go probably do Whirlwind and try some of the characters we haven't tried yet. Oh gosh, he even gains more resistances. Gosh, is he strong. Upgrading these is really good too. Alright, we're gonna go for this. Train this guy up. Oh, he still can afford doing another upgrade? Ooh. I kind of want to get this guy upgraded. However, I really, now that we're doing it down this route, we're basically not going to use this lower level guy. And instead, we're going to train this one up. But yeah, I think an average run goes for about 1 to 2 hours. Give or take, depending on circumstances. Alright, we can plunder here. Oh, those are... Actually, you getting benched is not too big a deal. Let's see. Upgrade a trap. Yeah, we'll go for this one. Good, no one got benched. Perfect. Alright, we could either plunder again or a business trip. Business trip's probably going to be better for us overall. Let's see. All three of these are really bad to go on a business trip for. Given that we have a new guy of this one's probably the least effective one. Or, you know, the least bad one, so we're going to go for this. It also gives us the most amount of gold. This gives us speed. This was the thing I was talking about earlier. It gives your first unit more speed. I don't think we really need it necessarily, though. So we're going to go for the tiers, because he's the least consequential one. Also, having tiers for interviews is really good, because there might be an interview that requires tiers. Nope. We could sacrifice... Who is that? I think that's someone useless, isn't it? Yeah, I can sacrifice this one knight we had earlier to give him life. I am perfectly fine with that. Also, that life should get boost ratioed by that other 50%, so it's actually more than 70 life. That's actually 135 life, right? Or sorry, 105 life, I mean. Because I'm pretty sure it gets boosted by that 50% gain. So I'm pretty sure that 70 gain is actually a 135, effectively. Or sorry, a 105, I mean. Alright, we had another trainer. Do we have enough to train the other guy? I actually do. Let's go for it. Because I have enough to train, not you. I have enough to train this to max. Alright, and what's our next upgrade so we know before we go back into another trainer? The other upgrade I need is... Oh, I can't see the cost because he's currently benched for 3 weeks or however long it was. Because I need that guy upgraded, but I can't see it because he's currently off for 6 more weeks, so I can't even check his cost. I assume it's around 350 or so, though. But yeah, I can't really check the costs. Because we're not upgrading this guy, we're upgrading the other one. Because at this point, that one's not going to be used. He's going to be used for the next dungeon, but he's not going to be used beyond that point. No, we do not want him. Oh! I can recruit the guy who just got benched. Oh, I don't have enough gold for it, though. Why even give me the option? No, I want him! No! It's basically like buying the upgrade. Oh, that's super unfortunate that we didn't have enough there. Black market to sell something we don't need could be okay. However, we can also just go for an event. Reaching the final stretch, though. We'll go for an event. Well, apparently we're getting blood. Okay, next. A monster, an artifact. I think this is a good time to go for an artifact. Oh, it is the hardest room. Even though it's not organized as so. It is the hardest room, and it's still the one we want to take. So far, we've taken the hardest room every single time we had the option to. Alright, so our first room is going to be a little bit weaker this time around because our other guy's benched, but he should be back by the time we hit the final battle. Oh, it's not too big a deal if he's not. Alright, so he's going to nature frontline. He's going to ice frontline. He's going to fire everything. It's a little unfortunate. But we'll make it work. Actually, I want you to be there, and you to be there. Right, let's roll with that. Let's see. Prismatic. Do I even need Prismatic? I'll say double check to see if they had Shuffle. Probably should have. Let's go Prismatic, I guess. It's not going to help that much, though. Prismatic's in a really weird location. Alright, here's where it really matters. So we're gonna have to take a death. They have really high frost in nature. Though I could always just put my Naga there, I guess. Oh, but then it's gonna die to nature. It's super speedy, too. Problem is, this thing's probably gonna die before it gets in action. And I think it's just not tanky enough. He has a lot of really frontline hits, so I'm just going to put my Naga in the back and just not care about their stress. Because we're at the point where we have enough beer on them that they're not going to... like, their lack of stress is low enough that they could die literally every time for the rest of this run, and it's not going to matter at this point. It's not going to matter at all. Alright, so what's the best way to go about damage if all we care about is doing as much damage as possible right now? Though getting the middle one stress seems kind of good too. I guess this technically does both for us. Unfortunately, it does negate the first attack. I should be able to get one more after this. And then we will die. Wait, how did we get glove? Damage dealt by monsters to heroes at their maximum... Oh! Wait, what? They weren't at maximum life though, were they? Oh, we didn't get another hit. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I've never used this guy max before. He's kind of good at just, like, never dying. He seems to do that pretty efficiently. I'm actually just gonna do this, because I could just wait. They're not gonna kill it with burn. And all their damage is frontline. Okay, that's kind of broken. That also just lowered the fire resistance. So what we could do now is just explode. That won't kill the other one. I then get to explode again. And they have reduced fire resistance, so they take even more damage. Prismatic is not going to do much here. Though if nothing else, I can go Flame Whip him here. Which almost kills him. Actually, that might actually kill him, because the burn tick right here. Right, he's not going to be able to kill anything. They all have fire resistance. Alright, that worked out really well. Also, he has like nearly every negative stats effect in the entire game pretty soon. Right, anything good here for artifacts? They're all kind of meh. Applies Terrify at 5 to all heroes when a daemon is defeated. We have 1 daemon on the first fight. And then 3 on the other fight. The problem is, after the fight that has 3, there's almost nothing that's even going to be doing stress damage. So I kind of rather just have some skeletons and just hope we get some free value off of them, I guess. I feel like this almost does nothing. But this will almost literally do nothing. This is probably the last artifact we're getting. Oh, he got 2 stress there, unfortunately, though it's not going to matter at all. Okay, training. I do not have the resources to train, though I could work out here, I guess. The problem is we can't see us a little bit further down. I don't want to overspend too much here, but I do believe we work out. We haven't actually clicked on this yet. So basically, this gives a bunch of buff to our, the Slave Master, Dungeon Keeper, whatever you'd call this guy, which I'm currently blocking with my head. But whatever you'd call this guy is what gets buffed from this. The reason we haven't been buffing him is, as you have seen, they have reached our unit 0 times. So giving him buffs is almost pointless. However, we have the resources that, you know what, I might as well just give him everything. There's almost no reason not to. You know what, just in case, I'm going to not do the other tier 1. In case we still have a instance where we can use tiers. Just in case that brings us under having enough. Highly doubt it, but you never know. So I'm just going to go for a random event here. We could either celebrate or keep. I'm just going to keep it so we have gold for other stuff if we need. Engineer, I can upgrade our thing by 1. Yeah, I think we go for it because we're not going to have any other guarantee instance to use gold. So I'm just going to max this out with some tiers. Which makes its burn damage go up by 20 to everything. And there we go. Now we have 2 max traps. Not the 2 traps that we'd really want to have. Those are pretty unoptimal traps, but they got us through. And I'll just go for an event and hope it's something good. That is a different trap, though not really one I need compared to 2 max ones. I guess theoretically I could buy it if we had a circumstance where we felt like we wanted to use it. There's almost no reason not to, I guess. Maybe this is the final fight. Alright, so here is the final actual fight of the run. Which I believe we're on Ascension 6 right now. I wish there was a way to skip all the way to 20. These earlier ones are way too easy still. Oh, I forgot to switch my other thing back. Though I think it's fine. He should be not benched anymore. Oh, he's only level 3 though. We can work with that though. So do you have any shuffle? No. You have backline fire, which we don't care about. Frontline fire, which we don't care about. And center nature. That kind of complicates things. Or does it? Does it? Does it? You put that there. Actually, would we want to meat shield a poke? Can you survive a nature poke? I feel like you could. There's an argument to be made that it's actually better to do this. The concern here, though, is he's going to go before the other one. Which means we actually want a backline fire, I think. Ricochets once to the monster position behind the target if the target is defeated. That's not going to happen. Oh, lowest ice resistance is going to get hit. That's fine. That's going to be you. Okay, I'm actually going to use him to tank a hit here. It's going to be a really weird order. I think we can make this work. We have strategy. Once again, Prismatic was not in front of our room. So unfortunate. Very weird situation. Extremely weird situation. I almost want to demoralize it, to be honest. But I feel like we're going to get closer by killing it with fire. I was almost going to get no fire procs, but still. This is a really weird order for traps. Like, this is like the worst we could have ever had for an order for traps. Because they immediately get cleansed, and then the trap is just right in front for a boss. This is such a horrifically bad order. Unfortunately, I never found a second Naga. Normally we want to have two Nagas with one other thing, but we'll make it work. Should be fine. Alright, what do we want to do at the end here? Are they going to be demoralized? Most likely no. After that fight. However, Prismatic's not really doing anything. So I guess we'll just do that. Let's see what happens. Oh, hello, Rogue! You just woke up. Yeah, I've been sleeping in a little bit lately. Not today, though. Oh, so there's that enrage I was talking about earlier. I think it's only to the champion, I guess. Any champion we ever see seems to get enraged. Off that one perk off of Ascension, seemingly. Unless it's from something else. I don't think it is, though. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I think we just want to air spam. Does ice spam get us any further? Not really. It makes the champion easier to kill, though, but the champion has like a billion fire resist. Honestly, this whole fight, I think we want to prioritize killing first slot. So whatever hits first the most is what we want to do here. And in this case, neither hit first that effectively, which is kind of unfortunate. It's actually really bad. Oh, so he has a speed increase when he's already so slow, which is kind of weird. This is a very weird situation. Can we demoralize it enough that it would actually even matter? It's such a weird situation. I don't like a single one of our options, to be honest. I think we torment once and then ice spam the whole time, or just keep ice spamming. I'm actually gonna go just keep ice spamming. Immune? Oh, you're immune to damage over time. No, we're literally just gonna get one more hit, and that's it. And I might finally reach our boss for the first time. Unless this room goes really well. Right, so you get poked, that we knew. You get poked again, that's fine. Yep, we put you there because we knew you'd survive. The true question is, though, do we kamikaze for guaranteed? I think we do. This seems like a double kamikaze instance. Skeleton. I can work with that. Nice. The center skeleton just tanked for us. Good job, center skeleton. You got this. Let me try first stun. Did not get the stun. Hey, you burn everything. Oh, never mind. You only burn one. Wait, what's that based on? Oh, their fire resistance has to be low. That's unfortunate. Oh no, it did a double shot. No! You're almost dead though. Actually, you are dead. Alright, one down. They're gonna get cleansed of their fire reductions. Which is unfortunate. I think I go for Intimidate here. Because we gotta work on that morale. So we can start getting some stuns on them. Alright, luckily they're both weak to air. At least relative to other options. Alright, I need you to not die next turn. Like, you need one more cast before you die. I think it gets it though. Like, 1 billion random negative stats effects. I'm gonna get some burns here. Maybe that makes our next one more. Oh no, I forgot, you can't be burned. I think it's still worth going for though. Okay, because it's doing physical damage. So we're gonna go for this. It's immune to the little freeze proc on it. Oh, you're already dead to burn. So if we can just hit everything on first slot. Oh, never mind, you got heal there for something. Oh, they might hit our boss for the first time ever. We might actually see what happens when that happens. So there's a chance they're not gonna reach it. Never mind, yeah, he's not gonna reach. He put up a valiant effort, but he's not gonna reach. He's gonna run away. There we go. That's victory. Without them hitting our boss a single time. Not even reaching the room. Anyway, gain a level. Right, let's go use a different character. Let's go use Wayne. Let's go try using every character. Oh, there we go. And now we unlock the next Ascension. We also get another talent, which we put into there. But yeah, now we unlock another Ascension, which gives us what is it? Hero's life increased by 10%. So the enemies that we're facing have 10% more life, while also having 10% more morale off the previous one. Okay. Anyways. So, let's go use a different character. So far I've only ever used a slaveholder. I've never even touched a different character yet. There are currently 4, and they're doing another DLC that will be adding a 5th in the near future. Not counting any mods for the game. But, yeah, there's currently slaveholder, which is the first one that you get. Rowan, which is hopefully just as overpowered as Gems of War. The engineer, which we gotta go get Rowan to level 3 before we can use. And then the DLC one, this little goddess thing. So yeah, let's go do all the characters. Let's start with Rowan. So we can also customize the difficulty. So I guess we'll do that. We'll make it strong. We'll make gold gain to low, which is set to hard. And gold gains low. So this makes it literally the hardest it could possibly be. I'll just do normal length, of course. And there we go. So now it's the hardest it could possibly be. You can adjust these when you're doing, when you're not doing Ascension. You can't adjust it for Ascension, I don't believe. But, yeah, we're going to do this just to make it a little bit harder. Oh, I forgot to give her her talents. Whoops, I don't want to start yet. So what do we even have? So, stacks of elemental weakness applied by magic brambles increased by 1 or 2. Grants flamboyant lighting. 20%, 40% chance to apply burn. 3. I assume that's one of her abilities. Monsters and monster attacks which apply damage over time effects have 10, 20, 30% chance to apply an additional effect stack. That's actually pretty good. Adds 1 to 2 Trent to starting monsters. That's also kind of good, just to have more fodder. I'm not sure how good Trent itself is, though. Though a lot of these missions are going to give us way more than enough units to work with. I'm still going to go for it, I think, though. Because the percent chance is just too gambly. Whereas this is something guaranteed for us to have. Alright, let's go in here and see what we get then. Also, hopefully it has voice acting for this. I assume it would. Pretty sure it does. About to find out. Because I haven't actually played any character that isn't slave holder yet. Yeah, let's see how Rowan does.
Following the path of death.
Welcome, Cyril.
Okay, so her name is
I know
Cyril.
that the humans' advance on the forest worries you. As we promised at the job interview, we set up your office in the Inebria Valley, so you have ample opportunity to hunt between contracts. Take the time to practice on those brave enough to chop down the forest.
Alright, so this one seems kind of easy. Let's go see what we have. That's not what I wanted to check. I want to see what our units are. Okay. I've done the succubus before. It's actually not bad. A lot of elemental-based units, which makes sense. Which reminds me a lot of that new kingdom we got from Gems of War with all the elementals. We even have a thing that was literally like a storm cloud thing coming soon. Which I believe it comes out next week. Let's see. Which it might even come out tomorrow. So you have like a billionaire resist, gosh. So it seems like it has some really good hard counters. If you just need like a super hard counter in a given location. So what I actually want to do is I think have one room of all super hard counters. And hope they do not have a shuffle option. So now we have a 80% fire resist, an 80% air resist, and an 80% ice resist all in the same room. And just hope that it works. I don't know, is that a good idea? Do we have armor tier on anything? Or anything that's synergized with tiredness? Honestly, I'm not liking our options so far. Most of them are kind of meh. We'll roll like that, I guess. Which are traps. So we got that prism from earlier that we had, a poison cloud, and some kind of ice thing that gives them ice weakness. Ooh. Having a room of all ice could be good with that. The only problem with that is we have no way to do that. So ideally we want a prismatic and a poison, I think. Because we don't have enough ice units to utilize that ice thing. Alright, let's go to our first fight. Alright, so, let's see. So he's doing ice in front, air in front, and fire in front. Well then, well, you're gonna tank for us. Alright, I think that's our team. Trap, let's see. Why are traps in such awful locations again? Can we stop getting the worst possible located traps I've ever seen? Oh yeah, I have no clue what any of her abilities do. That's something I didn't factor in either. Let's do Cursed Prism, because I assume something should do elemental damage. They're pretty much going to be dead by now. However, is anything just super tanky up front? Like, ridiculously tanky to almost everything. Unfortunately, one of his main resistances is nature. And none of them are doing nature damage. Which is kind of funny. Are any of them doing air? Yes, it's like their strongest one. That's a weird situation. I don't really have a proper tank. He's slow enough, though. And again, so is the air thing. Succubus is a good option, though. Or is this thing we might not be using into the future? I think I still go for Succubus. Hope it tanks enough. I think he's definitely going to get its hit down in time. And then we'll put the other tank behind it. Only problem is they're both so slow. Alright, this we just do some poison cloud because the other thing's gonna do basically nothing. And then we get to fight it. Oh, it doesn't look like Rowan there though. No. Alright, so we can do weakness on them, which makes them do less damage. Or we can do vulnerable on the front guy and just try killing him. Which seems kind of tempting. Oh, never mind. That's just air weakness. You know what? I'm just going to go all in then. Try killing him. I could do a backline burn. Problem is, he has like 1 billion resistance. I'm just going to go for an AoE here. Alright, you need to go and frontline damage. Consumes the stacks of frostbite applied to the target. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go for the bigger hit then. Even though the other aspect doesn't do anything. Alright, you died. You also die though. Before he gets to have an action down. What's that? Haste? Oh, extra speed. Let's see. Do I go for an AoE or go all in on one? I guess I go AoE because it's going to do more to the first lot, technically. Unfortunately, you die. I'm just going to go for this again. And you're also going to die. Or not. I forgot you have 80% fire resist. Not dead yet. Now you're dead. We used to stream on Twitch. We don't anymore. We haven't for ages. So we have a nature AoE. Interesting. A backline fire and air. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Wow. Okay, whatever tree upgrades this is what we need to do. Wow. Applies Enchanted Seed to the next group of monsters. Each monster gains 10% life once restored. Or once transformed. Wait, what? Transforms into a tree when effect expires. That doesn't seem as good. Honestly, I don't see any situation where we wouldn't go Flamboyant Lighting almost every time. Like, it's either going to be Magical Bombles or Flamboyant Lighting. Gosh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, so you died before you got to even take a turn. That almost kills you. And no one had to die. On our team anyways. There we go. Success! Okay, ooh, Ghost is fun. It's really good at morale killing. Which if we need some tears is good for. This thing seems ultra tanky, gosh. Interesting. I almost want to take that. That is so tanky. It's also so slow, though. Whereas this thing gets to go super quick. It also gets this thing that sacrifices itself when it dies. Meaning even if it just, like, immediately dies, it still gets value. Though normally you're going to get one action and then it dies. But then when it dies, it still gets value. You need to upgrade it first, though. They're currently at level 1. The fact that we don't get them at level 2 in this mode currently, of what we're doing, makes me kind of want to go for the tank. Because at low level range, this is effectively going to be way stronger for us. Its attack is kind of underwhelming, though. It just deals some nature damage and applies nature weakness 3. All monsters of the group gain Thorns 1 when the Earth Impaler is attacked. Minus 10 life when attacking the target. Yeah. I see no reason why not to go with this. There we got a little bit of stress there, only on the first room. Trainer, engineer, I feel like we should train. Because we can't merchant for level 2, so we gotta get these things leveled. Okay, so it looks like we're going a little bit of a nature build for our second room. Which kind of makes me want to upgrade these two. So, monsters in the dungeon gain Thorns 2 when the Earth Impaler is defeated. Wait, like literally all of them? For the rest of the entire dungeon? Is that as broken as it sounds? If that's what it does, that is ridiculously good. If that does what I think it does. Oh, we got elemental weakness on this guy. So I can make them weaker in every possible way. I'm actually tempted to get this guy, gosh. Elemental weakness is good for, like, literally everything on our team is doing elemental damage. Like, just not a single one not trying to do elemental damage. However, the bulk of this thorny guy's damage is going to be from the thorns themselves. Which makes it less enticing to have it. Though it is a cheap enough upgrade that it seems kind of worth it. Like, I feel like he'd be one of the ones we keep around. Alright, take an event because the other thing will do almost nothing, and this does literally nothing. Though so would the other thing, in all fairness. Oh, I can sacrifice... that's such a good unit, though. I'd rather give up some life. The only problem is that only works on the daemons. Let's see, elemental attacks apply 1 additional effect, though we don't have enough blood. This thing is insanely good, however, I would have to sacrifice my succubus. Or I can sacrifice some life to guarantee get this. Realistically, we should take this. Based on how effective the trinket is, we should take this. However, she's one of our better units, I feel. However, what's going to be our setup here? Oh yeah, I can't move them while I'm here. It's going to be all of our nature guys in the first room, followed by everyone else in the other room. Despite Succubus probably being one of our stronger units, I think we just kill her. Just because the artifact we get from it's so good. Alright, let me go reorganize here. So I want all my nature to be in one room, regardless of how bad of an idea that is. And then everyone else goes with the room with him. Actually, one of these I should probably bench. Though the only problem is we don't know which one. I'll keep them there for now, I guess. We'll hopefully get a morale boost somewhere, some other way. Alright, so this is probably a really bad idea, putting all of them here, but hopefully it'll work. We'll find out when it does or does not work. We'll find out soon. Alright, so you should probably be up front, especially if they're hitting front. Okay, does any of you have good back ear resistance? Not really. So put you there. Oh, none of them have shuffle, right? Good, no. Put you there. And then put you there. That is our team. Trap, can you please stop being in like the worst possible location every time? Do I do elemental weakness here? I feel like I do. Because she's going to do an elemental hit. And then what are you guys doing? Front physical, back ear. And some nature. Yeah, we can make that work. Let's roll that. A little bit of poison, if they even make it that far. Which is that more or less damage than the other thing? Theoretically, they were about the same. It really comes down to what the protections are. And honestly, they actually take more to Icy Breeze. Which is kind of weird, but yeah, let's roll with that then. Oh, but, no, poison wouldn't have mattered. Well, I don't know where their abilities are, so maybe it would have. So let's see if this thing actually gives thorns to everything for the rest of the dungeon, because if it does, that is so strong. Wait, you had enough to one-shot? Okay, interesting. That's rather unfortunate. That is rather unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have like a billion thorns. Oh, we got a critical, not like it mattered too much there. Because there's no base critical, right? You have to have that trinket to even have like any amount of critical. This is another one that also does it. That's the only one I've seen so far. Okay, this thing is as broken as it seems. He just refuses to die and kills everything. And he crits when he doesn't even need a crit. And it still works even on his death. The reflect that he has. And you're dead. He doesn't even reach the second area. Oh, is this the other thing but better? Honestly, I just want a billion of these. These seem so good. Though it would make sense to have them all of the same typing. Oh no, but this one does weakness. Hold up. He doesn't do a reduction. This one's still good. Gain 5 power per stack of thorns. The ice impeller is benefiting from. Gain thorns 2 if the target's ice resistance is negative. Wait, what? Oh, if target. Interesting. Yeah, give me this. I don't really want any of these, but if we're gonna get one, give me that. Want to see what we can do. Ooh, we got 2 stress on the one we really want, though. That's very unfortunate. Okay, let's take a merchant here. Ooh, that's such a good unit. Can I just pay you back later? Please? Let's see. Plunder or train? I think we should plunder. Bunch of gold with almost no side effect. Find a monster at a guarantee rate. I'd rather just take the gold, I think. There we go. There's only a 5% chance something bad would happen. You know we will eventually roll that 5%. It will happen. That's not too good of one. I'd rather do this to give up some tiers. I do not feel like we have a effective way at all to try to go for tiers with what we currently have. So we basically will not get tiers by any ways unless we do a business trip for tiers. So this is exactly what we need. Okay, he wants to buy my guy. He's asking you to provide him with one of your employees in exchange for gold. Do I care about this guy? Is this the Trent we got for free? Applies thorns to the master when it dies, though. However, we have a new unit to go use with it. So this is actually a perfect time to sell him. Plus he's stressed slightly. Okay, artifact, I would like one of those, please. Alright, let's go see what double thorns does. We shall create our thorns army. So he wanted negative ice resist, but it already has negative ice resist, so I don't need to make it even more negative. I do want to go for prismatic here, I think. But then again, our other fight doesn't have ice, does it? Can we even see? No, it does have ice. So theoretically, we would get some value from an ice freezer. I think we want to go for prism here, because this is the more important fight. So we put you there. I should probably double check their typings just in case. Fire front is very unfortunate. Actually, fire even existing is extremely unfortunate. He has a backline physical. Let's roll that way. Let's see. Honestly, Ice Freezer just seems better than the Toxic at this point. Unless their resistances are really bad for it, but they seem kind of fine. Front Fire. Is any one of you even remotely resistant to fire? Not really. And the one that we want to live the most, we don't necessarily want to put in front like that. Do we want him living the most? We kind of do, actually. Like, it's probably highest priority. He lives. He doesn't have any air, right? No, just a physical backline. So you go backline for sure. You go there just to meet shield for you. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, you have resistance to the trap thing. Okay, let's see how a billion Thorn enemies do. Honestly, once we have access to her thing, I kind of just want to spam Thorn enemies. It seems like a very fun strategy. Like, just run all weakness and Thorn enemies. Or Thorn allies, whatever you call them. I'm just gonna go all in on first, I think. Oh, you know what? Thorns would be even stronger with that other thing too, because thorns keep stacking indefinitely. The stacks don't get consumed. Okay, thorns is broken. You can just keep stacking it forever. As long as you can keep your team alive, you just keep stacking. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Honestly, I see almost no situation where we'll not use that ability. It's just so strong. Like, unless we really need that elemental weakness for the next room, for whatever reason. It's already dead. All monsters of the group gain enhanced reinforcement at the start of the fight if the group contains an elemental. Interesting. So just one elemental and they all gain it? Fire does some morale damage and some converts. Yeah, we'll go with that. Might as well. So just one elemental and we all gain elemental resistance? That seems really strong. And I believe that just means her typing. Like, I believe that means if it has that icon, it'll do it. I'm pretty sure. All monsters of group gain enhanced resistance at the start of fight if the group contains an elemental. I assume that's not referring to like an elemental golem of some kind. Oh, wind elemental, water elemental. Oh, earth elemental. Ah, I think I see what it means by elemental now. It doesn't mean that icon. It means all of them that have the word elemental in it. So we have an earth elemental, a wind elemental. So that'd still be applicable because we have at least one elemental in both rooms. The only problem is I might be benching them. I need to get morale back up, and none of this currently does that. Engineer, I guess. Let's see. Prismatic weakness, a little bit longer duration. Poison becomes a lot less useless. Honestly, I kind of need to upgrade this to even have any use whatsoever. Because currently we haven't been able to use it because level 1 variant is so absurdly bad. But then compared to the other one, look, it gains like 20 additional damage compared to that one gaining 5 for its next upgrade. So yeah, if we were going to make anything usable, we definitely want to upgrade this. Oh, this one's cheaper to upgrade though, which is a factor because we've already been using it compared to the poison thing. The only problem is we don't have enough ice damage to really justify using it. Business trip. Yeah, we'll go for... actually, how many people do we have left? You know what? I probably shouldn't go for a business trip. We don't really want to bench anyone if we can help it. Okay, so he wants my diamond. I can either sell it to him or refuse. I'm actually going to sell it, even though we just got it. Got a therapist. That's interesting. I'm going to go for plunder here and hope none of other people get benched. Alright, so the most likely one for this is... A volunteer loses morale, but we're about to gain morale. I would also kind of just rather gain some gold, I think. But we kind of need more monsters, to be honest. There's also a 0% chance it can backfire. Because you know we will hit that 5%. It's also only affects the volunteers, though that might be all 3 of these, which is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? The stress is worth more. Just gonna take that one. Because we need a therapy session. I normally don't spend the extra gold for it. However, we were in a situation where we would benefit quite a lot from doing it. And then again, I'm fine with the normal. Okay, I'm somewhat tempted to switch who's in what room. That or just bench like literally everything here. And have only one room fight. And just do it like that. Oh yeah, we don't have a mini boss yet though, do we? Not in this mode. I think we're gonna be fine though. I think we're just gonna have one room of battle then. Like, it's a weak battle. It's not like there's anything strong in this area. that we're about to do. So I think we could take it out with one room. And that'll just be our team then. We also have 2 different things that do frost. So we could do this, synergize with that, and then have this thing there. And kind of be good to go. Alright, let's go. Oh, never mind, that was the confirmation page. But you don't always have to run every room, even when you have option to, in order to save up on morale. Especially once you have the mini-boss. So here we literally skip. We go throw down a poison. Actually, Prismatic might actually work out better here. Because it's going to last long enough to give us value. So I'm going to go for Prismatic. Oh, I didn't consider Shuffle. Oh, wait, never mind. We haven't had the chance to set up the room yet. Good, I actually realized it beforehand for once. That would have been pretty good about realizing it. Alright, so everything's going to get shuffled. Which means... that's going to make things kind of awkward. So... who do we not want not to be in first slot? Because they have a lot of frontline hitting, so I should put my best unit not in first. I mean, in first, I mean. Oh, but what if it gets shuffled? There's still that factor. It's a weird situation. I'm still gonna do it this way, I think, though. Because regardless, it also gets to act first, so it still has that benefit. We're just gonna do it like this. Shuffle kind of ruins us a little bit there. Even preemptively realizing it. Hey, this is basically inverse Light Spire, pretty much. And it has like the stress system of Darkest Dungeon, but for the enemies. Oh, and a little bit of a different system. I think we're just gonna try to kill the last slot then. Okay, what do we need here? I should probably weaken. Wait, the other one does... Normally I'd want to open with this. Because it makes him do less damage. However, if we do enough damage, pressuring damage will be them doing less damage. Also it critted, which is nice. Unfortunately, that crit was not enough damage to kill. I actually do want to go for an ice weakness here. Mostly because he gains a benefit when it has negative ice resistance. So we kind of want to aim for that. Alright, we have another frontline frost. Which does tiredness to it. And then the area effects to get the kill. He's still weakened with the elemental thing, which is nice. Can we get a critical on it as well? But it's not negative frost resist is the only problem. So we're not getting the spikes from it. I know, they're gonna hit our unit. But it's mostly because we didn't have any other... At least we finally get to see what the abilities do, if nothing else. Alright, so we have 3 abilities, obviously. Frontline Ice and Nature. We have an area effect air damage. Damage dealt increased by 10% per stack of penalty applied to target. And backline nature damage. Regenerates the master life by 50% of damage dealt. Interesting. So you can actually effectively just overall heal. So it seems the most amount of sense to go for an area effect here. And now to go for all single target. Probably the one that steals life. Actually, I'm pretty sure we can kill this. So we went from 211 to 101. Yes, this will kill then. Alright, that's fine. It's not too bad. Seems good enough. Okay, so we got a electric elemental thing. Is it actually called that? It's called an unstable elemental. Physical damage regenerates the unstable elemental's life by 10% of damage dealt per stack of thorns. Loses 50% of its maximum life to gain 3 thorns. Interesting. I'm really liking the thorn mechanic overall. I kind of want to get it. Compared to other options. Alright, we also got to stress heal our other thorn people. Okay, what do we want here? We have a trainer. We have a lot of gold. I should probably be training. Especially if we're going to have like one really beefy room like that. Oh, I forgot to unbench the other people. No, I want to upgrade you. No. I forgot you can't upgrade them until you move them out. That's really annoying. Again, 10 speed per stack of thorns and stable elemental is benefiting from. It's rather interesting. Resistances aren't that good though. Speaking of which, this guy gains like 1 billion good ones from this. I kind of want to use him. He's going to be good in like literally every team we ever use. This one seems super situational, but it does synergize with our other thorn guy, who I'd like to upgrade right now if I actually remember to bring him out. I kind of want to go all in thorns build. I like the premise of it. Oh, let's actually remember to get them out though. Alright, so we want like an all-in thorns first room, which means we want those 3 to be our first room then. And then everything else to be our other room. The only problem with that is that one ice guy is going to get morale down soon. So I kind of want to go bench him. But we'll do that like right before the room. Workout we can just skip. I'm going to go for an event. I can either punch it or insult. It's going to be harder for us to get tears, so I'm going to go for tears. So trainer does nothing. Plunder will hopefully do something. So we can find a monster guaranteed, or get some gold, and potentially find an artifact, or have someone benched if it goes bad. However, 2 of these we don't really care if it goes bad, so we'll try for it. Good. Oh, we got a thing. Monster placed in front row, minus 50 speed, but maximum life is increased by 50%. That's really good. Oh, that's super good. Our thorn guy gets to live even longer. Ooh, that's really good. Too bad we couldn't upgrade him earlier. Slight mistake. Master bonus or trap? Yeah, we'll go for master bonus. Gosh, that one's so much harder though. Who's gonna be our front line for the other room? I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. I kind of want to bench this guy because he's gonna need to be benched for the next battle, and I'd rather he be benched. I don't know. This might be the harder battle. Let's see. We're not gonna bench him yet. All right. So right off the bat, we want something that can keep us alive longer. Oh, what's your frost resist? It's already negative, so I don't need to make it even more negative. If we could do something that secures a kill would be great. I kind of just want to lower down his resistances. That would probably be the most effective way to actually kill him. We have 3 turns. So we're going to put you in first, you in second, you in third, and hope they don't have shuffle. Good. Poison here. And here we actually have to think. Let's see. Front physical. Ice to slowest. And fire and it keeps doing damage if it keeps killing. So front fire, front physical. Ice to slowest. That's very unfortunate. He's the slowest, isn't he? Well, he's the slowest because of the other thing too, technically. I'm just gonna have to keep it like that because we want you to live. This guy might be scrapped ultimately anyways soon. And then who's good against whatever else they might do? Are you slower than the other one? Yes. So once that dies, you might be the next best front line for our needs. The only problem is the other one might fire damage you. It's a risk we'll take though, because you're the tankiest out of any of them anyways. Well, this guy can be too, but you're still gonna take damage to the other thing. So yeah, I think we're fine like that. And boss.
I'm waiting for you.
And then they get to fight Rowan. Alright, we have 1 billion thorns. Oh, he doesn't do his thorns until his battle begins, though. Or until his turn. Oh, wait, he still didn't. Oh, he can channel thorns. Wait, what? That's a natural ability. Physical damage. Regenerates the unstable element's life by 10% of damage dealt per stack of thorns. Alright, I'm gonna channel a bunch of thorns. And then oh, it critted. Wait, it didn't give us more thorns though. No! It critted my thorn gain. Wait, did it just crit damage to himself? Wait, did it just crit the 15% to himself? I don't think it did. It almost seemed like it did. But he definitely didn't crit the amount of thorns he gave to himself. Alright, and then we just keep attacking once he gets to his next turn. Okay, he has a billion thorns. Alright, thorns might be a little broken. Just a little. I think we win this fight. As in, they don't even get any further than this fight. Gosh, he's almost a tank at this point. Like, he's not even gonna die. This dungeon just ends here. He's not gonna get through that. Okay, that thing's ridiculously strong. Okay, what do we want to upgrade here? Probably just power. Because I believe that upgrades us everything, technically. Because basically everything scales off it. Okay, you need to get benched. Though you were not the MVP of that fight. Like, at all. Okay, well, I know I'm upgrading. I think it is very clear. You need an upgrade. And you definitely need an upgrade. So we're gonna train you. I wish I could just train you twice. But for now, we're gonna spread it. Okay, siege. This, have we done this yet? This lets us rent out one of our traps. And it's actually a pretty good situation to do it because we're not even using all of our traps anyways. It's more consistent in whatever the event's gonna do. If we saw something that we might need tears or blood for coming up, we might want to take the event instead because it would give us a higher chance of doing that. However, given that we're still in like the first area for her, it's not gonna matter, so I'm just gonna siege. And I think we give up, even though it's the least amount of gold, it's the one we're gonna use probably like never for the rest of this run. So I can get a monster, which we don't need, or trap, which we don't need, or gold, which we do need. Black market, don't really need. We got a training thing soon, so maybe I do actually need it. Who do we want to sell if we do a sell? I feel like I'd get rid of my fire elemental, but the second I do, I'm going to need fire resistance. Like, literally the exact second we get rid of it. Given that we're probably going to win on the very first room, I'm going to put my highest level there, I think. Then bench you, because you're the most stressed, technically. Because you're only at 4 and you're technically at 5. Alright, I can get this glove. I can either sell it or take it. If we're at max life, we get to do some more damage. Honestly, I'd rather have the gold to upgrade my units. Because we don't have a particularly fast crew. So they're not really going to be able to utilize that. But then again, specifically the heroes that are at max, not themselves. But still. We're doing damage off of thorns and other things. Not really going to be that beneficial. So we can get a monster here or a trap. I feel like we do monster. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll go monster. It's also hard to fight. Also, I did reorganize my rooms, right? I hope I did. Because our first room is probably our front loaded room. Though, in all fairness, I should probably set our room to be our other room. Because there's really no reason to have our other one be our front loaded one. Because we're basically just getting a bunch of needless stress. Wait, how's nature damage on them? I'm trying to see which one we'd really get more value from. Honestly, I feel like we're going to get more from Cloud. So you go there. Oh, do you have a shuffle? No! He has shuffle! Okay, so you... I want to not be in first slot. I don't care where you go, it just needs to not be first. Also needs to not be back. Let's see. You... What do they have? Backline fire? I think we do it like that then. That kind of complicates things. He's probably just going to shuffle us anyways, though, just in case he doesn't. They're all taking the same from fire. You have the most ice resist. I'm just going to assume he's dead. And just hope that's the case. If nothing else, he still gets the benefit as if he's in first, even if he gets shuffled to a different location. I'm going to put this here and hope it goes to back so this thing stays alive. And hope it doesn't get switched to first. Though in doing so, that might make it so it is in last if this thing already dies. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Ideally, they just die in this room. Did we just get exact optimal order? Technically this being back slot would have been a little bit better. Because this is going to die in 2 hits or 3 hits. Though, if I weakness them, I might be able to survive. 1 extra hit. So I'm going to just keep spamming weakness then. Because I might allow this thing to survive 1 extra hit. Alright, so I'm just going to channel with you. And after channel, we just go and channel again, and then we just kill everything. Oh, you died. That's very unfortunate. Because ideally it would have got shuffled to the middle. Now you channel again. And then you solo the entire enemy team. Okay, channel 1 last time. Actually, do I channel yet? I want to pressure a little bit of damage first. Because he literally full heals off it. Okay, this thing is very broken. It's currently not even max level either. Oh, I did not mean to channel. No, I meant to do the other ability. No, we're not going to wipe this battle now. No, I did not mean to channel there. All right, let's hope he doesn't die here. I think he does, though. Oh, wait, he still gets a turn. Nice. And there we go, we won. And he didn't have to die, somehow. Barely. I guess we go for a ghost. I really don't need any of this, though. If we're going to go for something, we'll probably go for the ghost. Alright, we got some stress heal there. Let me make sure to actually unbench them before I forget again. For the billing of time. So we definitely want to train. Though we can already see we have another trainer. Which means we actually don't want to train unless we need a double train on someone. Which we kind of do, but we don't have enough gold. I'd rather just upgrade all 3 of these. Honestly, I feel like our game plan is... our first room's literally just going to be whoever we want to go kill. And then our real room is actually going to be our second room. Just to make sure they don't actually get stressed. And those are what we want in our real room. I'm pretty sure. Because this is just going to be either nothing or just people who we don't care about. And they're just there to kind of just do a little bit of damage. And then our real team is going to be our other one all the way at the end. So let's go train them. Actually, no, I lied. Let's take 2 events, then train them. Because all of them only need 1, so we want to have more gold access, ideally. Sell? Yes. Oh, wait. This is either to buff it. So I can either buff my master, sell it. No, I want the gold. I thought this was to sell the thing, but no, I actually keep it. So I can encourage it to gain a level. I can consume it myself to gain some mastery for hero. Or I could just sell it. And at this particular instance, I do want gold. So we shall sell it. I can intimidate this just to get some tiers, which we don't really have access to getting that many, though we also don't need as many in this mode. Okay, so now we go train all of our people, ideally. Let's see if we actually have enough gold 250. Oh, good. We do have enough blood as well. 300. What's the math on that? Let's see. 200, 200, 400, 700, 775. We barely have enough just because we did the thing earlier. Wow. Okay, so let's go train all of them and then see what their stats are. Gosh, that makes his thorns even better. You mean he can get stronger than he already is? That's possible. Okay, let's see. What do they look like now? So this thing, monsters in the dungeon gain Thorns 3 when the Earth Impaler is defeated. All monsters of the group gain Thorns 1 when it is attacked. It has some nature and is super tanky. Okay. This thing only takes 10% of its life and gains 4 thorns now. Wasn't it 3 thorns and 15% earlier? Pretty sure. And then we have, oh, a bigger elemental weakness. Oh, it's when it's defeated, though. I didn't realize that. Does that really matter? Oh, but he's doing physical. That's kind of weird. I just realized how weird this combo is. However, what isn't weird is he gets to lower down their damage with tiredness. So spamming tiredness actually isn't that bad. Because we're not actually using it for elemental weakness in this particular situation. We're using it for tiredness. And then you just keep spamming tiredness. Because tiredness makes it so to do less damage, and doing less damage allows his thorns to just go crazy. That works. Okay, that's fine. So that's pretty much our game plan for running out this run then. Should be pretty straightforward. Once again, they've given us this option, and once again, I have no resources to buy it with. Hey, we got Frozen Caverns for a rare. I guess we'll take this one then. We can also go for an artifact, but I'd rather take a rare at this point. Let's see. So do we even want to set any units here? There's an argument to be made that you actually don't want to set anything here. These are pretty much just all going to die anyways. I guess we can. People we don't really care about. So we need some high air resistances in the first 2. Ricochets to the monster positioned behind the target. If air resistance is negative. He skips the first trap. And he doesn't enrage. So ideally we'd want something with high armor and air resistance in first. Followed by something else with air resistance in second. Followed by something else we don't care about in third. Actually, morale killing first slot almost seems tempting. However, nothing else on this team other than the thing helps us do that. The lowering it could still be effective because it'll take more damage. Also still has a positive air resist to his air strike. Oh, he has a backline physical though. Which is somewhat unfortunate. I don't really have a good option for that then. I still go for it, I think. Oh yeah, it doesn't have its ability on death because it's only level 1. Poison we save for the end. I think we go for Prismatic here. Alright, here's our real team. He doesn't have any shuffle. We need a backline physical and... Oh, air resist is concerning though. I actually cannot put the other thing in first slot. So I actually want you in first slot then. You in second, and then you backline tank or physical, I think? Oh, but you have no physical resistance. Hold up. Okay, I think I have to put... Oh, you don't have any physical... Oh, gosh, this is kind of concerning. Okay, I have to put you there. You go there. You have to go backline. Okay, we have to go that order. A little bit of a weird option this time. You don't have any shuffle or anything, right? Yeah, we should be fine. Backline physical is not going to do anything to you, basically. Alright, that's fine. We'll roll with that. Poison. And then you die. See how the samurai does. So, I actually do want to scare him here. Oh, that wasn't enough to get his morale down enough. I think we still get a hit though, because his other thing's also front line. So I can vulnerable him. Air weakness. Is that even going to be relevant? That somewhat is. We would really want to have a morale option right now. We really don't. I think we'll go for vulnerable for now. Yes, that gives you a little bit of thorns. This will scare you a bit. Makes it a lot easier to do damage to you now. Also, why on earth is that not going away? There we go. So now you take 35% more damage. Which means at this point, our goal of our first battle is basically to kill his first unit, I think. It's pretty much entirely our goal at this point. As long as that goes down, we're going to be in a really good position going into the next fight. Yeah, that's fine. I can do a lot of damage to his last slot, or what's our other options? Honestly, I see almost no situation where this is not ideal. Oh, they all start with some thorns. Good. I'll take it. I'll do a little bit of channeling. I'll probably channel twice and then just spam. Now we need tiredness, so they don't do as much damage. Just keep spamming tiredness until you die. And you spam the only thing you can spam. You channel thorns again. You keep weakening them. And you keep lowering that thing's earth resist, which does nothing except help yourself. Let's do this one last time and then we'll start doing damage to them. Alright, we're in a pretty good position now. So we do that. This should almost kill. Problem is the almost part. That's enough to kill. And you're dead. There we go. Hey, we have them as like the billing of time. They've offered us to go grab that one unit. I don't know, we don't really have enough ice to justify this. This is good if you did have a lot of ice, though. Ice damage for monsters will hit fire resistance if their ice resist is high. So if they have like 50% ice resist, but they have like negative 35% fire, it'll hit their fire resist instead. Which is really good if you actually had a team of all ice. Which we do not. I'm pretty sure we just go for this guy. Mostly just out of sheer tankiness. And that's at level 1 too, gosh. The other one can be pretty decent. We just don't really have a team that synergizes with it. In all fairness, we don't really have much of a team that synergizes with him either, but still. Okay, so we have an event, we have training. I don't think we want training yet, we'll take the event. Pay, feed, or fight? Let's fight him. Wait, do I actually get that unit? I do. I don't need that unit, but we got that unit. Alright, this guy definitely needs to get benched. Or does he? Do we care if he actually dies? Oh no, we'll see. We'll keep him not benched for now. Well, he's not going to die. He comes back, but it takes 10 weeks for him to come back, which means once he goes out, he's out basically the rest of this game now for this run. I guess we go for Plunder then. Also, we have it set to like the hardest possible difficulties for this too. I almost forgot we even did. Kind of forgot. They might get benched, but we get a lot of gold, and I want that gold. And the effect is a lot worse, or a lot better than the other one, as far as what worst thing could happen. Alright, so only one got benched, and that's the new guy who we just got, isn't it? No, who is that? Oh, that's a useless guy. Oh, that's fine. Well, that worked out really well. Oh, that's fine. We got a trainer. So our core team is all level 4s. I mean, all level, Yeah, all level 4s. We really only have 2 fights left, so your stress... Honestly, everyone's stress doesn't matter except yours. So if we get like a 1 stress heal AoE, that'd be great. Because we're actually good on stress for the rest of the match then. For the current run. Siege... Do we have a spare part? We do. I could always just train after this next battle. Because we'll pick up a monster or master bonus then. So yeah, it might make more sense to just multi-train later. Because we're not going to need that to win this next dungeon. So get rid of the thing we don't really need. Fight the veteran for the bonus and the gold. And yeah, this seems fine. Honestly, just so I don't need a stress heal and don't feel like I need to, I'm going to go bench you for this one singular fight. Because this ensures that regardless of what happens here, we have enough stress healed that we don't need to stress heal anyone for the rest of this battle. The only exception to that is we do have to make sure that Nizma does not die here. We specifically need Nizma to not die. Which means we could go stress heal it here as well. And put something else there. But I'd rather just keep it around. Because realistically, we're going to win that fight before it dies. Okay, so prismatic. I think we start with prismatic. And then poison if it goes into boss. There's no way it's going to go into boss though. Which makes me kind of just want to poison now. I think a poison's a better option. Alright, so these are just all disposable peoples. What's your fire resist? Ooh, his fire resist is low. That's exactly what you want to see. Honestly, I kind of just want to double up on fire. He has a front ice though, which is really concerning. So I'm going to put you in front. He doesn't have any shuffle. We're going to put you as our next because you're just super tanky. And then we're going to follow you up with another fire because that other guy reduces their resistance to fire. So it makes sense to have another fire option then. Alright, next, you... So whatever order we do here needs to make sure you do not die. The easiest way to do that is just set you in the back. Oh, I just realized though, they have fire though. Like a lot of fire. That's kind of concerning. He's so tanky that it might be fine. He has 360 HP. He'll make it work. I think he'll be fine. Also gives us like a billion thorns on everyone else. And they have pretty much only frontline, which is kind of convenient. Some of their skills hit otherwise. But as far as their actual abilities, they only have frontline damage. Now we just throw a prismatic here because we have nothing else. And then they fight our Rowan. Alright, so what do we even need here? Let's go grab, I think I want a speed reduction here. The only problem is, where this room is located is going to make that speed reduction not do that much. I almost want to increase the amount of damage that they take from this next trap. Alright, so that gives them a pretty solid amount of damage on them now. That hitting backline is actually really convenient. I think we go for AoE burn. Their backline has really high resist, unfortunately. Oh, you're dead. Oh, somehow you're not dead. I'll take it. Because it's an ice damage hit. Nice, double hit. Wow, he actually survives. Let's see. Alright, we'll just poke you then. That's fine. The problem is when he does that frost ability, hopefully he'll be dead by then though. There's a chance he will. Oh no, he's not because this other thing's so slow. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. No, he killed because of frost. That's so unfortunate. Luckily, this is our sacrifice crew. We don't really care if they die. What matters is if we don't get any deaths on the next area. That's what actually matters. Elemental weakness actually wouldn't be too bad here. Well, that's for 3 turns, which is like the entirety of next fight. That is like the entire duration of the next fight. Oh, this actually kills if we go for the other thing. As much as I want to do tiredness here. Actually, no. I do still want to do tiredness. The reason for this is we get another action before he goes. In which we can kill him with. One left. Should be pretty straightforward. Just for the sake of it, I will go and lower down its attack damage for the one attack that's probably going to get. I'll say I might as well just keep discharging.
I'm committed.
And I'll just keep giving thorns to everyone else. You'll keep weakening it. And next attack kills. Or almost kills. I'll go through another tiredness. Actually, never mind. That doesn't matter. Why'd I do that? He's just not actually going to get another action. There we go. Okay, so what do we have here? These are all kind of bad. I don't want a single one of these. I just realized you have bad to burning. So burning and armor is the only 2 you're kind of bad with. Good against everything else. That means having ice damage is actually kind of good. Because if it does come to that point, which I highly doubt it will, anything that has high fire damage likely is weak to frost, realistically. Alright, so, yeah, we kind of just win now. Who do we guarantee do not need in this room? We're probably not going to be using the Earth Elemental. Not what I wanted. Alright, let's just keep it like that, I guess. Alright, so training. We can't see a further down training, so we might want to take this training. Who really needs training, though? Well, I guess our first room people. We really have a bad first room. Like, our second room's gonna kill them, automatically. But ideally, we at least want to attempt to put up a fight in the first room. Alright, we're gonna upgrade both the 2 fire people, I think. Oh no, I'm gonna be, I'm slightly short. Oh, let's see if we can scrap together enough gold and actually find another room to go do that. Probably not, though. Business trip. Ideally, we want someone to go on an artifact business trip who we don't need. That is exactly what we wanted. Elementals, gain thorns 2 at the start of fight. Sure. This is just purely beneficial. With no downside. Plunder or an event? We'll take an event. So, burn 3 when a daemon is defeated. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it then. Okay, and then we're gonna find a fight. Oh, sorry, we have one other thing. Plunder or merchant? Let's go for an event and hope it's something good. Up morale increase. Not like we need it. Because even if they were to be morale killed here, it wouldn't even matter. Alright, let's go take out the fight then. And get our first battle done with the Rowan. Also, she should get a lot of XP. We put it on the hardest possible difficulty for this. I think it was 165% extra XP. Okay. Oh, that's that one that has infinite stun. That's an infinite stunner right there. There's an argument to be made that we actually don't want to place any trap. Attack fly stunned 1 if the Huntress is affected by at least 1 penalty. Which means, ideally, we just don't apply penalties to it. Which I think we could do with the team we have. So I'm actually just going to do nothing. Okay, so you need to just carry as much damage as you can before you die. That's like the whole premise of this battle right now. Alright, they don't have any shuffle. So immune to our spells. Alright, we'll put you there. You in middle. Who's tanking us? We need a really air resistant. Oh no, where's that one air spirit? Oh no! No! Okay, I might just have to go this and get a like quick hit. Only level 1 though. But the little extra 50% might make it a little tankier. And even at its reduced speed, it's still pretty quick. Still acts before one of them, even with a 50 reduced speed. One other thing we could technically do too is put you in first. You're already so slow, you're going to be going last anyways. Is anything even remotely nature resistant? Not really. None of them are. That would make it work, I guess. Not ideal. Oh, he's weak against air. We can utilize that some. Alright, that should be fine. So, next, Poison Cloud. Then we... So we need a good backline tank. But he's also doing air forward. Which means you are just going to become invincible. You thorns for us. And you kind of just support from middle. And then we win.
I'm waiting.
There we go. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Should be pretty straightforward. Alright, so we deliberately do not want to put a stats effect on last slot. That would do a stats effect on last slot, so we'll just do that. Oh, it just ricochets onto her. It did. Oh no! We have made a slight mistake. You are now stunned. Whoops. It's not too big a deal. Slight mistake has been made. She now gets to perma-stun 1 single unit. At least for that duration of that battle. She was already going to have it after the fact. Okay, we need to kill you as quickly as possible, and this allows us to do so. And now we won. Some tiredness on you. As that's just going to be perpetually stunned for the rest of this battle. Not much we can do about that. Channel Thorns. This thing might just kill itself by attacking us. Do more tiredness so it doesn't hit as hard. Nice critical on it as well. It's hitting for only 16. We're doing more in reflect damage than it is in natural damage, which is kind of sad. Gosh, this thing is strong. Could do one more tiredness. It's not like it's even remotely close to killing anything. And even if it did, it wouldn't really matter much. And it's match. And that went pretty smooth.
Sorrel, While you were having fun terrorizing explorers, we reactivated an old temple in the forest. We're transferring some demons to create elementals. We're counting on you to use them wisely.
Sounds good.
My quest is over.
But yeah, Rowan just went on a killing spree. We didn't even scare anyone away. Though in all fairness, we didn't really have any way to do so. Oh, please give us at least level 3. I want to use the other one. Yeah, we did. Almost level 4. Because we need a level 3 in order to unlock the next character. Which is what we're going to go do now. So, we now have access to every character now.
Torture.
So we've mostly been doing Slave Master. We just did our first run with Rowan. We then have Engineer, which we just unlocked from having level 3 Rowan. And then we have the DLC Hippo. And then they're adding another one at some point that they're working on. Cool. Alright, well, I guess we'll go do the Engineer next, and then we'll do the DLC one. So that we've done every character at least once this stream. Before we do, I do need to go to the bathroom real quick, though. So let me just go upgrade this, give us another Trent. And I guess status effects over time seems kind of good. Is there anything that makes Thorns better? Oh yeah, where's that one thing that makes that one ability better? Now that we know that it's broken beyond belief. There it is. Flamboyant Lightning. I should probably be doing anything that makes that better. Grants Flamboyant Lightning 20 to 40% chance to apply Burn 3. That's kind of bad. Maybe we don't go for it yet, because having 2 Trents is way better than that. But having that damage is so good for Flamboyant Lightning. Interesting. Extra damage to burning and poisoned enemies. Oh! The seeds applies... Wait, you can do thorns off of seeds? Enchanted Seeds applies Thorns 2-3 to the next group of monsters before they transform. Wait, they transform after the fact? Hold up, what does that ability do? Because Thorns seems really good on her. Monsters transformed by Enchanted Seeds gain additional life. Maybe we'll try her seed build. Oh, we mess with her again. But for now, we're going to switch over to Engineer. But before we do, I need to go for a quick bathroom break. 1 second. During the wait was getting food as well. We have food now. Actually, specifically, Burger King. Good old Burger King. For whatever reason, one of the only few fast food places with onion rings. And of course, the Impossible Whopper. I've been trying some vegetable alternatives to some things. And there are a few that were pretty good. I actually had, gosh, what brand was it? I think it was Morningstar. I tried corn dogs. And obviously corn dogs are pretty much like already half vegan, or, you know, like do anything that isn't as the hot dog itself. I was like, oh, that was pretty good. If nothing else, I like try experimenting with it. See which ones are good and not. But of course, we still eat meat quite a bit. I had so much turkey the last few days. Actually, we're probably finishing it out tonight. But wanted something quicker for now. Anyways,
So many ideas.
I guess we go do engineer next, and then we'll try the DLC character.
So many ideas.
Also, for the sake of speed, I almost feel like not turning up the difficulties again. Though I almost feel like doing it just so there's some challenge. Let's see. Training price of mechs reduced. Price of traps at the merchant reduced. Renting duration of traps to dungeons company for siege tasks reduced by 1 week. All these seem really bad. I guess we'll make mechs cheaper to upgrade. Not a single one of these seem that good, to be honest. Yeah, the Impossible Whopper. It's pretty good. Though there's definitely a taste difference. It's not like one of those options where it's like, oh, you can't taste the difference. You could definitely taste the difference. It's not as good as the normal. But it's still pretty solid. Yeah, pretty good. Like, if you're just eating this, you would barely notice the difference. The problem is when you go and have a like real one, and then you compare it to this, it's like, ooh. But then if you just have like the Impossible Whopper, you can barely tell the difference between it. Figures. The one time I'm streaming, they put like 1 billion sauce on it. Like, they always go so light on the sauce. And then the one time they don't, I'm streaming. And I was like, making a mess. Okay, anyways. Let's go see what this glass can do. A lot of interesting units. Actually has a way to bring down morale. Ooh. Next trap does more damage. That's interesting. Also, I believe this guy has some traps that might be unique to him as well. Because I've never seen either of these two. Deals physical damage to the next group of monsters. Gain 50% of damage dealt to the target as barrier bonus. Oh, do you get barrier? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What is the mechanic of which you speak? Alright, let's just start and see what happens. Oh wait, I want to customize though. I want the heroes to be strong, the gold to be low, the life to be low. Actually, it's probably easier to do hard and just move them all up. Because I think the only thing that doesn't move is gold. There we go. I don't think I need to change anything else. It's the hardest you could possibly make it. Other than making it longer, but obviously we'll just do normal duration.
Let's go.
Welcome, Lyra. I love your style. We need elements like you, and your recruitment was most certainly worth losing our laboratories. However, those losses also left one of the company's rear bases, the Yundao Principality, at the humans' mercy. Your mission will be to rebuild its defenses and hold off the human raids. I'm sending you a few demons to help. Good luck.
Okay, let's see what she can do. Oh, I didn't reorganize my troops. Oh no. Interesting, it gains barrier. Oh, so that's a different background in music. Ooh, nice, you guys got cake. Hope it goes over well. Oh, we really need to reorganize some of these. Interesting. So what kind of damage do we have? We got ice front, fire front. That's really unfortunate. Because nothing on our team really does that properly. This guy seems to have some of the weirder options. Okay, so Ballista to lower down the armor. We don't know what his thing does yet either. He only hits backline. I'd rather just make the next trap stronger. And then Ballista them. But the problem is we're not really dealing with morale. Still going for it though. Okay, do you guys have any amount of physical? Of course I would do that, and there's only one physical damage thing here. Another bull in. I'd rather have both of them in the same fight. And get all the morale spam at the same time. It's a really weird fight. Not backline hitting right. Other than with Frost, technically. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Let's just roll with that. Oh yeah, this definitely seems like one of the weirder classes overall. Interesting. Barrier has potential to be really strong. I could see a full barrier build being the only realistic way to do this character. Kind of like how Thorns are so good on that Rowan character. Ooh. This actually gives barrier to everyone else at the cost of our HP. Probably not worth it though compared to just pressuring damage. That does have some potential though. Oh, what are we eating? Burger King. Onion rings and their Impossible Burger. Oh gosh, she started dying quick. Oh no. His barrier gain is only based on damage remaining that he actually does. And because it's based on how much damage he does, it doesn't hit it as hard, which is kind of unfortunate. Damage taken from traps increased. Interesting. That would make sense, though. Just gotta go for a poison, I think. That's the most immediate effect. Do you have an AoE? You do. That'll be enough to kill, pretty much. I think his poison just kills at this point. Alright, that one to the left looks kind of interesting. And now he doesn't look as interesting. Tanky, though. Interesting. A lot of front line. I'd rather have some area, though. He's just so weak. A backline morale hitter. I think we're going for this guy. Gosh, that thing has like no morale at all. One single death. I almost feel like going to the engineer. I kind of want to set up into like a big ballista or something. And have like a big physical damage second room. No! Why did I set the settings to low gold? No! 2 gold short. Ooh. 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 Yes. Oh, that makes it -1 morale. We won't be able to use him for a while. Oh well. Goodbye. There's argument to be made that having them hit 0 like that's actually beneficial. Oh wait, no, but he's gonna go on 13 week and then be on the other thing? Oh, he's basically out of commission now. Okay, so he doesn't exist anymore. Confirmed. Okay, but now we have 1 mega ballista. So what I actually want to do is have like a really big physical team. Like everything just physical damage. Wait, how can we get barriers to allies? There's 20% of maximum life to give some to allies, but you won't have it for first cast. So you two definitely need to be on the same team. There's one more physical we could put with you, though. I want both of those two things to be on the same team if they're going to be like that. Problem is we don't have one more physical to add to this team. I might have to put a fire elemental there or something. Something that can like partially tank. Hopefully it'll just have fire damage. Kind of offsets the resist. Oh, no, he already has fire resistance actually. Oh, let's just roll that. And then we go for our double ballista. Start getting that upgraded further. Because there's a chance we don't even put any of the first room down. I might just put down the second room. We'll see. Oh, he doesn't have any physical resist. That's kind of bad. We'll have to make it work. It's gonna have to be good enough. Oh, so he's got armor reduced. We could actually hit with the physical right now. Because they have a benefit that gives them more of a benefit when they have barrier, particularly you. Which is actually really relevant. Because now it hits for double damage. Which is huge. Wow, that 14 barrier is carrying so hard. This guy was here to give you some amount of barrier, but I forgot we could do it with the ability. Oh, and this guy actually extends penalties, so he actually kind of works. Oh no, he lost his armor. No, my damage increase. How could you? Still worth doing it though. Check my damage increase. Oh, you're dead. His damage is reduced so much though. Or his armor thing. Alright, we'll do it again. Pretty much just perpetually staying reduced on armor. Fortunately, you don't actually have physical damage to go with it. So we will die here.
How would you prefer to die?
Yeah, pretty much everything should kill.
Headshot.
Ooh, the Naga. Gosh, we just got some really good options. I kind of want to build my entire team around Naga now. He's just that strong. I think we just pivot completely into Naga build. Oh no. Even more of a reason to pivot to Naga. Okay, I do not know if I have enough to actually upgrade my thing, though. So I'm going to take some events and hope we get gold. I'm going to take Insult because I don't feel like we're going to get some escapes anytime soon. I could buy some tiers. The question is, do we really need tiers? I'd kind of rather just keep my 50 gold. Though if I do that, we're going to need 50 tiers and like, or you know, we're going to need tiers like any second. If I end up doing that. Still doing it though. Good. Ha, 69. With an infinity onion ring. Let's see. Kind of want to plunder again. Actually, I should train Naga one level. I almost feel like taking a trap here. I'm just concerned with our capability of actually killing it. And they're both the same amount of gold. The difference is, do we get a trap or do we get a master bonus? And we'd almost prefer a trap anyways. And this keeps our morale safer as well. Ooh. I just realized energy converter is actually not that bad with some of them. If they gain that big of a benefit from having barrier. I can see that being actually good. However, that's not what we're going for this time. So we're gonna confirm a skip. Confirm a skip. Ballista. Okay, so whatever I do, Naga needs to be in the most safest location. Doesn't even matter what happens for the rest. As long as Naga is safe.
Ready to shoot.
Wow, that almost... that ballista just wiped out half their team's durability with that combo. Because this makes it so our trap does 100% more damage. And then our trap just double poked it. Good, he's still alive. For one singular cast. I wish I was dead. Oh, we do get an attack before. Good, it's actually dead. He just kills it right here. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. And then Naga does Naga things. poison kill. No, poison didn't kill. No. No. He's literally going to die in this next room before we even touch it. Oh no, he actually got to protect himself. Does it even matter what I use as long as it's damage? Because everything will do nothing. Oh, come on. You're gonna live with 4 HP. You're literally 1 poison tick away from death. Well, literally everything kills. That's very unfortunate. Alright, so we get a trap. I don't think I want any of these, though. However, I guess we'll get, like, a stress trap in case the situation comes that we'd want to do such a thing. I don't think we would, though. It's also only level 1. Okay, let's grab an event. Taking tears here might actually be better. Actually, morale increase. Is interesting. Grab an event. I have no clue what that does. Bag of Elos. I'll refuse for now. Therapist once again. Which has basically fixed all of our stress issues. I think I still keep him benched though. Because we're not using it. Well then again. What if we actually do want to run 2 rooms? Intimidate. Would we want to run 2 rooms here? I feel like the answer is no. We'll be fine with 1 room. 1 single room of just Naga destroying everything. So I'll put you back on bench then. Unless you can get off a bench, so I'm not sure we're really going to need you though. Oh yeah, too bad all. So we're going to set nothing for the first one. Double ballista it again and hope they have really low physical damage resistance. Oh, I got a ballista them here though. If we're gonna do it. So click confirm. Yes, I do not want to fight them. Our weapon shall do it for us. And then what's your resistance? Nature back, physical front. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no, shuffle. No. I want you to not be in first slot. Wait, what if he dies though? He's gonna get double ballista. That's not gonna be enough to kill him. It's a lot of damage. It's not that much damage though. Also, he wouldn't have been weakened by the other thing yet. So yeah, he's still gonna be alive. Because I want Naga to not be in first. Ideally, I want it to be in middle. But not first. This is the most important. That's not optimal. But we can make it work. Oh no. That's bad. Alright, so our last slot's gonna die because he got shuffled there. Very unfortunate. Okay, we get to do both. Next match. It's over. And luckily neither need to die either. Only Naga once. Which is okay. Ideally, none of them would have, but I don't really want any of this. I recall her being used for some tasks though. Ooh, we lost 3 there. That's unfortunate. That's a big gamble on not benching it. No, we just need 1 more morale. If we can just get 1 morale for it, that's fine. Trainer. We don't really have the gold for it. Alright, that needs repairs. That's fine. I don't need it. How did it need repairs? We never used it. Oh, maybe that's why it needed repairs. Alright, one of these I want to level on. The other one I don't. Is it worth 20 blood? Also, she already became of use. Yeah, I think it's worth 20 blood. It's basically 20 blood for 1 upgrade, even though it's 2. I'm tempted to take a plunder here. Though we don't have any immediate need for it. Ooh. Also, this is another game where I wish you could check the map in this screen. Kind of annoying that you can't. I'm gonna take it. Because that's the 1 morale we needed. Ooh, an artifact. Ooh. This actually has really good synergy with Naga. I knew I had a morale thing, but everything about it is actually really good with it. Especially because it hits from the back. Yeah, we can definitely make this work. Interesting. Yeah, let's just roll with what we have then, I guess. Yeah, we'll take out veterans. Also, I think I will actually fight them with our first room. We have a billion people just sitting there. We might as well use some of them. Alright. So everyone we set here, we expect to die. The slowest hit is fire. Do we just expect first slot to die? Because if that's the case, we might want to set our fire resistant to 3rd. I mean, in a 2nd, I mean. If we just assume it's dead. Who's the most important kill? We don't want to focus first slot, that's for sure. The most important kill would be last slot then. They don't have any way to hit backline, do they? Oh, but you take extra damage from the thing, that's bad. What I want to try to do won't work. So yeah, I think you just have to be first. You go 2nd. And then we just need someone who could do something in last. Maybe morale reduce him? Be better just to kill him though. AoE poison doesn't do much though. Like all of them don't do anything pretty much. Oh, do we want trap here or next one? Definitely next one. So confirm, none. You do the weakening thing, you just destroy them. And you guys win the battle. Okay, so they have mostly frontline hits. So we shall put a frontline there. You sacrifice yourself and die, and then you win. Okay, there we go. I should have done the tankier one just in case I had a chance of living. There's a chance Ballista just goes so ballistic that it just wins. I'm actually not sure how much damage this is going to do with all the buffs. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I gotta waste that. Because hitting first slot's even more pointless than breaking his barrier. He's gonna be the last one to die. Don't die. No. Well, more damage than nothing. That's mostly what we're aiming for there. And now they all just die off of this, pretty much. Yeah, let's see how much damage this does. It's pretty solid. Unfortunately, two of them actually had a pretty decent resist. Like, even with 40% less, he still has positive value. Oh, this works out perfectly. I'm pretty sure Squirrel brings him under. I wish I would tell you with a little face icon if it does or doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does, though. Yeah, it does. And now these things get the double shot. And that's why I moved the other one, so this guy could do more damage. Ooh, he's gonna die there, though. Come on, Naga, carry us. It's not enough to kill with either of them. Good, I got one stun. Ooh! This is kind of concerning. I got hit with 3. Oh, you're dead. I just gotta kill you. That's enough to kill him, right? He has 2 HP, yeah. He'll die. There's no situation where he doesn't die. Ooh, I kind of have to do poison again, though. Because the alternative doesn't really do much. Yeah, we just have to keep doing this until we win. So we're losing like 20 damage each time plus the poison. Yeah, we took a lot of damage there. Gosh, almost lost. This class seems kind of bad. Let's see. I also don't have a lot of stuff upgraded very far, though. None of these really do anything for us. Some of them actively do something against us. Like that one pill that makes you get like 50% less HP on your last slot. Hey, this is somewhat concerning. That doesn't leave us with much, does it? Let's see. Who do we actually want to upgrade, though? Just to make sure they're, around here. Wait, did he get knocked out? No. It's right over there. I want to keep them out for now in case we actually need to level them. Who knows? Maybe we'll bring this guy out. I highly doubt it. He did get a free level at some point. Trainer, we don't need. I kind of want engineer. Oh, actually, I don't want any of this. That's a problem. I don't want any of these 3. I'll train this guy, though. Oh. Ooh, Celebrate's also pretty good, though. However, we're about to bench so many people that I think we just go for the gold. given our current gold situation. Fighting I would normally do here. However, 50 life when our life is this low is a lot of life. Yeah. It's a lot of life, but oh well. Let's see. I feel like selling someone. I have no clue who though. It's more consistent than an event. I still kind of want to take the event. Let's see. We got a new trap that does nothing, a new monster that does nothing, or gold. Which was technically more gold than we probably would have gotten from a sell anyways. Okay, so what on earth is our plan here? I kind of want to take the weak battle for once. Which is something we don't normally do. This class kind of needs it. Plus we need weapons. So I'm going to bench you, bench you, bench you, bench you, bench you, bench you. Anyone else need a bench? I think that's all the benches. And all of you go over here. And what on earth is that team? I have no clue, but hopefully it does something. It just needs you to not die. If they can defend that much, that's all we need. Alright, let's go for the weaker battle. Which is the first time, almost ever, we've taken a weaker battle because we might die if we take the harder one. This class definitely has a lot to get used to. Though it was mostly our fault for setting all the hardest difficulties. Like, it wouldn't be nearly this hard if we didn't do that. Alright, we'll Ballista here. That will almost wipe his entire team. Oh gosh, he has Shuffle. I just realized, did I just... Oh, no, good. I thought I put them in the wrong team slot for a second. I was like, oh no, do I have no monsters defending us? That would be a massive fail. I have not made that mistake yet, though I could definitely see myself doing it eventually. Accidentally setting a dungeon that literally has no monsters. Because I shifted where they were going and then I forgot. Because you can't use these on the other room. It's only whatever room you designated to. The weapons you can switch from room to room, but the troops you can't. Whatever what room you set it to is the room you have to put them in. Alright, so he has Shuffle, so does it even matter really put most of the stuff? Because realistically, it's just going to be one gigantic mess anyways. You can mitigate it slightly because they can't be teleported to where they already were, but still. This doesn't seem worth it. Alright, this definitely needs to be a drone. Alright, that's a horrible shuffle. Good hit, though. Hey, we could work with that. Who's your dad? You have to hit front line. Oh no, you're gonna die to freeze though. Oh no. Oh no.
You are too.
It's not enough to kill. That's a little concerning. That is a lot concerning. Please die already. There we go. Okay, all these traps are still level 1. I don't really need any of them, anyways. Alright, let me go move everyone out. That should be fine. Okay, engineer. I kind of want to upgrade our ballista. Our ballista is honestly our best unit. It's like our entire team at this point, in many situations. Somehow. Therapist. Might actually be good to go for here. Mostly because of Naga. The problem is Naga and 2 deaths is going to be at the same location regardless. Which almost makes me want to go for an event, hope we get gold, and then go for trainer. Oh? Oh no. I thought that was for an upgrade or something. No, I did not want to sell our best unit. I refuse. We did not get gold, and I did not know how much gold it is. I'm just going to gamble on... We have enough, question mark? We do not have enough. Oh, we do have enough to upgrade this guy, though. Interesting. That might be worth it. We get to see what he looks like upgraded. So what do you do, Max? Let's see. Gain 10 barrier points when attacking if the target's morale is under 75%. That's pretty good. Because he has an attack that double attacks. Which means he'd gain 20 barrier. While reducing morale by 70 while also doing 70 physical. That's actually pretty solid. If I could just get the other one upgraded. And then get Borka maxed. And then not die. We'll be going places. Here's the question. Can we take the champion? Probably not. Oh, we can't even see what rewards it gives yet. I can see all the info except that. I still don't understand that one. You can literally ignore it and get no penalty. Okay, we get a rare with a bunch of gold. I think we have to go for it. My only concern is we go for it and then we die. Is exceedingly likely. Hypothetically, what is the strongest 3 team we can make out of what we're not using? Or, you know, like, not these 3. Because it's fine to use these. And just kind of have them sacrifice themselves for the cause. What I think I do is just put both of them... Ah, but then we're... It's going to lead to a weird situation. What I think I do is put everyone here. And then it gives us the most options. And if we sacrifice someone, we sacrifice someone. It's fine. Because we're probably not using them for the rest of the game at that point anyways. Alright, let's go take it. See what happens. The fact this guy's still level 1 is kind of unfortunate, though. Yeah, let's see what we can do with this. This is probably going to go a little bad. So right off the bat, I want to do nothing. Actually, that's not true. I do want to do Ballista here. Immediately. Oh, yes, shuffle. No, yes, shuffle. Okay, I have AoE burn. Is that even relevant? No, no, super no. Okay, we might not even use you. Damage type. Physical, air, backline, and fire. So mostly physical front and backline air. Oh, you're actually really good in this fight. I need someone with a billion air resist. You have a billion air resist. I need someone with both fire resist and a billion air resist. You do one of those two things. You do two of those two things, kind of. I'll make it work. It's good enough. Okay, so that's our squad that just dies. Next is... Oh, I just realized. I said it in order of where they're optimal. He's going to shuffle us. Okay, new plan. Frontline physical. What if he dies before then, though? It's the only real big issue. So I want you to definitely not be in first. You ideally want to be in last slot. Problem is if that actually is going to happen. You know what? Put you there, I think. Put you there. So you definitely don't get middle. Middle is like the main location I want both of these to be in. So if I put you there and you there, one of you has to go to middle. It is literally impossible for neither of them to go to middle.
Ready to shoot.
Yeah, that kind of changes things a lot. Hey, every option we have is awful. However, this sets up for later if nothing else. I don't think we get any more actions. He's gonna die before he gets a chance. He's just gonna spirit to death. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, what do we even go for here? I guess armor up our next room? Or just poison them? I just want to armor them, to be honest. Oh, that one's morale is too high still. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, let's see. So I can kill his backline. Not sure if I want to kill his backline right now, though. I'd rather just double AoE. I'm just not sure that's going to be enough on the other thing. Because I need their morale to be a little bit lower. I just don't die to this hit, and I think we're fine. Okay, we're fine. We can deal with this. Not completely ideal, but we can make this work. Oh, that freeze might just kill, actually. Good, we got stun on one. Unfortunately, the more important one is not stun. I don't think he's under 50%, is he? No. So it makes more sense just to throw a bigger thing at him then. Like, I just need this champion to not kill us, somehow. Somehow.
How would you prefer to die?
Problems. Luckily, he's armor reduced for 2 turns. So it doesn't help us though, does it? I just have to keep spamming this until we win. Ooh, armor tier on us is bad. Don't kill us! Good. Oh, it doesn't kill him though. I have to go for it though. Alright, now he's dead. Everything kills. Alright, we got some kind of weird mantis. Some pill we're probably not going to need. Some trap we can't even use because of our other thing. Oh, this is a legendary. I forgot to... okay, what does this thing do? So we got the ironclad mantis. See, I told you this was this is Slay the Spire. They have ironclad. That's the first thing you normally get in Slay the Spire. Good old ironclad with 1 billion armor. 60 air damage, gains 20% damage dealt as barrier points. An area in effect, 18 plus 50% of its barrier points as physical damage. And applies multi-action to the next regular trap when it's defeated. Okay, I know that you're going in first room now. That is confirmed. And that's actually really good. It's actually really, really good. Because our entire team is currently one single ballistic. One single ballista. This is like 80% of our team composition right now. Okay, bench. Actually, what if I need levels on you? Well, if we're leveling anything, we're leveling Mantis. Bench. We're running out of things to bench. Bench. Is our team just gonna be one Mantis? Honestly, that feels like a perfectly fine team. Just one single Mantis. Nothing else. Just a Mantis. No support, just singular Mantis. I don't have enough gold to do the thing, so please give me gold. That is not gold. Let me guess, is that Mantis? Who just got 10 week, No, that's not anyone relevant. Who is that? Oh, that's that one AoE fire guy. He's the weaker one, though. He was already doing nothing. That's fine. Okay, so I can't train anyone. That's actually a good way to confirm if we actually have enough. Oh, I never thought about that. Hold up, that's actually a really good way to know if you have enough. So, for example, let's say I wanted to know if I had enough to upgrade this ballistic thing. Nope, I do not have enough. Oh, I never thought about that. Oh, that's cool. So, for example, let's say I wanted to know if you can be upgraded. The answer is yes. Oh, I never thought about doing that. Interesting. You can actually check to see if something is upgradable, because it checks based on what you currently have equipped. So if it shows that, that means you can't upgrade anything. Problem though, we can't upgrade anything. Unless you can get upgrade. No. That's concerning. Also, they need to remove that give up button or make it red. That is such a bad location for the give up button. I've already accidentally clicked it once before. Only once. I learned from the first time. Okay, I think we just do nothing. I kind of want to go for Therapist, though. I'm pretty sure Therapist does it to all your benched allies as well. We're about to find out. Also, this tells us what the Oh, come on. We were so close. If we just had 15 more gold. We have it so it's giving us less gold deliberately, though. Which, honestly, I probably should not have set. Though I think we're almost on the final stretch. Okay, so Therapist. This should apply to people on bench. I sure hope it does. About to find out. Honestly, I almost want to extend it. What else are we really going to be using tears for? This also gives us an option to, you know, like, actually use units. Alright, you still need to stay benched, though. However, I can actually build a team now. So, I just need a team that can protect the Mantis by all costs. So I need you to destroy yourself so you'll protect Mantis. And I need something else to, Ooh. He gives barrier to everyone else. Okay, double support the Mantis. And then the other room is just a 3 squad of people who just die. I need like one more morale person. Actually, you can kind of work for that. And you can kind of just sit somewhere, like maybe over there. You can sit over there as well. You need to go heal up. Alright. Next order of business. Artifact seems kind of useful. Though it is a substantially harder fight than every other location. To such a degree that I almost don't feel like going for it. Because we get the same amount of gold in the other location. I kind of want to go for a trap. Just to get the most amount of gold. There's also an easier fight that won't completely decimate us. Which we really need right about now. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we need that artifact. We're taking a lot of dodges this time around, but kind of need it. Okay. We deliberately do not want to use our trap prior to first battle. So confirm. Because I need Mantis to die before we can use trap. Because Mantis makes trap better. So you go there, right? Physical. That's a game plan. You go there, you go there. Also, Mantis is quick. 130? I didn't even notice that speed earlier. Gosh, is that quick. Mantis honestly seems kind of good. A guarantee just buffs your next trap. And has enough speed that it's getting at least one action. Even if all you're doing is killing it off just to get a trap buff. Also, I'm pretty sure it stacks if you have multiple Mantises. Hey, in this room, you don't have any shuffle right now. So my safest should be in last slot. And my first needs really high physical resist. Problem, none of these do that. There's a problem with that. They'd still be affected by Ballista by now. I'm gonna go use this guy. Because he has really good physical. Well, not really, really good, but it gets the job done. Because they'd still be affected for Ballista like the rest of the dungeon by that point. Oh, I forgot, we have a trap thingy here. What do we even want? I could do, stun. Really? That seems broken. Stun? I don't see why we wouldn't. Oh, it's only one unit. Oops. I thought that was AoE. I thought it was like a boulder that goes by. Alright, that makes more sense why it's that bad then. One stun's still good though. I was gonna say, that's pretty ridiculous if that wasn't. How do I go about doing damage here? I'm not sure if we'll be able to get Mantis going in time. Because he's doing an AoE ice. We're kind of weak to ice. So almost all of our armor is going to go away anyways. So I might as well just pressure damage. Instead of trying to armor up. Because realistically, we're not going to be able to armor up. Oh, we do get it for one move here though, if nothing else. Let's see. Oh, is this game a good game? Oh, it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying it. Started the other day. First time we've been able to stream it though. But yeah, it's basically like your own dungeon builder kind of thing. Very similar like Darkest Dungeon or Slay the Spire, but in inverse. Where you are the dungeon itself. So gosh, that's a bright light. You need like a flash warning on that light, gosh. Oh, yeah, this will pretty much just wipe him. Oh, we weren't able to do our thingy beforehand, though. But a triple hit ballista is pretty fun. Too bad we weren't able to get the buff beforehand. Alright, do I just give armor to our next room? Because I can't do target. Target probably would have killed them right there, which would have been fun, but it's gonna do a physical poke. Unfortunately, the boost ratio damage doesn't actually increase the amount of armor we gain here. Alright, swoop just kills. One down. You're just gonna die. Fortunately, this is not double tap. RimWorld this next one. And that just kills. Oh, he's gonna get one kill here on our first unit, but that's fine. Still need a level 1-1. And make sure to put the level 4 in a safer location. I know. He also died. Unfortunate. Apparently we got an achievement for that. I'm not sure how. But we got something. Flying dagger. Electric coil. Or the pit of poisons. All these are just like backline pokes. Don't really need any of these. I don't really see a situation where a single one of these is useful. Yeah, this game's been out for a little while now. Okay, so what's our game plan for not losing here? So Mantis is in a weird spot now. Or if it dies again, it might or might not be demoralized enough to not want to do another battle, which is potentially problematic. So workout or merchant? Honestly, neither. I might do a 1 stress heal here. Off the therapist then. So I mean that means no training. Gonna work out just to see what we have. So I can use some of my blood at least, if nothing else. That actually seems okay. And 20 coins? Honestly, I kind of want to throw almost all this down. How much is that? 55, 70. It's quite an investment, but it makes sure we don't die. And that is probably very important at this point. Actually, I don't think we go for regen. The amount of days I would go by, because we're almost at the end of the thing. And not enough days would go by to justify the amount of increase, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we want that regen. Because what else? There might still be a chance we need blood somewhere. So I'm going to take a therapist here then. I also want to take it extended, honestly. Though -3 is not bringing anything out of commission. Seminar, training, or plunder? Okay, we're up to the final area. So I want to plunder, get enough gold, and then upgrade our ballista to max, because I still don't believe we have a max ballista yet. Now that we know that the end's right there. Because I'm pretty sure our ballista is still level 3. So the most important thing is to get max ballista. So the way we do that is plunder. Ooh, one of those is not something we want to lose. But I have to take whatever the most gold is. Okay, please do not hit the Naga. Good. It hit one of them, but it hit someone completely irrelevant. Alright, now we go to engineer, upgrade our ballista, and we won. This ballista might literally just kill them. If we get all the setup for it, if we have a dungeon that has perfect setup, I am pretty sure this ballista just is the final boss of the dungeon. Because it gets to attack 3 times, and if we have 100% extra damage, I'm pretty sure it just wipes. So if we could just get an optimal room order, that'd be great. Because I really want to see the Ballista just win. I so badly just want to see the Ballista wipe their entire team. It'd be very exceedingly funny. Also, I can technically use whoever I want now. Because I'm getting demoralized doesn't actually matter. Because this is the final fight. So obviously Mantis has to be used in the first room. Ideally we want our full stress squad in the other room. And then we'll just leave every option open for the other room then. Depending on what we have. To synergize with Mantis, depending on what we want to do. And that's pretty much the whole plan. Yeah, let's see what happens. I think that's good enough. Alright, should be good to go. Yeah, this is a really annoying hero class. Okay. Oh, so we only have 2 artifacts. It might be the least I've ever had. Oh, we did it! It has been done. We won. The final boss of the Ballista. Ooh, we did it. Because Mantis gives it another hit. You give it weakening. And then you just kill their entire team. It actually won't kill all of them, but it'll do a very satisfying amount of damage. There's no way it kills first slot. There's a possibility it kills middle, though. So if we could like do any amount of damage to middle, just to guarantee that it dies, would be great. Also, music here is great as well. Okay, how do we want to go about this? So you're doing back here. You're doing nature. And you're doing front ear. Do we have anyone who's air resistant? We have a person who's air resistant. Technically 2. You don't have shuffle, right? Good. Don't do that. Even though you don't have air resistance, I still think it's worth taking you there then. You're only gonna get 1 single poke down though. We don't have a good thing that just hits middle. I think we just have to use our level 2. Pretty sure that's our plan. The most important thing is Mantis buffs trap. Make sure specifically to not place trap here. Confirm. This Ballista wipes their entire team. The true final boss of the dungeon. The single Ballista. And then these guys tear them over the rest. This actually has pretty good air resistance, which kind of amounts me to use Naga in middle then. Oh, you have front nature though. Front nature kills everyone. That's actually concerning. Oh, I need a back air tank. Okay, I think we're gonna give up Naga in order to use this, oddly enough. Because you're quick enough that even once you get hit, you're probably still gonna get an extra turn off. And then that makes the true final boss that thing. Until they kill our actual boss. Let's hope they don't reach that though. Ideally what happens is Ballista just wins. If Ballista could just do that, we'd be in a really good position. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for AoE here even though we don't have any armor. Just because it's really important to kill their backlines. Like, I don't even care about hitting his first slot. Alright, we're doing basically 0 damage. Alright, it's time. The Ultra Ballista. The perfect setup. Even get that morale reduction. I wish we had a little bit more morale reduction than that. Let's see how much this Ballista does. Come on, Ballista, wipe them out. Alright, that was decent. I'm happy with that Ballista. Perfectly fine with that. Alright, you're about to die, but that's fine. You're dead. Oh, you don't get to double hit onto the other one because of that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you're weaker as well. Still gonna go for it. Oh, never mind, he's still on threshold. Yeah, we won. It's over. Oh, we even got stunned. It's super over. Yeah, it's super, super over. And that Ballista is literally our whole dungeon. And he ran away. Actually, I think that was our only runaway the entire time.
To a good start, Lyra. We're tracking down the employees that used our installations to create you. Our investigation is finished here. We'll leave you these premises. You'll find the skeletons of the scientists you killed, along with a certain number of poisons and mutagens. We'll also keep you up to date on further developments.
That was easy.
Oh, never mind. We actually scared away too. At some point, we scared away someone else. Ah, there we go.
Even more power. So many ideas.
Alright, so now we only have one class we haven't used. Oh, let's see. Almost all these are bad. Oh, the extended ones are not that bad though. Interesting. Okay, so that class is weird.
Torture, it's a passion.
Of them so far, Slaveholder has definitely been my favorite. Second favorite. What on earth are you? And let's see what the Hippo does. Alright, let's go put it to max difficulty. Before we do that, let's see what our buffs are. So wow, you have a lot of tree options. Oh, it makes a pyramid, I see. I like what they did there. That's funny. Let's see. 10 to 20 gold earned when a hero flees. Oh, what? Heroes destroyed a, destroying a... Oh, that's probably a unit type. Heroes lose 1 to 2% of their maximum morale when entering the Master's room. That's such a small amount. Master's life increased by 5 to 10%. Scepter of Life regenerates the Master's life by 10 to 20% damage dealt. Wait, we get to start with a relic? Mummies and Masters have a 10, 20, 30% chance of starting fights with Raps 1. Deals 2% of maximum morale per stack, or per stack, to hero who lands the final blow. Interesting. And Mummies and Master Power is increased by 3% or 6% for each stack of Raps they are benefiting from. Let's see if the first area can actually cause fleas. Morale, 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 morale. Okay, yes. No, okay, new plan. Gain gold when they flee. Sounds like a plan. Let's go make the difficulty harder. Customization. Strong. Low. Low. Hard, and normal life. Which is actually funny because that's even harder than normal hard. What we've been setting it to. For each one of these. I'll still do it. Because the game's too easy otherwise. Let's see. So after this run, I do want to try one more Ascension run with Slave Master. We're definitely not reaching Ascension 20 this stream, just there's not enough time. But I do want to do the next one after we run the last character we haven't ran yet. Alright, so let's see what the Hippo does.
Welcome to the company, Toeris. I know you are probably lost and frustrated to see how much the world has changed during your millenary slumber. Humans are no longer as docile as they once were. But with the help of the Dungeons Company family, I'm sure you'll find a way to help them remember how they should be.
Oh, also, this one character is money locked, by the way. Should probably mention. It's currently the only DLC character, though they're adding another one soon. Some kind of troll thing. Hey, what on earth is that? Let's see. Minus 30 morale. Applies Wrap 2 to the next group of monsters. Deals 2% of maximum morale per attack to the hero who lands the final blow. I don't understand that second part. Like, deals 2% of maximum morale per stack to the hero. That makes sense. But who lands the final blow? Like, the first half of that makes sense. The second half I'm not quite understanding. Oh, I didn't check to see who's in what room. Oh, whoops. Let's just go see what wraps do, I guess. Didn't have the slowdown for the other room. But then again, I should probably slow now. Because the gap is going to make it so tiredness does nothing in that one room. But if I do slow here, it'll do the full effect. A lot of them seem to have this wrap effect. And the rest just seem to be really good at scaring them away. Like, really efficient. Honestly, all of them kind of seem pretty efficient at doing so. So, nature front. Okay, who's the most resistant to nature? That would be you. How do you not have... How do you have fire resist? Or, like, 0%? How's that not negative on you? Alright, this one will go to the wraps. Because that one will auto-apply to the next room regardless. And then once again, you go in front. You kind of just linger around. You don't have a back here, did I? Or back anything? No. It's just all AoE at that point. Which we can't really do much about. That slows them down. No, that slows them. That's tiredness. That makes them do less damage here. Oh, I did not see that they had shuffle. Oh, no. I forgot they had the shuffler back there. That's not good. That's kind of problematic. That is ever so extremely problematic. You better have something that can lower their morale. Good. You have a slow option as well. Alright, so we have that one wrap ability then. Deal 2% of maximum morale per stack to hero. Like, who lands final blow is the thing I don't understand about that. Everything else makes sense. Is it referring to when they run away, maybe? It didn't seem to do any extra there. But there's also a small percent. Alright, what do we need here? I kind of want to force the backline out of here. Okay, hopefully she has at least something that has terror on it.
Make the best sacrifices.
Okay, yes, she does. It's not high enough though. Wait, she actually has two different ways of doing it. Interesting. So I could do this, then do an AoE, and then I think that wipes. Take a bit of damage from it, though.
Bow before my splendor.
Oh, we got a griffin. Or sphinx, I mean. Let's see. I'd rather take the thing that has morale, though. We're going really heavy, like, make them all run away kind of build. So anything that has any way to do that. Yeah, almost everything died there, gosh. Trainer. Who would we want to train if we were to go train someone? Who's our most important morale dealers? I'm not sure how efficient stacks of wraps really are with that. We need like a lot of people who hit like the same location. I'm tempted to go trainer here. Just not sure on who. Oh, he gives fraps to everyone else on the team when he dies. This one gives it when he attacks. These are cheap and way cheaper though. And they're quick enough to get value, especially with the extra speed increase. I think we're gonna go down that route. Like a whole sacrifice room route. And then have something tankier for the other one. Only problem is the morale's gonna go down like crazy quick. Is the big concern with that. Alright, plunder seems kinda good here. Yeah, most of those we don't care too much about if they are benched. Upgrade a trap. I think it's random which one gets upgraded though. Set a monster free. I kinda wanna go for a trap upgrade, honestly. Ooh, he got benched. Oh, it was someone useless though. That's fine. That's be fine. Who be you? I guess we fight him. I don't really have a choice, actually. We have been forced to fight you. Front morale hit. Can I get like a one whole front team and then one whole back team? Can we do that? Yeah, we could do triple front here. And then do triple back here. I think that works then. Who should we bench though? If anyone. I feel like someone should. If we do, it should be one of our mummies. My only concern with that is we might need him for tanking it for this battle. Of which we can't do now. I think it's fine though. Hey, what does that get upgraded to? I think it just got a higher morale decrease by like 10 or something. The wind turbine would probably be a better upgrade because I believe it gets 10 to everything next upgrade. Which is very effective. Even if it's only 5, it's still pretty good. Okay, do we need to change anything else around? I think that's good. We're basically trying to scare away everything so we get that little bit extra gold for its ability. Seems to be very much how it's built around. And much more than the other characters wants to actually scare everything away, rather than actually fight them. Hopefully their front line will not have really good resist, because this will be kind of bad, if so. Our entire team is composed of make front line run out of energy, or run out of morale. So if they have a counter to that, luckily this team is not a counter to that. Oh, we even have a thing to synergize even further into it, with the wraps thing. So we're gonna do that. What order do we need? He has front ice, back air, and back physical. Back air, back physical. Okay, we're gonna have to use you there. So front ice. Oh, that's our team then. You do a spell. You do a fan. And most of its damage is back, right? But we kind of want the wraps though too. It's back air, back physical. I roll it like that then. Should be fine.
Pray to me.
Yeah, this seems really broken getting more gold like that. They can get up to 20 gold once you get it, you know, one more level on it. Pretty much as soon as this mission is over, it would be. This character definitely has potential. I think Engineer was my least favorite so far. Though it was pretty funny to have a ballista just wipe out an entire team pretty much. Its overall effectiveness didn't seem that high. I'm pretty sure we get by this without anyone actually dying. Or at least from this group anyways. We got a mummy scarab. Let's see. He has backline morale. And also adds terrifying. That's actually pretty good. Ooh. This is really good though. I almost wanted to start upgrading this. Yeah, I think we have to. Such a good option. Terrified's kind of decent for it, though, if you're going to be using it in a team that has a lot of similar mechanics. It also looks like it's going to have higher durability and slightly more energy. It doesn't get to really do much damage, though. Because it doesn't have a way to shift the damage if it wants. Though I'm not sure what its passive is the problem. A safer bet is definitely to go for this, though. It's just really good. Oh no! That one's out of commission. Who was that who died? That was our, Oh no, that was our ghost. Oh, our ghost is out. Okay, who else do we really need to swap around? I ideally want to keep both these mummies and just have them not die. Would be ideal. Like, just have a whole team of people who won't die. Or at least try to have that happen. Having a 1 morale boost would be kind of nice now. Just in case. Alright, so I can't do either of those. I guess we'll check on the merchant just to say hi. Ooh. We have to. It's too strong to not go for. Not you. I can't not pick up a Naga. You can't give me like both of these 2 units and expect me not to grab them. I actually kind of want to go for blood because we're going to be making pretty much everyone run away. And as much as having one of those would be nice, I do think we get more benefit from that. Also, business trip. Come on, something good, something good. Tears or... This actually is a really good pickup item. It's the Naga we just got. The only problem is 14 weeks is so long. Like, we'd already be in mid-game by the time we get the Naga back. That's just too long. Therapist. I actually do kind of want to go for that, though. Because I need a 1 stress heal here. 1 and only 1. Now, artifact, we could use those. We currently have none. 1 would be more than none. I might have should have shifted them between the 2 rooms, though. Because we have a weird situation now. Okay. Who wants to go where? So you're doing front ear. Front fire. So front ear, front fire. You're really not the one I would want to tank with. I think I have to. And then we need good back ear. Nothing particularly good, but it's good enough. His morale reduction is so much higher than the other thing, though. I almost just want to sacrifice the other guy. Because we get more value from his cast. Oh, he might die in 1 shot, though. Is he quick enough that doesn't matter? No, he's ever so barely not quick enough. What if we put the Naga there instead? What would happen? He's gonna just destroy our first slot then. Whereas right now he actually has a chance of living. Unless we did like all the math for everything. He doesn't die to that in 1 shot though. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough to 1-shot him. It should be fine. Okay, next. Similar situation. So we have to put you in front for the fire then. And then you 2 kind of just sit there doing your thing.
Pray to me.
Alright, that gives us wraps. I'm not sure anything really even uses wraps in this battle.
I'm committed.
That's not gonna ricochet anymore. Makes me kind of want to go for the back line. Alright, one left, so that's a big one. Not enough to get all the way down though. Yeah, maybe I should have done the front line for you. Oh no. Kind of will go for area effect here initially. I think everyone's going to cast their area of effect just to make sure first lock goes down. I was going to get one action in before I can do anything though. It's unfortunate. Still not enough to get it down either. So close yet so far. Okay, that ever so barely lived. Or you're at 1 HP. Is that literally 1 HP? That's kind of convenient. This is slightly concerning.
Defile my sanctuary, heretics.
Because that's gonna guarantee make you go down. Area effect's not enough, otherwise I'd go for it here. And you're out of here. Give me the gold. They dropped their gold in fear. Damage to max is interesting, though. Philosopher's Stone's kind of interesting in this circumstance because we're almost going to be going all for escapes. So we're going to have a lot of tears, but not a lot of blood. So I'm actually going to grab it. It's going to make alchemist locations a little better. Engineer. Not really worth going for the upgrade. I think we'll go for plunder and hope we get lucky. Go try it here. Okay, we got gold, no artifact, but no consequence either. So who do I want to upgrade right now? Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to get these mummies going. My concern is with their overall durability, though. Because they do not last long, like, at all. Ideally, what we want to do is get both of these two upgraded. We definitely don't have the gold to do both, though. I guess we go to the upgrade section to see what we kind of have. We could see who the course is for as well. 2 levels after 8 weeks. The problem is he's going to be at, like, no morale. So then after that, we still have to bench him. So there's just so many things we have to do. To the point that that's the main thing I hate about this thing. Even if you get it on the correct person, it takes so long that by the time they actually come back, they're not even of use. Because they're not getting like any morale increase during that time either. Hey, 250 just for you, gosh. 150, 175. Gives you access to stun though. I'll say I still kind of want to go all in on them. The alternative is make the mummies not useless. Oh, I think I understand what that does now. Deals 2% of the maximum morale per stack to the hero who lands the final blow. That means for every single stack of the paper, whatever they kill, the person who kills it will lose 2% of their morale per every single stack. So if one of your hero kills it with 3 stacks, it's going to lower their morale by 6% of the person who they killed who had those 3 stacks. Interesting. That would make for a good first room then. Currently using the Mar as a second room. Ideally what we'd want to do then is upgrade these 2. That becomes our second room with like one other thing. And in our first room's like 3 of these. And there's like AoE spam. The problem, oh, never mind. Actually, the speed's really quick. I was gonna say the problem is their speed might not be quick enough, but no, their speed's actually really solid. I'm tempted to go for your dodge, or your stun, I mean. And then we work on you two. Second event. We can't do any of that. Okay, who do we want to bench? I feel like we should only do one fight here. And that one fight should be people who we don't care about at all. Because, gosh, do we have to bench a billion people? Well, first things first, who are we battling? Oh, we're forced to have... Oh, no. We're forced to have to take an easy fight. That's fine. So let's take you. Okay, let's just do second room. And just bring a triple squad to second. Of people who we have, who's pretty much just good to go. And that'll just be our team then. While everyone else heals or gets recuperated for something else. That should be good to go. Well, let's get into it then. Oh no, isn't that one thing that lowers, yeah, morale loss by 50%? Oh, and he has random shift. Oh, and he gets to dodge a trap. Anything else you want to do? Let's see, confirm. It's kind of annoying too. So he has front ice, AoE fire, back physical. It's gonna be weird though, because whatever I do is just gonna get shuffled. So ideally I want Gargoyle to be in the safest location if we can. I want you to not be in there. You to not be in first. And you can just go there then. Alright, we'll see what the shuffle does to us.
Pray to me.
Could that have gone worse? Actually, is that optimal? Honestly, that's probably about as optimal as we can get, because he's doing physical back, that's our highest physical, and he's doing ice front, and that's our highest ice. And the AoE is going to hit all of them regardless. So actually, we got best possible luck, oddly enough. Somehow. Are we gonna try morale killing first lot? I guess we are at this point. Which seems kind of weird because he has 50% reduction to how much morale he takes. However, despite that, he's actually still the lowest morale right now. This is kind of concerning though. They're going to do a lot of damage to our boss. Like a lot of damage. Like we might lose amount of damage.
Who dares disturb my slumber?
Like I think we lost amount of damage. Let's see. I wonder if the tier 1s kill. Let's see. I might have to. You know how many casts it's gonna take though? We have to take 6 turns. So many turns. Tiredness is interesting. If I do this into... Let's see, if I do tiredness again, and follow that into, we're still gonna have to do it 5 times. Because one strategy would just be spam tiredness this entire time. Or at least, how many would I need to get over the threshold? At least 2 more times, then I would have to do the other thing 4 times. Which is still insane. I'm not sure she lives that long. Well, what if I could scare the other ones behind it away first? How close are you? I'd have to do it 5 times. It gets rid of their whole team though, I'm pretty sure. We're just gonna have to. I just hope it works out. Which it likely won't. It might be our first death. Might need to put it on normal difficulty instead of like literally all the hearts. Let's see what that is. Did we die here? Sure looks close to it. We'd literally have to win this turn, which is not possible. There's no way. Yep, we're dead. Oh, we finally lost.
I am immortal.
Dead again. The Lich Doctor will have to do some overtime.
Ah, there we go. Okay, we got 9 Skiers away. What did we get? At least we got our max gold for the thingy now.
Sacrifices.
Let's see, talents. Give me that gold. Alright, let's just do it on normal difficulty then. Because we keep customizing it to like literally the hardest of hard. Let's do it on like the actual intended difficulty, I guess. We'll get it done a lot quicker. Then we'll go back to Ascension on the other character that we actually like. Alright, so now our HP is like double what it was before. Like normal difficulty is a bit too easy. With how they have it scaled. Interesting that's a mummy in both. I guess it kind of works. We'll leave it as is, I guess. It's kind of fine. Also, we get double the amount of gold now when we scared them away. At least compared to before. Actually, technically even more so, because now we don't have the gold penalty either. And also their stats are lower. Which makes it even easier. Oh, he has the swappy guy. Oh well. Gosh, the swappy guy is strong. Yeah, I feel like once you have this character upgraded, it would actually be kind of interesting with the rat mechanic. The rat mechanic just seems a little weak at the moment, though. But there seems to be a lot of upgrades for it in her tree that would actually make it viable. The other big issue with wraps is you actually have to die to utilize it, which is not ideal. Because ideally you just want to avoid dying in the first place. For example, hello Naga. That's one way to not die in the first place. I don't think I'm going to upgrade the mummies this time. They seemed kind of meh. Ramps in general just seem really underwhelming. I'm pretty sure once you have the trees unlocked, it'll be a bit stronger. But without them, they do not do that much. Oh, I can actually level this guy. I don't really need this thing, though. So I'd rather just level him, I guess. I wasn't in the plans to level this guy, but I guess we are. Would sure appear to be. Seems to be the case. Let's see. Is this our team? I'm pretty sure that's our team for now. I do need you upgraded, but I'll leave you around for now. I'm probably going to bench you in a second, though. Kill for sure, because we're not going to have any way to really get blood. Like, at all. Alright, now we bench you. Technically, we can have a random mummy in that one room if we really want to. Probably not, though. Oh, so we should get enough money from this to be good to go, because we're going to get minimum extra 60. So if I skip a room of monsters, does this carry all the way over? I've never actually bothered testing this. I'm about to find out. So if I put no monsters here, will the wraps actually apply to this other room? Doing it for science. Front ice and back, you don't have shuffle, right? This is for like the billionth time, gosh. I think it was the harder difficulty that made them kind of have that skill more often. When we were doing on hard instead of normal. I'll put that there because the tank's in there, we're good to go.
Pray to me.
Let's see if they get buffed with wraps. They should. Yep, they did. Okay. That'd be weirder if they didn't. Let's see. Do I go for backline here? I'm actually tempted to go for backline. Oh, he's just in range for me to still get it right. Or did he go too low? Oh no, perfect. Exactly what I knew. If it was any lower, I wouldn't have been able to do that for full AoE. Then we focus backline. Normally I can do it down to 25%, but it doesn't have the upgrade on it yet. Yeah, not even at level 2 it doesn't. Wait, does it? Yeah, it's a 50% threshold. It needs the 25% threshold one, which doesn't get till later. I know my gargoyle is about to go down. There's nothing we can do to stop it. It's not enough. Oh wait, never mind, it might be enough. Oh, never mind, it is enough. There we go. Yay, no energy loss. Oh, we got the other thing that synergized really well with it. I'm somewhat tempted to go Scarab just to see what it'll do. Though we know for sure that this Golem's gonna be good. The problem is we don't know what its hidden ability is. The other issue with it is it doesn't have an AoE stress. It just does like an elemental debuff resist thing, which is not ideal. Trainer, I do have gold. That is a currency we have. I think that's our team for now, for over here. And then the other ones we just kind of keep scrapping as we need. Alright, so let's go train someone. Probably you. I believe that brings threshold to 25%. About to find out. It does... no, it doesn't. Final level does. Yeah, we need that final level. Do we upgrade Gargoyle here? I'm not even sure what Gargoyle max does. Not sure if I've ever even bothered getting max Gargoyle. It gets a lot more resistance, gosh. Its resistances actually aren't that bad. I'd rather have this thing's first upgrade, though. Because that's going to be our core triple team for now. Got a therapist. I don't need a therapist, though. Because we're not playing on the harder mode. Let's see. I can have free upgrade for the mummy, or I could get gold. Or I can upgrade ourselves. Though we're not going to need our hero to be buffed. It's already like unkillable. I would go for blood here because we're going to get a billion tears. Plunder or business trip? I want a business trip. Oh, mummy, give us some boots. Blood is also pretty good to go for here. The only problem is the unit that we're losing to do so. If it was a different unit, I would actually go for blood here. But based on the circumstances, better to go for boots. We also have 0 artifacts. Now we have 1. Speaking of artifacts, now we have 2. Seems good enough. Don't need to bench anyone. I'm not sure we're going to set anyone for our first room, though. We probably should. I highly doubt we can win just off of 1 room. Especially with traps upgraded as they are. The first room's just super dead, though. Alright, because of that, let's go put wraps in the first room, because they're all dead anyways. Interesting. Double mummy might actually be good here. They have 2 that are going to get the benefit of the wraps there. So we just do like double that into like a ghost or something. Front physical. Do you have any physical resist? You do. Full nature. Good. Front fire. Bad, but okay. Oh, you get extra speed, don't you? The extra speed did literally nothing, though, because the gap of speeds between them. So there's actually no difference with having that speed, which is kind of funny. And I guess we'll put a Banshee in the back. Alright, so all those die, 100%. There's no way they live. And then ideally no one dies here. So I need a front fire, front physical. Luckily, we have a thing for that. That should be fine. I don't know, what's our safest spot, technically? Backline is. Our absolute safest. There's no way to get through that three. This room they'll easily get through, though. Good, they both get an attack down. And they both get 2 additional wraps because of it. Oh, good. Actually, that might be enough to wrap scare him. Oh, so close! Come on. Eclipse will get him, though. Yeah, there's no way to get a single kill here. It's not even remotely possible. There we got a stun. Hey, I forgot the stun threshold might have actually gotten upgraded in the last upgrade. Forgot about that. I need to make sure not to kill it, so I need to scare it a little bit there. Make sure it actually dies to fear. And not to HP. Okay, I think it might die to burn first if I do it that way. But I think I have to. Please don't die to burn, don't die to burn, don't die to burn, don't die to burn. You're gonna die to burn. This is problematic. I think I just double killed. Oh good, that scares her away at least. Okay, so one died, but I scared the other one away. So we can go for life into the other thing. We can go for one trap. Currently we're set up in a way that basically is one trap. Though not quite. I like this one, the troll beer. It's a lot of life. Like a ridiculous amount of life. And if they only have like frontline hitting things, this makes you so tanky. It makes your one move a lot slower, but if it allows you to live a little bit longer, it's kind of worth it. I almost prefer it over the double trap thing anyways. So we're going to go for it. There are very few teams that would hate to have it. Alright, we got another training. I believe we have enough to max Naga, so we should probably do such a thing. So go for train and plunder, plunder. Alright, so we'll get Naga maxed. That's the only thing we want here. And then go plundering. Alright, most of that we don't care if it gets removed. Upgrade a trap. Find an artifact and a lot of gold. Artifact percent chance though. What do we currently have for traps? Nothing particularly good. Actually, we're both at level 1 still though. You know, I am actually going to go for the quick trap upgrade. Alright, we got our fan upgraded. I believe that doubles the amount of, yeah, it doubles the amount of morale loss. I believe the next one makes tiredness go longer. I know, that's a really bad one to lose. So I'm going to go for upgrade or trap again because it has the least amount of negative consequence. Technically this does as well, but... Oh no, that's 75%. Hey, we're gonna take this one. Okay, upgraded both our traps by 1. That's fine. Black market now. Let's go for a normal event. Sacrifice this mummy for this. I can pay some blood for this. Or we can give up our infinite life for this. Monster placed at the front deals 2% additional damage per missing life. Problem with that, though, is we're not trying to do damage. We're trying to scare them away. That also does damage and doesn't scare them away. This also does... They all do damage. Well, I have to pick one, so here, have my life. They're all damage option when I don't want damage. Which is kind of unfortunate. A little unlucky there. Alright, do we just not have a front room? Or maybe we do and then just bench them next battle. Well, how hard's a battle is this? This is easy. What we have is already enough to wipe them. Alright, what do we need here? So we want to go and place nothing here, because we can't. Trap. We want to do this one first, because we want them to be tired for when they head into the actual attack room. Then we Eclipse, then we fan them, and then we kill them here. So he has Front Nature, Front Ice, and Area Ice. Nature and Ice, Nature and Ice. That's unfortunate. Oh, it randomly moves everyone. Okay, new plan. I need you to be in the safest possible location. Oh, I just realized we have Troll Bear plus Winged Boots. That's actually a really good combo. We also gave... Oh gosh, we actually have triple buff for first slot now. I didn't notice that aspect. Oh, that's funny. And it's based on who's initially in first slot, not who is moved to first slot. So whoever we initially place in first slot has that buff. It's one of the few good things about this skill. You can actually use it as a benefit, because you can have all of the first slot buffs that exist within the game without having your unit actually be in first slot. These are going to be either second and third, or third, depending on where it goes. We'll find out. Actually, I liked it better the other way. It doesn't really matter much. They're going to get switched anyways, but still. Wherever they currently are is where they can't be after the swap. Alright, please move you to last. That's not ideal, but we'll make it work. Oh, you only get one cast before you die. Nice, we got Ace stun in there. Alright, one death. Oh no, he's getting close to dying. Oh no, he is actually gonna die. He's gonna die to burn. Unless I could fear out one of them. That isn't him. Yeah, this thing's basically immune to death. That's so unfortunate. There we go. Alright, one had to die for the other two to run. It's not too bad, at least we're getting some blood. That blood costs us a lot because every single kill is 20 less gold that we would have had. I'll take this one. I highly doubt there's any instance where we'd want to use Pandora's box, but we kind of have to take something. Okay, is there anything else I want to upgrade? Yes. This gargoyle is not staying in our team. I'm not sure why it's still here, other than the fact that we don't have an alternative. It kind of just is our team now, which is not ideal. But I guess it's fine. I can morale boost our 1 morale we lost. If I really wanted to. Which honestly, I almost feel like it's going to be better than whatever the event's going to be anyways. I think we train up the 1. So I train up you. It's even cheaper to train you as well compared to the other thing. So I'm going to train you. I'm then going to Therapist for literally just 1 stress heal on Gargoyle. And then we event into... probably kill. Master bonus and more gold. Yeah, we'll take it. We're still using a 1 room build, right? Yeah, that's fine. It's a very strong 1 room. Anything that's kind of out of place is the Gargoyle. Like, it still kind of does something. But ever so kind of. Let's see. Yeah, this is a perfectly fine room setup. It's actually ideally exactly what I want to see. So we do nothing here. We get the trap in time. We get the fan right before they go into the room. And then they die. Good, they did not have shuffle this time. I feel like we've had it like a billion battles in a row. Front fire, front air, back physical. What's your speed compared to them? Quick enough to outspeed them, but you're gonna die turn 1. Oh, I forgot you have a billion reductions. Interesting. That keeps you a little bit less dead. Is it better to put the other thing there though? Like, what's front line? It's front line air and front fire. Technically, you would be the tankiest to it. My concern is getting you stressed to any degree whatsoever, though. But I'd rather have our Gargoyle die and nothing else and just have it be that way. Because the alternative is put you in first. You be tankier. But then you die very soon after. I think I want it that way. It's safer overall. And then we win. We broke his shield. We then just like auto win with that. Just needed to stun next turn. Ideally. Alright, there goes the Gargoyle death, which we kind of knew was going to happen. It wasn't really a matter of if, but when. Alright, hopefully this stuns like his entire team. Okay, we got a stun in there. Probably the most important one, too. And he's still in range to get the multi-hit. Oh, actually, he's about to... how do we go about this? Naga gets to go first next turn, so we do it like this. Oh, no, that did it in too much, though. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of awkward. I gotta waste it on this. It overstressed him slightly. Which kind of ruins that turn. No, the Naga died. No! Alright, we got upgrades. Solar Eclipse, Defense, or the Yawn. The Yawn was actually pretty good. Tiredness 3. Extra morale. Though we're using the Eclipse way more, obviously. Rather do the Eclipse. Oh, okay, we only lost 1 stress on the On the Naga, that's fine. Doctor just heals your main character. I don't want any of this. You can renew it, but not worth it. Business trip. Let's see. None of these do anything good. Actually, Terrified 5. Gargoyle counts as one as well. But the problem is it's going to be gone for so long that we don't even own a Gargoyle anymore. Which is kind of funny. Because he's literally getting something to buff himself, but he won't be usable for the rest of the entire match. So it's kind of redundant that he's getting something that will do such a thing. This is only for the gold, I guess. Because I got to keep him around. Oh, speaking of gold. I do want to celebrate instead. No, the gold's way more worth it. Because once we get an upgrade, which we can see right over there, that's enough to max out. Well, actually, I can't max out the Gargoyle yet, though. Ideally, we'll find a replacement for the Gargoyle. The only reason we're even using it is it got a random upgrade at some point. We could still switch into something else. Like, we could try pivoting to Banshee or something. The problem is Banshee doesn't work that good with Naga necessarily. But I guess it kind of could for a finisher for first. The problem is this other stress move isn't as good. And its passive is just something that only triggers on death. Or ideally we don't want anything dying in that room if we're doing a one room. That's kind of the whole purpose of doing a run room. Is basically nothing dies. So to have an ability that only works when you die is not ideal. Oh, you know what? We got a free trip here. Please be something good. What do we get? You know what? We can make that work. Okay, I found our new unit. Okay, goodbye, Gargoyle. You are no longer needed. We have found your replacement. Let's see. Master bonus. I guess we'll take this one. There's no reason not to. We're playing on the easier difficulty. Might as well take the harder ones. Let's see. Well, easier as in normal. Easier compared to setting everything to max difficulty. Let's see. We'll take that down. Oh! I might actually want a fan here. That's a little bit of a weird order for traps, unfortunately. He has a shuffle, doesn't he? Oh, that's so annoying. We've got a shuffler. So I just want you to not be in first slot, right? Actually, do I want you to be in first slot? Actually, I want you to start in first slot so you get the buffs at first slot. And then you just kind of win. I ideally want you to be in last slot. And I want you to be in... I have no clue where. Ideally first, I guess. But as long as Naga takes up all the buffs, we're fine. Now, let's do that. I highly doubt they're even reaching that, but just in case. There's a small chance they might. Alright, honestly, that's probably as ideal as that could have went. Yeah, this is more damage based on how much we're missing. Oh, for a second I thought it said per life point. No, it's per percent missing. I was gonna say that'd be absurd with really high HP. But no, it's based on percent. Which makes sense. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for a backline here just so we can get a kill a bit earlier. If nothing else, get a stun on it. So it gets into stun range. Let's keep tiring them so they do less damage. Oh, I'm gonna kill two of them on accident. Whoops. I can make one of them run away. comes down to how we want to play this. I think we do go for the fair route. Mostly because of the gold gain. He's gonna take a death because of it. Actually, both of them might die, but we can get a fear on all of them. Oh no! Okay, I gotta go for that again. Good, he somehow did not kill. Okay, good. We gotta run away on all of them and still live. Okay, let's see. If they actually get that far, we can make them get scared away. That works. Highly doubt they're reaching the final room. Hey, so training. We should definitely be doing that. We currently only have 2 people who we have to train, though, since we're not using Gargoyle anymore. And I'll still bring it in just in case. We might keep it as a switch option. We have a double train here, which is kind of interesting. It almost makes me want to go for, I'll probably business trip someone instead. Actually, I could still double train. Because, that would help us get you upgraded. So you're going to get max. You're going to get A upgrade. And then we figure out in the next room what we're doing. Oh no, we could technically max Gargoyle too. Let's see, we'll have a choice between the two to see what max Gargoyle even is. So his passive gets stronger and his... Oh, that's not his moral one though. Or morale one, I mean. He does get more power though. And some more air resist. He's pretty resistant to everything. Except fire, which both of these are pretty resistant against. Let's see. This increases its weakness ability though, which is the main one we're spamming. Oh, and then he gets even more resistance at the end. Interesting. So he just has really bad armor resist then. Alright, let's see. Course, I don't need. Events. Ooh, this is that one really good gold one. It makes one of the future events really bad. But it's kind of worth it normally. Especially if we're not planning on taking too many more events. Which at this point we're not really planning on doing. Just need like one more upgrade. We can get a rare. We might as well. I'm pretty sure we could still take it out with one room. We have a nearly maxed room at this point. Though we do have enough morale that we could sacrifice a room as well. Which is somewhat tempting. They're not really going to get much value down though. But if I just get like a lot of really speedy ones and they just kind of go crazy. I just kind of sacrifice them. Like a bunch of front and back line and area morale. I'll just say everyone there. Just in case we need it. I'm pretty sure we won't. But I'm still going to do them probably. We're getting close enough to the end where they might as well get some value in there. Hey, who's our best morale target first slot? So which one of you has the best first slot capabilities? How many of them have bad nature? Only one has negative nature. In which case I'd rather just front area. So I'm just gonna do this. That. What kind of speeds are we dealing with? Oh, I forgot. It's gonna make you slower. Oh, not that much slower though. Yeah, we can work with that. Can I actually tank with one of them instead of you? I don't think we're gonna get much value out of it, but it's worth a shot. The tank's a bit better than the other ones. Like, he's definitely gonna be the last thing alive, that's for sure. Alright, so we have two traps. One gets wraps, other gets slow. I always want to do slow later because it goes into the room. They keep losing slow every single room they move. So So we want to do it as close to the area as we possibly can. Luckily, no teleportation. That's always great to see. Or the lack thereof. So they have all frontline and AoE, which means we want to put our safest unit, or our best unit, all the way there. You just tank forever. And then you just keep weakening them. His physical should already be dead by then anyways. So they're just going to be AoE spamming at that point. So that minus 50% physical shouldn't matter there.
To me.
I'm pretty sure we want to AoE because the most important one to do is first slot, and he doesn't have a direct first slot. You do, though. Because right now we just kind of want to throw every morale reduction at first. Alright, so we did get to live, but not for much. Alright, he's almost ready to run away already. Actually, already is. Nice. That works. A fan blew him away. The problem is this thing keeps cleansing like every single turn. Has a billion cleanses. Oh no, the other one actually kills it. Oh no. It's too much damage. I don't want to kill it. I need the extra gold from not killing it. Unfortunately, my middle unit might die because of that. I think it's still worth it though. That should be enough to make it run away. And no one died. No one important anyways. Let's see. Let's say in the game at level 1 I really don't need any of these. I might as well just grab the artifact. In case we want to convert something. Like our tears into blood or into monies. Because I believe we're almost at the final fight. Alright, do I really want to upgrade my traps? I'd rather use it for units. So what are we really upgrading unit-wise? We have one upgrade left. It's not going to cost that much gold. So you know what? I think we actually do go to engineer here. To go upgrade both of these by another level. Oh gosh, that gets a lot of morale decrease extra. Because we're still going to have enough gold for what we need to do. Oh yeah. This. Unavailable for 5 weeks? I don't care if those two are available for a while. They can be available for the rest of the game. It will not affect anything. That one event that we just had was because of the, Oh, we can actually upgrade these too. But the other event we just had was because of the, that one really big money soup thing that we took earlier. That one that gave us like 1 billion gold. But it causes a negative one to happen later, which we just had. Though it seems to always target like some of your weakest units, like every single time, by design. Which makes it like the penalty from it barely anything. So we can pay a bunch of blood in order to upgrade these. However, we don't plan to use them for the rest of the game most likely, so I'm just going to refuse in case we need blood for something important. This might actually be an instance where we go for master bonus. This is one of those instances where we will not take the hardest fight. Not because we can't take the hardest fight under circumstances, but because the reward for the other one's actually better. Because I don't really need more monsters. And a trap probably isn't going to help us much since our other two are at level 3. We're probably going to get a trap at level 1. I forgot, you guys are still here. Do I even bother sending them out? I should have benched them. I think I'll go for fan here. None of them have reshuffle, which is great to see. Fire front line. Back air. So fire and ice. Ooh, don't make me have to gargoyle tank. Might have to gargoyle tank. It's not ideal. We can afford to take a Naga Def here, though. It's not really going to make much of a difference.
Pray to me.
Hey, let's equip. So we need to get tiredness on them, which they already have, but even more on it now. This now goes and wipes pretty much their whole team. Gotta get stunned there. Yeah, they don't have anything to stop perma stun in this game. The only things that have immune to stun are the mini boss and the boss. I haven't seen any enemy that actually has immune to stun. Does that overhit his morale? I actually don't want to overhit his morale here. It's actually more efficient if we hit him for less morale than for more morale. Which might not make much sense, but it's because the AoE won't hit otherwise. Because he has to be 25% or above. Like as soon as he hits that frantic, it doesn't work anymore. Alright, we can get a better yawn. If it comes down to having to fight there, it's one of the ones we will be using. So I guess we'll grab it. Highly doubt we're going to need it though. Doctor actually doesn't hurt here for once. We do need a little bit of health. Alright, we got our trainer. Who's not maxed? Technically both of them aren't. It gives us the option of both if we so choose. I'm not sure what I even know what either of these two went do when maxed. We're about to find out. I'm not even gonna bother spending the rest of gold. I'm pretty sure I'm putting literally nothing in that room, even if we can. Let's see. Probably should have just for the sake of it, but pretty sure one room's way more than enough. Alright, so let's see. I believe the weakness was increased from 3 to 2. Let's see. Neither look particularly enticing fully maxed. The weakness 3 is kind of good. It's better than the other one, if nothing else. Or sorry, tiredness 3, I mean. Yeah, this is going to be our crew. And then everyone else just kind of sits there doing nothing. Business trip, siege, don't really need any of this. Plunder could technically give us a... Oh no, actually business trip could give us something more immediate. Heroes affected by burn lose 30 speed. Sure. We have a way to burn. Engineer? Oh, I actually have the gold to do an engineer upgrade. Oh, or do I? Hold up. How about now? Oh, I still do. Interesting. Oh yeah, we do have enough. Well, they're actually kind of cheap. I think I'd rather have the wind upgraded. Get that preemptive tiredness. Because this only really gets a lot of values if you can get it for both the 2 next rooms. And we're only doing 1 room anyways. Even though it's just free value if we set troops there. I'm gonna set no one but our core team. There we go. We could technically put some other people in the other room, just nothing stopping us from doing so. But let's just take it that way. Should be way more than enough. There's but only 1 boss room. And it is the Naga. Oh, we need good wind front. He doesn't have a shuffle, which is nice. That with like a shuffle is so annoying. Because you can pretty much just like wipe through your whole team if you only have like 1 air resistant one. I actually have to fan here. And then we eclipse, and you all die. Alright, so whatever I set in first slot has to have air resist. Actually, all of them do, so that's fine. A front fire as well. Interesting. In that case, you tank. Is everything front loaded? I think we just put Gargoyle on last then. Oh, he gets to reduce air resistance though. Ooh. That's concerning. Oh, let me put I'm gonna have to do this then. I didn't have you in. Oh, that's what I was gonna do anyways. Okay, this that works. But yeah, we need something like super air resistant there. Good thing we kept the Gargoyle around. Even though this thing's technically better. I need that super high air resist. Somewhere's on that team. That should be fine. And here for good measure, just in case. Highly doubt that's going to be relevant though. Alright, so that thing's basically unkillable now, though they'll still find a way. That thing will. That thing right there will find a way. Let's see. Yeah, we just have to keep spamming this until we win. Someone has immune to it. We don't have immune to this, though. What's kind of funny is he's really good at doing air damage. Yeah, his biggest weakness, I'm pretty sure, is air. Yeah, it is. He's minus 50% on air. Yeah, his primary means of doing damage, or his only means of doing damage, is just purely air. So it doesn't actually matter if we make them run or not during this, since this is a very fast fight. So it makes no difference if we get the kill or make them run. Oh wait, it doesn't connect to the other one? Oh yeah, because your other thing's not low enough. Ooh. That's unfortunate. We got stunned there though, that's huge. Oh, that's slightly concerning. We actually die here. Alright, we got a slight problem here. Though, is it? Because he's already dead. The second he enters, he loses. Okay, maybe not yet. Okay, now he loses. I have to click one button first.
I now understand how the ancient temples of the Nakra Delta have remained untouched for all this time. The humans of the old empire probably shouldn't have forced the locals to open them, eh? According to our latest reports, they've accidentally opened a demonic portal only a few dunes away from you. Good news for us.
And then I bellowed, "This tomb will be your tomb."
Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's go back to the actual character we like.
Check out these biceps.
So far, if I had to rate the 4 characters, I'd probably say this one's definitely my favorite, not even close. Rowan's second. That's probably third. And the engineer is annoying beyond belief. No, we did technically lose with this one, though. It's the only one on hard mode that we actually lost on.
Torture, it's a passion.
Alright, so let's go do one last run. And that run shall be on... well, obviously a slaveholder. But on Ascension mode number 7. And hopefully next time we stream it, we'll do Ascension 20. To see if it's actually difficult or not. Because so far the game's been pretty straightforward for the most part. Like, literally our only loss so far has been on, like, not understanding how the new character's mechanics work. Let's roll with this. Our good old trusty team. I don't think I need to change anything else. Should be pretty straightforward. Also, I absolutely love how funny the explosions are. Alright, so we got double trainer up front. Not sure if I really need a train right now. Can I get a train on Naga? I'm actually not sure. Yes we can. 220. Then we take an event. Morale when we already have max morale. Wonderful. Business trip. That is literally nothing. The one that affects us the least is this one. The one that we really want to take is this one. But it makes us weaker for the next fight or two. I think it's worth it in the long term, actually. Probably sell it. I'll take the highest amount of gold. Team's a little bit weaker than it would normally be. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have no traps. Probably should have been buying some traps. None of these give us traps either, which is kind of unfortunate. I kind of forgot about that. We actually have no traps right now. Might want to fix that issue. Could potentially be useful to have some amount of traps. Front nature, center physical. What are your guys' speeds? 2 of you are quick enough, and it's front nature and then slowest. Oh, why aren't you slower than them? I wish you were 75 speed or lower. The fact you're 80 speed is actually problematic right now. Because I need you to be a lower speed than our goblin right now. Oh well. Alright, we have no traps. I'm like, wait, where's my trap? Yeah, none of them. Hey, our team does not like facing the team we're about to face. Oh, I just realized, what's our starting relic? Fire attacks deal 30% of damage as morale. Okay, that works. Problem with that. These aren't actually fire attacks, they're physical. I don't have any fire attacks. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. The exploding things count as fire. Ooh. That's actually huge. You know what? That's actually really good then. Because those little exploders that we have do fire damage. So these things. Which would normally be 3 of them, but one of them wanted to go get some tears. So I let him. I don't have Whip upgraded at the moment, though. We're gonna just keep spamming that until he dies. Hopefully he can die before us. He might because of burn. That's the last hit we get. Please die. He dies next turn. That's the last action he gets. He might still get the action at the start of this battle. Because similar to Darkest Dungeon 2, it does not take effect to the dots. Which is really annoying. Hopefully Darkest Dungeon 2 will fix that. This game still has the same issue. They act before their dots. Like the starting skill that they have at start of battle. It's really annoying. I know, my Naga. Come back. Oh good, we gotta escape. Because ideally you want to keep it kind of even on both. I'm pretty sure I don't need a single one of these. As far as actual overall usefulness in battle, I feel like it's you. However, based on the fact that I feel like you get used for a lot of missions, I'm actually gonna take her. There's a lot of random missions that I feel like use her for some reason. Like a lot of negotiating ones. Okay, we need a trainer. Mostly to go max out the Naga. And maybe start working out one of our explosions. He's back in 5. I don't feel like that's going to be in time for the next battle, which is unfortunate. So, we don't really care if we lowered the vampire's morale slightly. Because we don't plan on really using him the second we get the exploder back. He's kind of just there because we have an exploder that's on a business trip. Who got us the... actually, what did he get us? Oh yeah, he got us a bunch of tears. And gold. Which is why we have gold upgrade right now. Okay, so Naga definitely has to get maxed. I kind of want to start upgrading one of the explosion ones, but for the cost of upgrading one of them, we could also just make you go insane. However, I think it's worth it to upgrade them. I want to try to get one all the way max, just because the explosion rate goes to 75%. And getting all 3 of them to that can literally wipe out an entire room if you get lucky enough. So that's ideally what we're going for. It's just full area wipe. Alright, business trip. Or plunder. I'm gonna go for business trip and hope we get a relic. Good relic here. That's not what we want to see. This is okay. It's someone who we don't care about. I kind of want to do blood, though. We're currently low on blood. What's his replacement if we do that, though? Vampire? We don't have a good replacement for him. He's also the one that's lower morale, though that's almost a good thing to have him on bench, though. My concern is we're going to do this, and then we're going to have, like, way more than enough blood later. But it's only really going to affect next battle for the most part. Maybe 2 battles at most. Because the other one should be back any moment now. Yeah, that is going to affect 2 battles, I think, whenever they're gone for 8 weeks. Oh yeah, I think we give this to Master or Sell. This gives us power to Master, which means all of his other effects also increase, so I'm actually going to confiscate it then. Because that makes all of his abilities stronger. Like before, his front morale was doing 40, now it's 46. I believe it also affects the one where you do it in the room as well when you use your spell. Is based on his power. Alright, I'll take an event. Kill or scare? Which one are we going for more? Just run. I am honestly not even sure. I kind of just want to take gold. Because I feel like we're going to get a mix of both. Meaning that we don't really need to prioritize getting either. I'm trying to think which one is worse to run out of. Technically, every resource is a bad resource to run out of. I actually want more gold. Because if nothing else, it gets the exploders going a bit quicker. Artifact is interesting. Kind of also just want to get a monster drop. Though Artifact just too good to pass up. Alright, so we have a lot of weird options currently out of commission. Which makes this a bit more awkward. Oh yeah, we still have no trap. We should probably go get some traps at some point. It'd be ever so slightly helpful if we had traps. It's normally something you would want to have at some point. I'm going to use the dog, I think. The little doggo. I just literally called a doggo. I just called Skeleton Dog, but the auto-namer named it Doggo. Let's see. What's your speed? Who's gonna act? So the only person who's gonna act does something completely irrelevant. Oh, you're quick enough to act before them too, which is great. For some free value. Okay, let's see. So, backline nature. I got a counter for that. Front physical. You know what? This actually works out pretty well. She's a good replacement holder. And we still have 0 traps. Showing us the second trap does not fix that issue. Okay, Frostbite. I think we'll go Frostbite, because if I slow them down, they're only going to be slowed for 1 single turn. Does that matter? Actually, let's make it so you don't get your ability off. You know what? I am actually going to slow here. Because she'll still be slowed for 1 turn going into this room. And this makes it so our whole team gets to go before. Oh, good. I got rid of the shield, too. Let's see. Guaranteed critical. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Guaranteed critical? I kind of forgot about that synergy with dog. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, what? I'm confused. How did that not kill the other thing? I'm somewhat confused by what just happened. All I know is it did a lot of damage, so good. Whatever it did not seem correct. Because he did like no damage to himself after the explosion. Even though it was a guaranteed critical. Which should have killed like literally everything. Well, not their team, but you know, literally everything on our team should have died to that much damage. I think we go for ice here. We just spam ice until we win. It's probably our last attack. Yeah, it's definitely gonna kill. And if it doesn't, the bleed will. I wish you had a way to hit last slot. Kinda want to intimidate here. Oh, he has immune to with spells. That's fine, though. You're dead anyways. Yeah, that's only gonna hit you. That's kind of fine, though, actually. You're the biggest threat anyways. Oh, I got stunned. Perfect. Alright, so no one dies then. That's ideal. Wait, why do you have guaranteed critical as well? Oh, all monsters of the group gain guaranteed crit. Oh. I didn't realize that's what you get for your upgrade. Interesting. There's quite a few characters we haven't really explored much yet. That definitely has potential. Hey, how are you not dead or run away? Anything we do kills. Let's see. Frostbite. I like that. Your intern is always the first available room. Oh, that was so strong the last time we had it. Honestly, I kind of want to go with this. This was so good the last time we had it. Intern in first room. With 50% extra life. The problem with that is it would be after the kabooms. I mean, it would be before the kabooms, I mean. Which means he's always going to be up against 3 enemies. However, realistically, he's pretty much always up against 3 enemies anyways. Also means we can't preemptively set up any traps into his room. However, we currently have no traps. Oh no, I think we go for Unholy Shroud for now. Like, it was decent, but it wasn't so good that it felt like it was worth the value. Oh no, our doggo died. Literally the only thing. Because the other ones don't get any negative to dying. Poor doggo. I guess we kind of have to work out because we have literally no traps. We kind of need traps to upgrade traps. Also, I don't want to upgrade any of this. Armor just keeps us more alive, which we don't need. Regen just keeps us more alive, which we don't need. And HP just keeps us more alive, which we don't need. If one of those was power, I would probably go for it. Ooh. Oh, wait, I don't have an... Wait, where's the one that we can max? Ooh. Shiny. Must max. So I can start prepping to get a second one upgraded. The only problem with preemptively upgrading to a second one is we might not necessarily need it. Because it might get replaced by a better unit. That's my only concern with upgrading it right now. Honestly, I never really, the dog upgrade actually could be okay. I'm not sure what his passive is when maxed. Because for the exploding team, that kind of works. But I'd rather just have the 3 explosions. Because even if you had critical on it, like a whole extra explosion is still more value. I think I saved my gold here. I would really want to try to get a max explosion room. I had it once and it was really funny. And we haven't really gotten to show it off on stream properly. Because it can literally wipe an entire team in one turn. There's a 75% chance one of them gets benched, which is kind of unfortunate. Because all 4 of those units are ones we need. The worst one to go would be to level 4. As long as it doesn't hit that, we should be okay. It hit the level 2, that's fine. It's not ideal, but better than the alternative. I'm actually going to take Collector here and take some damage. I highly doubt the champion's going to do that much damage to us. But yeah, so far Ascension has been easier than like the hard modes. Like when you try playing the other stages on like max difficulty. By setting like every single slider to be even harder than what happens when you click on hard. Because so far, like, it gives you so much HP. Compared to when it's like halved during the other thing. I'm pretty sure once we hit levels Ascension 20, it'll be closer to that though. Like this guy's starting with only like 600 or something. So, what's the game plan then? I feel like our entire time, someone on our team keeps getting benched. So ideally we go Doggo again. The only problem with going Doggo again is he's going to, let me actually go with you. I want to see what Guarantee Critical can end up doing with it. The only problem is she's slower, so she's going to die before she gets to do anything. At least Doggo gets to do something. The only problem with using Doggo though is it's going to go down to like 0 morale. It'll have like 1 left. After it dies here. Because it's guaranteed dying. Whatever we're putting here is 100% going to die. There's like no in between of it not doing that. But yeah, let's see guarantee crit. It looked a little buggy the last time we were using it. Let's see what happens this time. The only problem with using it with her, though, is she acts after them, and she's going to be dead. She will not be alive to do any action, whereas the dog's quick enough to actually still get the action in. Oh yeah, we still have no traps. We might go through this entire run with no traps, by the way. That's not ideal. That might be the case. So all monsters of the group gain guarantee crit. So what I want to do is just place her as a meat shield at whatever location. Oh good, that auto hits slowest, and she's slowest. Perfect. So you give everyone a crit. You go first. And then you kill everyone. You are nothing, because there's no trap. You just do your thing. You... let's see. Frontline ice. They got a lot of ice, gosh. I don't have buff the first slot, though. I might have to kill Naga this time. Which is not ideal. Ideally, we put Naga all the way in last slot. Use these things as a meat shield, even though they're going to die so quick. And then just have Naga do everything. They have such bad fire resist, though. But they don't really do fire, though. The burn still kind of counts as fire. Even though it's mostly physical. Their physical's pretty low, too, in the back line. Oh, they have shuffle. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Interesting. Oh, wait. I didn't set my other... well, my other team order doesn't really matter as much. This one does, though. I forgot they still have shuffle. So if that's the case, I want Naga to either be in first slot or last. And you two just RNG wherever you're going to go. Because this will make it, if it goes in first slot, it'll tank for us. If it goes to the last slot, then we kind of just win. So I'll let the game decide. Actually, you know what? I want you to guarantee be in not first. Doesn't matter where, just don't be in first. And if you do go in first, you have the high size resist, so it doesn't really matter if we somehow already killed him by then.
Come get some.
This might be a completely trapless run. Oh, I just realized. Is this my level 2? Okay, good. Why does it show run away for that? That's what I don't understand sometimes. It shows some really weird icons sometimes. Let's just do it. Okay, so he didn't die. Let me just do this then. Wait. If you have critical, do you just not die from your explosions? What? I'm confused. Please explode. Please explode. Thank you. Okay, we wiped them in the first room. Ideally, we'd have 3 exploders for that, but gosh, I might have to go with a crit. Crit's doing something really weird with that. I am not sure what, but whatever it's doing, it's really good. I don't think it's normally doing that when you don't have crit. Oh, this thing's also really good with them because of the fire weakness thing. Comes in at level 2. I'd prefer to have a trap, though, so we have not 0. Would be great. But yeah, explosion rooms are funny. They're probably my favorite build in the entire game, not even close. Also, can we get a 3rd exploder back? Yay, he's finally back. Though I'm not sure I want it compared to just running crit. Interesting. I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. If nothing else, at least try getting 2 of the max and then put it like with some kind of auto critter. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you guys kind of stay as is. Alright, we're good to go. So, next thing, training. Do I want to take that now? Yes. I want to keep some amount of gold for that though, so we probably take therapist next. To kind of repair whatever stress we have. Pretty much to max, for the most part. So trainer, I only want 1 upgrade and 1 upgrade only, I'm pretty sure. and that is I need another one of these fire things to be upgraded. I'm gonna go do one upgrade though, so we have enough for a future one. I need a therapist for some stress heal. We need an interview for you to become even more broken. And he has one of his strongest buffs. Perfect. And that gives a bunch of resistance. And we'll take the harder room. That might die in one shot. That would be ideal. Oh, I get to silence them too. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so let's try it with no crit this time. Oh, wrong order though. Where is it? I don't know, is it? Depends how you look at it. 140. Yeah, none of them died to that. Oh, they get some turns beforehand though. Ooh, that's scary. It's front damage and back ice. Ooh, back ice is concerning. They're gonna be silent, so that's all they have. Elemental weakness on it. Yeah, I might have to use Doggo. He's kind of gonna die immediately. So what two are actually acting before us then? Well, you act even before the dog, gosh. That is quick. You basically just killed a dog before he even gets to move. It gives last stock guarantee crit though. Which means I think we run something like that. And then you explode and then you explode. My concern with that though is this guy will backline hit us before we can. Which makes things kind of awkward. He shouldn't die though. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We're gonna run it like that though and just see. And then they all just die here. They got nature back here. Back ice and back here. That's fine. Don't have any shuffle, that's fine. And then we just win. Alright, let's see what happens. Should be fine. So this silences. I don't think we've seen this mechanic yet on stream, but basically it makes it so they can't cast, as silence normally does. Or it makes it so their other abilities don't work, their hero skills. Alright, so we kamikaze. Okay, so it doesn't do damage to you? Oh, I thought it does. That's weird. This definitely will. Alright, well, that pretty much wiped the whole team. I'm pretty sure they're just dead. Well, you're gonna make me actually have to do the attack? There. We're gonna die to burn anyways. Challenge. Regen. Burning whip. Realistically, are they ever even reaching him? Ever? I don't have Burning Whip upgraded though. Which makes me always so hesitant to bother using it. We also have like 1.5 billion fire damage, and if they're surviving that, they probably have some fire resistance anyways. Poor Doggo. That's the only problem with using Doggo in that team. He keeps dying. Poor Doggo. Okay, we definitely want to upgrade you. The question is, do we want to upgrade you? Or you? Honestly, I just want to go triple explosion. So we can stop killing the dog. Poor doggy. I'm gonna RNG an event, I think. Because Plunder's been doing really bad for us. So, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. More gold. We're gonna go for business trip and hope it's not something bad. Yeah, this works. Some blood. I need more tears, but ideally that would have been tears. I can make that work. Send. And then we train for an upgrade. And now we have 4 exploders. Also, I have enough gold to start upgrading one of these. And by one, I mean literally one. Well, actually, I could upgrade both of them to 3 right now if I really wanted to. Because it seems like we're kind of committing to them at the moment. So I might just go all the way with them. Okay, so Artifact seems better than the other one. Because I don't need gold as much. We have almost every upgrade we really need now. Actually, that's not true. I do need a little bit of gold for the other things. So they're not super high priority to get maxed. Also, dog can rest now. Let's see. I feel like an artifact would go further than a than the little bit of gold and mastery would. Even though it's like an extra 100 something gold. We're gonna get Doctor. Workout we're just skipping, so we're probably taking event. This is as far as we can see though. I think we go for artifact. Nothing with invisible sight requires a lot of gold other than the training that we're not gonna get enough for even if we go for the higher gold option. Okay, do we want to silence immediately? Depends what the skills are. Yeah, we probably would. How's their fire resistance? Ooh, there's one super fire resistant person. Actually, I kind of want to silence going into the other room. Because what are they really doing with their skills that are going to be annoying here? Applies nature weakness, which we don't care about. Because we're going to go before him. Actually, 2 of them will get to act before us, though. Hero gains 2 random bonuses. 5. When Valkyrie is killed. Let's... I was going to say it's not going to die. Well, it could. Deal some ice damage to monster with the lowest ice resistance. I think we skip on traps since it's the only one we have. Still go all explosions though. It has begun. Also, the fact that it gets to do morale damage too is just amazing. Alright, now we silence it. So it's silence going into the mini boss. And then we killed him here. He has front fire and center nature. So I shall ignore that by just putting Naga in the safest possible location. And we're good to go. Seems good to me. And they still have not reached him a single time. Alright, no one has died. That's good to see. So let's go and explode. Follow that with a explode. Oh, would that kill everyone? That explode I might not explode with. What I will go do though is this explode. Okay, why did he not die? There we go. Their interactions confuse me sometimes. Or whatever they're doing, it's strong. I almost want to try forcing him to run away. The final guy. Because aren't we low on tears right now? What's kind of sad is it might actually die during this battle. I was at least expecting it to get to the other room. It's gonna run away. Next hit will make it run away. That's exactly what we want. Alright, there we go. We got some tears. Burning makes them lose speed. Crit is amazing. As if we didn't already have enough damage. Why have some amount of damage when you can have all the damage? Oh, and Doggo is now rested. I guess we take Doctor because there's nothing else to do. The Doctor does literally nothing. Because we're already at full health on the champion thing. Sacrifice one of our better units for power to resistance? No, thank you. If it was actual power, I would maybe go for it. Buy this guy who we can't afford? Nope. And even if it could, nope. Let's see. A ring of, interesting. Enrage. It helps increase us even more damage. I give it to employee for a level, however, it is one of our most useless employees. So I'm pretty sure we just sell it. Yeah, we got a champion room. I think we're good to go. Do we even need to change anything? Nope. We kind of just win. Yeah, Doggo's rested. We'll put you there, I guess. I don't really see a situation where we'd really need Doggo. These will just do everything they need to do for the rest of time. Alright, we still don't have a second trap. Maybe we'll get a second trap here. Backline fire. Oh wait, what's your speeds? Your speeds are probably more important than what you're actually doing. So it's frontline nature and backline fire. Interesting. Hey, who's the champion here? Oh, it's a fire-resistant one. That's unfortunate. That's a really unlucky roll there. Plus, he has like 1 billion morale. You actually have to kill him with damage. Oh, that's going to be super annoying. That's a really hard counter. I'm not sure if that's correct order, but 3 of the same unit. Not like we could set in any other order. No decision fatigue. It's just all the same. Let's see. Frontline physical. You don't have any shuffle, right? No, good. Frontline physical. Frontline nature. You guys died in nature, but oh well. I need you to survive, so. Also, why is your morale so low? Like, your morale is like 0 and yours is like infinite. Let's just roll with that. I just realized, I probably should have used the trap. I didn't realize that the trap is after the thing. Which makes this a really pointless silencer. Oh, if they somehow get to all the way through everything, there'll be silence going into the boss. Meaning they won't actually kill us. That's a really weird spot to have that, though. I didn't realize it was before that. I thought it was before the other room. Oh no, it died. And it critted the death. Oh, he didn't die somehow. Really? Oh, there we go. He died to the burn as he entered and then got cleansed of it. What a fail. Perfect order right there. Now that's an order sequence I like to say. He died like literal seconds before the cleanse. Do I want to try morale killing here or actually HP kill? Because I need to throw Torment like once or twice. Oh, his ear resist is like infinite. Those ice resist also, gosh. What are those resistances? You know what, we're just gonna spam ice until we get through. That champion is actually really unkillable with our current setup. Luckily the rest of this team will die around him, which will make him a lot easier to kill. Let's see, do we go Quip or Intimidate? Would you want to go for Whip here? Even though we don't have it upgraded at all currently. Mostly because I didn't want to make it go so low that we wouldn't be able to do this. for that stun. And so we're chained to the other one. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We're probably just gonna make him run away. Seems like what's gonna happen here. Yep, there we go. And we got stunned just in case. That wasn't already enough. Ooh, we can actually have only one room. Something I haven't tried yet. A room of just the exploding units, nothing else. The only problem with that is if they have high fire resist, you lose. But if they don't, they just insta-die. Which would be really funny. Too bad you can't know exactly what you're up against beforehand. Because if you did, and you could actually like put on and put off like different artifacts, you'd put this on just every single time and just auto-kill the thing in just one shot. It'd be funny. Though it's too risky to do otherwise. I think we just go for the legendary trap. Which isn't really that good. I'd rather have the silence one again. But it's better than having no trap at all, so I'll take it. It's good if there's only one unit left, if nothing else. Like in that particular instance where we're up against that kind of area, that would have actually been a pretty good one to have. Because the last one alive was that one in the back. Though he had so much morale that it would have barely even mattered. We have an engineer. We haven't actually upgraded any traps, mostly because we haven't had that many traps for that long. Now that we've kind of mostly upgraded our team, it might be a good idea to start considering it. The only problem is if I click on plunder right now, on engineer right now, we can only upgrade one of them. And I'd rather have enough gold build up so we can do two. So I'm just going to go for an event here. I want tiers because we don't really have that many tiers, even though we get more from going for the kill. Do I need morale right now? No, nothing ever dies. We're almost immune to death. Let's see, refuse. Event. Let's see. Oh, yes. I would like to buy a bunch of tiers. Oh, no. I think the most he can ever ask for is 250 golds for the interview. Whereas he can ask for, I think, like 40-something tiers for the interview for the other guy. He wants to buy my doggy. Do we finally sacrifice our doggy? I don't think we need him anymore. Good old dogga. He served us well. But now we sell him. He'll be put in good hands where we won't sacrifice him for our little exploders. Oh yeah, it can go up to 400 gold. Well, good thing we just got that 400 gold. We actually would not have had enough for the 30 armor. See, the dog already helped us by giving us the exact amount of gold we need for this armor gain. Do we even train anyone? I could upgrade one of these. Is that even worth it right now compared to taking a... Well, what's the alternative? There really isn't one. So upgrade one of these. Oh wait, I can upgrade both? Oh wow, these things are cheap. Never mind, I actually have exactly enough for both. With 9 to spare. Black market, who else do we not really need? Technically both of them, but... I don't know, we need some kind of fodder for when we get other events. Do we need therapists for anything? I can get one stressy off a therapist. I kind of want an event though because we're so low on gold. Oh duh, plus we get a guarantee therapist there since we don't need training. A monster we don't need, though it's level 3 and it's new. A trap that we don't need, that's also new. Wait, this is Rallying Horn. We found Rallying Horn before. I'm just gonna take the gold. We're too low on gold. Plus we have 2 traps now. I'll take the therapist here for the 1 heal, and because the other option is nothing. Business trip is kind of risky now because there's a good chance whatever it will roll is something that we actually need. What's our next battle? Can we see it yet? The next battle is weak enough that if I go on a business trip, it won't actually affect anything. Ah, they're all useful ones. Okay, I kind of need tiers. The only problem is going 8 weeks is a long time. But it's basically make sure we have infinite tiers for the rest of the run. The only problem is I won't be able to use that unit for 1 or 2 battles, probably 2. Oh wait, we're at week 37. Hold up. I actually have to go and do this to the Naga, I think. Can I just not send anyone? I don't think that's an option. I have to send a Naga, which means we don't have Naga for this next fight. Because I just realized 8 weeks, I think that goes all the way to the thing. Because isn't 43 the last in this mode, I think? So this will be just in time for the Naga to come back. Right, because it should be back in 4. Which means it'll be back in week 42. And I believe the final fight's on week 43. Now let's go for our last artifact here then. Oh, I forgot to set someone else to that room. Who do I currently have there? A vampire? That's not good. Should have had like the crit thing there. That's slightly unfortunate. Though in all fairness, they probably won't reach that place to begin with. So it might not be that big a deal. Alright, so we can actually stop the shuffle. No, we can't actually. Well, I can stop the shuffle for the next fight, but it won't matter at all if we do such a thing. I kind of want to do this. Then silence on the other one. Because at least then it will be silence going into the fight. So I'm going to do this. Set our team a nice diverse exploding roster. Then silence it right before the fight. Against the mini-boss. That ideally kills it. And if that doesn't kill it, hopefully that kills it. And if all that doesn't kill it, put up a meat shield. And then have you two just destroy. And then we win. Though ideally they don't make it past this first room. Oh no, they shuffled my team of 3 exact same units. There's a chance we actually kill him right here. They might not even reach the other room. A 5-day trip our Naga took might not even matter at all. Because I'm pretty sure they just die here. I'm gonna do this like twice. Maybe once more. And then distress spam the other one. Actually, I might just start doing the other one now. Because one, we were gonna make him run away really quickly. And once he runs away, the other one should pretty much run away. It also fixes any tier issue we have as well. There we go. Extra speed for first slot? Sure, why not? I'm fine with that, I think. Not really that needed, but better than having literally nothing. Okay, engineer. How much gold do we have and what do we actually want to upgrade? So once you come back in 3 days, we're already good on every player upgrade. So yeah, technically engineer upgrades are the only upgrades we need. And we're already maxed out on hero. So we can just make the duration of the Terrified last one longer, or the silence to do 10 more morale to everyone. Which seems like the better one. It would also cost more. We'll take an event and hope it's not something bad. What is this? Oh, I can make them increase by 1 level. I'm not using them, though. So I will refuse. Business trip or plunder? Okay, so we're about to have our Naga back. I guess we plunder and take the least consequential one. I could try business tripping, but there is a chance that we hit a unit that we do not want it to hit. Plunder seems slightly safer here. Alright, one of those units we do not care about. There's a 5% chance something could go wrong. Don't you dare. And even less than 5% because it could still hit one that we wouldn't care about. Oh yeah, I don't have enough to upgrade my other trap. Oh yeah, our Naga's back now. Alright, we're good to go. That's all we need. That is the team. The same thing we started with. It's the same thing we end with, except with 2 traps now. That we found along the way. Oh, except we lost our doggy. And it has transformed into a girl, apparently. Because we started with the vampire and the dog. And now we have her instead of the dog. The dog served us well, though. Alright, neither of these do anything for us. And then we win. Alright, let's go fight the final boss, then. Of Ascension 7. Don't think we need to change anything up. Never found that 5th relic, though. And now we'll probably try one more run. Okay, so, do we want to silence them preemptively? No, no. They're gonna cleanse the other one, though. Okay, the answer is yes. Alright, silence. Explode, explode, explode. Destroy them. Some extra fear on the guy that's like immune to everything. And then you die here. Frontline fire, frontline air, frontline fire. You're gonna make this easy on us? Okay, Naga just wins. Okay, that makes that super easy. That's just like a free win Naga right there. Ideally, we'd have 2 so we could perma-stun. 1 cannot perma-stun. Okay, let's just keep clicking Kamikaze until it stops letting me. Oh, I was gonna say, come on, one more. You did so many. Burning Quip or morale reduction. Honestly, I kind of want to go for morale reduction, not because we're gonna kill first slot, but because I want to kill last slot. Because what he has to protect himself, nothing. We can morale kill him next turn or next room. I know we spam this until we win. Or until this thing dies. Whichever one happens first. Hey, got a crit. I think Burn's about to kill him, oddly enough. And once it does, she'll just run away. Yep, there we go, we won. And there she goes, running. That's about even. Not quite. Slightly heavier on kills. I feel like you want to aim for like a 2/3, 1/3 ratio. Like 2/3 kill, 1/3 run away. Unless you're using that one character where you want like all of them to run away.
It's a passion.
That little hippo.
Torture.
Hippo was interesting.
Torture.
Also, how do we get more HP for this one? We did the exact same thing. I guess he gets scored based on other factors. Because we did the exact same hardest possible game mode. And this one actually gave us less HP. Alright, let's do one last run. I think we're at Ascension, what now? 7? 8? We're on Ascension 8. So Master's regeneration per week is now reduced by 25%. So now the total of things are gold gained at the end of dungeon is reduced. Master's maximum life is reduced. Upgrading price of traps has been increased. Disaster rooms are less efficient. The champion from the final group of heroes gains Enrage 3 at the start of dungeons. Which seems kind of weird. If I'm not mistaken, that's literally only the 43rd week for the champion. Which seems kind of underpowered. Heroes' morale increased by 10%, all of them. Their life increased by 10%. Master's regeneration per week reduced by 25%, and that's where we're at right now. Let's go run the same team. I wish you could save presets, though. Because I don't think I can... Wait, can I edit over these? Hold up. Hold up. You can. Ooh. You can? I think you can. Interesting. I'm not sure if I want to build a different team. I really love the team we currently use. It's such a fun gimmick. Like, I like the triple kamikaze thing at the first room. Like, we could still try doing that. Like, go double and then, like, try building something else for the other room preemptively. Because you don't technically need a third, though a third does make it more fun. We could have, like, a dog there or something. The problem is the dog management is annoying. Because it keeps losing morale, whereas the rest of the room doesn't. Let's see. Let's go 3 of him and see if we could build something out of the last 600. Because they added dragons and everything, too. I'm just not sure what they really do upgraded, and if any of them can actually carry us to a victory on their own. I tried this one, it was kind of underwhelming. What does this one do? It does air damage, applies air weakness to all heroes on the opposing team. The monster position directly in front of it gains 50 speed. Ooh. That's an interesting concept. So it's like a speed transfer. Its reductions are pretty bad for a legend, though. Like, honestly, almost every legend, other than this kamikaze thing, like, seems so weak compared to something like this. Because once it's fully upgraded, I believe it has, like, negative 20% ice, and, like, no weakness at all. While having, like, 300-something HP. While having fire reduction. While having an attack that hits everything simultaneously, pretty much. It's just insane compared to every other legend in the game. I haven't gotten these maxed to really know, and there's no way to really check. They're new enough that something here should be, like, super broken. Like, I tried this. He's able to double one-shot. Like, his frontline physical on his first ability is actually ridiculously strong once fully maxed. And in the right team, he just double one-shots like crazy. The problem is getting him to that point. And then they also had this Drake thingy. It doesn't seem that worth it, though. And I already tried that. It was kind of meh. Like, it was literally just a weaker version of running something like that. Might just stick with our normal team. It just has a really fun playstyle. I could technically turn the dragons on and see if we could get some of them. Without actually setting them for the other pack. I'd have to get rid of skeletons, but I don't feel like I'm using anything from skeletons, am I? Like last run, we started with the skeleton dog, so we didn't actually draft the dog. So I didn't actually use a single skeleton all last run. So yeah, let's go scrap skeletons and instead go dragons then. Let's see what happens. So let me go over to this one. So edit, next. So I can actually do this and then that. So now we have dragons and, so we're going to start with our normal team, but now we're going to be able to draft dragons. So if we find some that we like, we'll be able to actually pick them then. And try to experiment around with them for our second team. But we're going to start with this for now. But we'll find demons and dragons, because we basically don't touch the undead. And the one that we do need, we start with. Well, we don't really need it, but you know, it can come in handy at occasion. Alright, I think we're good to go. And that's max Ascension. Yep, there we go. Or at least as far as we can get currently. Anyways, it goes to 20, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we have a new talent. Anything useful? Not really. I think we start upgrading our whip again. Burning whip damage increased by a bunch of damage. I want to start heading towards there, I think. Like, burning whip doesn't seem worth using unless you have that upgrade. The only problem is we need, like, 4 more levels to actually get it upgraded. Eventually, you would have the whole tree unlocked. I wonder if levels even keep going after that. Because what level would that be? We're currently level 17, so that's 18. Plus 3, so that's 21. 24. 25. 28. 29, 30. So I assume level caps at 30 then. Because that's how far the tree goes. So Ascension probably goes to 20, level goes to 30. Seemingly. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get to work.
Alright, so now we can find dragons. So same run as before, but now there's dragons. Also, I wish that we could use this Hydra. These two are just so weak compared to the undead thingy thing. I'm not sure why they're both so weak in comparison. Like, why does this have both the highest... It has the highest power. Like, it has literally the highest everything. It has the highest HP, it has the highest power, and it has the highest speed. I'm not sure what the balance was with this. But there's literally no reason why you would ever run not this thing. Unless you, like, really wanted, like, a backline or frontline killer specifically. But assuming you just want something that is actually good. The balance on them is just so weird. Oh, we got a weird starting one. Oh no, that's kind of useful. So this allows us to use the Alchemist a bit better. I'm not sure if we've even used the Alchemist a single time this entire stream. It allows you to convert blood to tears to blood, and also both of them into gold. It's normally not worth using unless you have this exact relic. But now that we have that exact relic, we might use it some this run. And hopefully we'll get some dragons along the way. Okay, so I'm somewhat tempted to go for Merchant. The only problem with that is it's RNG based on if we're going to get any kind of value. And I kind of want to do what we did last time where we just went and started upgrading stuff immediately. We just didn't even care about it. So let me do exactly that again. Once again, there's two upgrades that are kind of nice here. Going for the Naga upgrade or going for the Kamikaze upgrade. It makes his passive go up by 10 and it makes his little fire thingy a little bit better. That doesn't do too much for him. I feel like the one for the Naga ends up giving it a lot more of a benefit. So we'll go for that for now. Next we'll take an event. That event shall do nothing. Literally nothing. I can fight this to get a new troop. He's okay. He's like a mid-range kind of tank that does basically every role. Well, kind of every role. He can do like a morale reduction and a like frontline poke. It's probably like the most generic thing in the kit, but he kind of gets the job done. Decently tanky. Okay, Plunder seems kind of good now that we got another unit. So we can hopefully plunder for something not useless. Unfortunately, 2 of those units we do not want to get hit by bad plunder results. That's really unfortunate if one of our main core options get hit here. Ooh! Wait, that's our vampire, isn't it? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, that was a good save. We got a bunch of gold, and we got a really good relic for the type of composition we have. Because whenever we do any amount of morale decrease, they will also lose HP. I mean, they'll also have a chance to become frozen, I mean. With Frostbite. If I'm not mistaken, that one fire trinket we had last run was also triggering with that. Where all fire moves was doing 30% morale, which also then triggered Unholy Shroud. So that's actually a really good roll. That's as perfect as we could have wanted. The most useless unit that we have. Decent amount of gold and artifact. That's a really good roll. Okay, so great start. Let's take the biggest room then. How's our room order looking? Yeah, this seems good enough. Because what else are we really setting? I guess I'll put that there in case we need like an alternative tank. Because he does have a lot of energy as well, 7 of them, which is kind of nice. Oh, so these things only have 3, but they barely ever lose it because they don't lose it on death. So even though they have 3, it's kind of misleading because it's actually one of the highest morales in the entire game. Even though they only have 3. Because the death does not result in morale loss for them. Oh yeah, we still have no traps. This is going to be a repeat of the previous run where we go like half the run with 0 traps. Traps are a bit underwhelming compared to good units, though. Like, you'd much rather have, like, really good team comps than having optimal traps. Which is why that one trapper also seemed kind of underwhelming. Front ice, center nature. Oh. You know what? I am actually going to use you. Center nature, you block like crazy. Front ice we don't have a good solution for, though. I think we're still going to have to do that, I think. It's not ideal, but it should get the job done. If we get lucky enough, we win in first room. That's very unlikely. Actually, it's literally impossible as well. One can hope. Unfortunately, the guy didn't get explosion. Which I probably should have threw Fireball there and then did the explosion thing. Not too big a deal, though. Alright, where are they weak to? More so ear or more so the other thing? Looks like ear. So we're going to keep doing this in order to set up into... Oh no, do we need to set up into Morale Lost? Might still try it. Because this makes them lose more morale when they lose morale through other means. Which also means they lose more morale from the thing that's making them lose morale immediately as we make them lose morale. You also get frost because of that thing. Yeah, we get even more frost if we're using the actual frost ability. Because that would frost twice, one off of that and then one off the ability itself. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. That's too many dots, he's dead. How did I find this game? I found it when I was looking for stuff on Steam during the little sale thingy that they had that's still going on. I think it's like, it's normally like 20. I think right now it's less than 20 to get the game and the DLC. I think it was like 18 total. Like 12 or 13 for the game and then like 5 for the DLC or something, somewhere around there. Slow 3 seems pretty good right about now. There's actually a different game of theirs that caught my eye, and then I realized they made this game, and it's like, wow, well, this one's actually better. So I did this one instead. Let's see. Looks like we're going for kills here. Because at this point, there's no way we're morale killing. Hey, hopefully they get no kills here. They shouldn't. Because they're all hitting on something they're weak against. And right here, it's doing nature on like a 60% reduction. Oh, or it will die before he even gets a chance. That works too. That is also convenient. This should kill. Oh, we got bounty on it. No, I don't even need it. Bounty makes it so when whoever gets the last kill gets their morale increased by 2. Though it doesn't exceed cap, unfortunately. It only repairs up to that point. Also, how are you not dead? Luckily you didn't actually get a kill, otherwise that would have been really annoying. Let's see if we get a dragon here. Hey, we did get 2 dragons. So we got this thing. I've already tried that in the past, though. Let's go with the actual dragon. This thing's probably more useful for our build, but this is a dragon, so it's infinitely better. It also has like a billion more... Actually, it only has 1 more energy. But yeah, I've already messed with that in the past. This is probably the strongest for our build, but we're taking a dragon. I'm not sure if we're going to use that dragon, but he shall be of use to us to some degree. Physical damage applies bleeding 3 if the target's air resistance is negative. Deals a bunch of fire damage, applies a bunch of burning. Damage dealt increased by 50% if the Drake is the last survivor of the group. Interesting. That can situationally be good over here, if we don't want to run with everything else. The problem is it's mostly fire resistant, and all these things are kind of fire resistant to begin with. Like, the only thing this is going to be good for is if every single thing on the opposing team is frontline hitting, and some amount of it's like fire. Because then you just put this into last, and it's like not horrible. That's so situational, though. That might be slightly better when maxed. I wonder if it has 100% extra damage when it's the last one remaining when maxed. Like, that could actually be kind of interesting. Because then it could actually be viable, because it'd probably have like 150 plus HP. And if you're up in a battle where you know for sure what you're fighting will guarantee get to it last, it could be useful. Anyways, training. I kind of want to max the Naga out right now, though I also want to go max out our explosions, because explosions. Because if the explosions are good enough, they're not even going to reach the Naga to begin with. Though the Naga's just so strong maxed. Let's see. Alright, so both his abilities get stronger. So we don't actually know if his passive is going to get stronger in the end. Alright, so we kind of have to decide now if we actually want to go for the Naga maxed or not. I think we do. It's just too good of an upgrade to go for or not go for right now. We go for this and then we start upgrading the explosions. Also, it's somewhat cheap upgrade as well. Not super cheap though, these are even cheaper. I'm tempted to go for one of these. However, ideally I want to get the explosions upgraded next. So we're gonna hold off for now. Alright, engineer and a course. Neither of these are useful. Who could we have gotten a course for? Someone useless anyways. Gosh, the course is such a bad option. So many things that need balance in this game. The problem is this company works on like so many different games. Oh good, he actually upgraded something that I need. But I'm not sure they're ever going to get around to it. Though they're working on DLC, so who knows. Ooh, that's too much gold to not take. It leads to a bad event later, but that one bad event is like barely anything. Alright, let's go get another artifact. I don't think we need more monsters at the moment. Also, this room's arguably even easier because of the disaster. Though one of the Ascensions did make the disasters weaker, and it's pretty noticeable how much weaker they are. But they're still good enough to get the job done. Also, I just realized, from that one upgrade, we actually have enough to go train our guy in the next one. Actually, we could spend almost all of our gold, because at the collector, we could just go and sacrifice some life for some gold. Alright, so let's go take out this for an artifact. Hope it's a good one. There's quite a few that we kind of need. Yeah, they just did the dragon update a couple days ago. That is extremely recent. Oh yeah, we still have 0 traps, don't we? Ah, the problem with these runs. Though honestly, you barely ever notice the difference. Like, traps help, but they're not that required. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I don't think we need it, though. Oh, no, let's see what the resistances are. We might use it here. Center, physical. Which ideally means you. Don't have a shuffle right now. Slowest gets hit by ice. Who's going to be our middle, who we just put there, which is unfortunate. And then our next slowest is dragon, so yeah, I don't think we can. Wait, can I get something even slower than that? I wonder how it prioritizes it if there's 2 that are slowest. Because one thing I kind of want to do here is, because he's hitting center with physical. Oh, that thing's technically tankier for that, though. Honestly, front line is our safest location. So I actually want to do that. And then maybe have that in the back. I'd rather just have a second one of these, though. The only problem with that is their back line is going to absolutely tear apart every single one of our fire creatures. It's the only concern with running those fire thingies. His damage just doesn't seem that good. Like, even with that 50%, it's effectively still less damage than how much we're getting from our AoE. Which is kind of weird. Especially when you compare his AoE to the other AoE that we have for fire. Like, it has potential. I don't know. We'd have to see what it looks like max. I wish there was a way to check without having to actually manually max it. To my understanding, there might not be. Or maybe there is. Let me see. If I go to, I know, I don't think you can check it from here. But there's a little thing that shows, like, all the units in the game. I think you can when you're not in the battle screen. I might need to check it after to see. Because that's kind of weird if there's no way in-game to actually check what things are when they're level 4. There might not be, though. Like, it's hard to tell really how good a troop or how bad a troop is until it's level 4. There's quite a few of them don't become, like, super viable till 4. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Only 1 explode. That is almost as bad as that could have gone. No, it could have been 0 explodes. Let's see. That's almost as bad as that could have went. What do I want to do here? What's her speed? They're all slower than what we're about to be fighting. What they're about to be fighting. I can also frostbite and then frostbite on top of that frostbite for additional frost on top of that frost. The only problem is the one that's most likely to die isn't necessarily dying to frost. However, as far as damage is concerned, it's actually the highest one, so we actually are going to go for it. I think I'm just going to frost spam until last slot dies. Or at least it's more damage than what it currently is. Because we're going to have frost on top of frost. Because we're getting additional frost from the other frost. So they're basically going to be frosted the entire rest of the dungeon. Which is what we're banking on here. Because what is that? That's 6, 10, 10 for frost. That's pretty solid. Not to mention we can place more frost once we hit the next room. Intimidate? Oh no, he killed one. Alright, it looks like both our burners are gonna die. Oh, we get a double kill here. Alright, unfortunately, everything died except our Naga. Which sounds about right. That's normally what happens. Naga just in the safest possible location and just wins. Heroes with less than 50% of their maximum morale lose 30% to all resistances. Ooh. Doesn't that help us much, though? Because that just makes our air damage do a little bit more off of Naga, meaning we're going to get more kills than runaways. Is all that really does. Ice damage of monsters now hits their fire if it's lower. We're not really using ice, though. Also, we don't really have an ice dragon out of that kit, do we? I'd rather have the resistance, I guess. It doesn't seem to help us much, though. Like, what are we really gaining as a benefit from it? I guess it helps our mini-boss if our exploders do really well. Oh, but I don't have the thing that makes the explosions off of fire do morale damage currently. We still need to find that. I think we still pick it up, though. It's better than nothing. The other two, all the options are kind of average there, though. Okay, so we have a trainer. We have a lot of gold, so it's probably time to train. Let's go do some training. So, first things first. You need to go get maxed. 100%. Next is... I kind of want to upgrade both of these by 1. The other answer would be upgrade 1 by 1 and then do it again. And you have 2 of them be maxed. Because the overall value of having 1 max is better than having 2 at level 3. It also gives us some gold in case we need it for something else. Though we're going to get more gold here. So I can plunder or events. Events probably going to be a bad event right now. And we're about to be a champion, so I actually want to completely avoid taking events right here if we can. Because the next event we're getting is going to be bad. Due to the one event we took earlier. 100% chance to find a monster with some morale minus. Some artifacts and some other stuff. Losing someone here is not too big a deal, though. Plunder. Ooh, that's one we didn't necessarily want to get hit, though. Therapist. Oh, Therapist doesn't hit you now, does it? No! I can't heal him for the thing. We could go Black Market, I guess. Who are we selling if we go Black Market? We're selling probably Vampire. Because you sell for the most amount. Yeah, we'll go Black Market or Vampire, I guess. How much do we get for him? 275? Whoa. They pay well. Yeah, have my Vampire. Go ahead. Okay. Hey, we might get to use that dragon after all. Because that thing is benched for like 2 more battles now, unfortunately. Oh, so we still have no traps. Hopefully we get a rare trap here. Ideally we get the silence one. That's probably the best one to pick up if we can. But we have no choice over the matter. Let's see. was gonna say, this is all front heavy? No, that's so unfortunate. There's one backline hitter. That is such an unfortunate one. Oh, he's gonna die to back here though. It's actually safer to have a front. Would it die in time? No, we actually get to go before the air. What am I saying? That's fine. We go before the air ever gets to do anything. Alright, if we just cast everyone, I'm pretty sure we just live. With how weird it acts sometimes. Still no traps. Stop giving me the option to even go to the room. Okay, so... back air probably makes us want to go Naga and back. The only problem with that is it makes you easier to kill. Are any of them weak to fire? No. Any of them weak to physical? Kind of. We'd have to kill ssaszix first though. And he's like the last one that's gonna die. Which is unfortunate. Though compared to running this, it's actually gonna kind of be better. So you know what? We will. Finally get to use the dragon. There's a chance the Naga will outlive it though. Because the only thing the Naga's being attacked by is back here. I should be good to go. Alright, we click the explode button. And then we do it again. And then we do it again. And there we go. Unfortunately, I get healed there. That's still a decent amount of damage on that one guy. Alright, what's the strategy here? Let's see. I think we infinitely stack freeze on them. And just don't stop until he's dead. Because it makes it really efficient with the Unholy Shroud. To go the freeze route this time. Like almost every time. Unless they're like super immune to freeze. Well, so hopefully we survive here. I don't think we do. Ideally we'd be survive enough to have one more hit. That is not happening though. Our traps are doing so well. Oh, none of them. Do I intimidate here? Pretty sure we do. No stuns. I don't think they were low enough to even try to get one. Okay, he's dead. Convenient. Oh yeah, our Naga's not gonna die. It's actually the safest location though. So yeah, this does almost no damage. Okay, I can try doing physical to him. He has 70% reduction though. The bleed still does the full amount, I'm pretty sure though. It did 11. Wait, it didn't even do the bleed though. Let's see. Oh, if the target's air resist is... Oh, okay. That's not even guaranteed bleed. That makes that even worse. Let's see. I'm liking most of our options here. So you're definitely dead. Nothing we can do to save you. We got a stun on the one who's already dead. Oh, and he died. Perfect. Alright, no one had to die in the second fight. Random chance for some extra skeletons or get our first trap. It's not the ideal trap, but it's better than having literally no trap. So I should probably grab that trap. Because the alternative is none. Okay, so, should I go upgrade the only trap we have now? Tempted. Or one singular trap. Our next event's bad. Let me take it first. Oh wait, but I can't do it first and then do the other thing. Fail. I'm gonna ignore. And now they're benched. I forgot. I was gonna do that and then take the trap upgrade, but then I forgot there's no trap upgrade here. Well, at least we get to take the event safely here. Morale boosts. Literally no one who can gain a morale boost is actually in our party right now, so we shall refuse. Okay, please don't want tears. Want literally anything but tears. Oh, he wanted money. Ooh, that's huge. 30 armor. Ooh. Oh, another trap. We can finally have 2 traps. It only took 19 weeks, but we have found 2 traps. It took them like a third of a year. But they have finally found 2 traps. Oh, I probably need another unit. That would help. Hey, this is going to be a really weird battle for our final battle. Hopefully our kamikazes do pretty good. Because the other side is kind of bad. Oh yeah, Tyrene. Those are so good. Wait, apply. What are you applying dodge to? To the hero with the lowest life percent. That's yourself. Oh, wait. Never mind. I forgot. I always think this hits last slot. It actually hits first slot. Not sure why I always think it hits last. I'm going to go for this because he should still be hit with, actually, maybe not. I was hoping he'd still be terrified by the time he enters, the, undead thing. Yeah, we'll still start with it, though. So what's your damage going to? Area effects, center, front. Well, what's your speed? Everyone gets to act except for center. So front's like guaranteed dead. Whatever we put there. So nature front, nature center. So I could just put my safest unit in the back then. It also gives you guaranteed crit on first hit. And then you're just gonna like die immediately. Poor doggy. The dog shall be sacrificed.
Prepare to die.
That dog like carried us last time though. Without ever barely even being used on our teams. Just like the things that it got used for, and then when it got sold for that one upgrade for the exact amount. Let's see. Not a fan of almost any of these. Oh, fire weakness though. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Wait. No, why do you have to be immune? No, stop being immune. I'm trying to one-shot you guys. I know he didn't explode. You're supposed to explode. I unfortunately had shield. Oh, okay, good. That's fine. The dot was too heavy. Oh, it didn't matter. Okay, he is still terrified. Apparently too many explosions. He's terrified from the hanging thing, though. Alright, they're gonna kill us before we get in action. Even if it does no damage here, the dots will kill. I'm tempted just to whip it. And it dies before it even gets to do anything, pretty much. Apparently we got some kind of achievement there. Okay, let's see. What do we even want for our trap? Ooh, fire weakness. Ooh. We saw how good that can be. I am tempted. Because if we get fire weakness, this is going to be so bad if we get it and it's in a weird position. But if we could have a trap room before the first fight room and we could place a fire weakness there, they're going to take 40% more fire damage, regardless of how much resistance they have. So it's going to be pretty solid. It's normally worse than taking something like a mortar, but based on what we have, it's actually better to take this. Okay, Doctor, we currently have no damage. Actually, that's not true. We have amount of damage that will be restored in 1 day. I guess we take a merchant here in case we find another trap, I guess. Because we really don't need to heal. We'll be full healed the next day. Let's see. We got this thing. 2 dragons. And some trap that we don't need. Minus morale. Damage dealt increased by 50% if the target's nature resistance is negative. A lot of these seem to be really elemental based for the dragons. It's hard to make them work. Attacks have a 50% chance to apply stunned if the target is affected by at least 4 stacks of slowed. How on earth are you going to get that many stacks of slowed, though? Like, you have an ability that hits 2 on the back. It's like so much worse than the Naga, though. That's weird. Anyways, I don't need that. Mostly just checking because the other option was awful. We got a plunder or we have a engineer. I kind of want to go for plunder because I want to go upgrade our explosions. So I think we go for plunder and hope it doesn't backfire. Yeah, that's slightly concerning. If we minus their morale, guarantee find a monster. I'd rather take this though and hope it doesn't backfire. Okay, it backfired, but it backfired on one that we don't care as much about. Oh, we have a double train. Oh, this is huge. Wait, I don't have enough gold for that though, do I? Oh, about to find out. Let's see, the amount of gold we need is 280. Oh yeah, we have enough, never mind, what am I saying? So I train you. I then train you. And then we train you again. Because you only do 1 upgrade per thing. And then we train this guy again. And I believe that's all we need. Unless we want to go put a fire elemental upgrade in there. Well, I want to keep a little bit of spare cash. Okay, artifact seems pretty good. So now we have 3 maxed out goblins and a normal-ish team over here. Honestly, I kind of want to run it weird again just to get some heal over here. Because realistically, they're going to win before anything even matters there. So I'm going to bench them real quick and just run a weird team for the final fight. And get another artifact here. Ideally, we want to find that one that does morale damage based on burning. I think we started with it on the previous run, which was kind of convenient. Which really could pick up the find. We haven't seen it cycle a single time. It works really good with this. Oh, also I just realized I can't use that one burn room here. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Is it worth going down the morale route? There's a little bit of fire damage going to do almost nothing, since fire weakness isn't going to do anything in this circumstance. Actually, it would if I did fire whip on him. But he has so much HP that that's not happening, so... Let's do this. You do your thing. We throw this because it's better than literally nothing. Even though it's very close to it in this circumstance. Front physical, area effects, and back... Oh yeah, who's the champion? Oh, there are no champion. I thought this was. Let's see. This is a veteran fight. So front physical and back ice. I think we run it like that. Because if he takes a death here, he has more morale. So it doesn't matter as much. Though I kind of want to keep the Naga in not as bad of a spot to die. Ideally, I'd actually want to do it like this. Because the Naga is the most important one to not lose morale on. You only get to live like 2 hits though. If even that.
Come get some.
Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Alright, we're fine. Do we just kamikaze spam? Supposedly everyone dies. So it's been doing some really misleading as far as what it says it'll actually do. So I'm not sure if everyone will actually die. If that is the case, the better way to do it is do double fire grenade. And then explode. Like that. Intimidate. Or put even more burn on him. I'll go intimidation. Alright, now we just keep freezing until they all die. Last slot does not take that much freeze damage though. But it still has that minus 30 morale on it. We're probably only going to be able to get 2 more hits in. I might even be optimistic. That extra armor we got coming into play. Old school Mortal Kombat. It almost does kind of seem like that. Oh, you just watched the Nomapalooza stream? Nice. Yeah, next one's actually during Christmas, which is kind of a bit of a weird time for it. Like, it's either really convenient or very inconvenient. Alright, that trap will do almost nothing, unfortunately. Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Does that actually make burning do more damage? It might have. It just killed him. Let's just assume that made him die. Strategy. Alright, and you're just dead. Doesn't matter what we do here. Some bites. Nothing good I need here. Monsters attacking, applying bleeding. Apply 2 additional bleeding stacks if the monster is benefiting from enraged. Are we doing any ice damage? I don't think we are. Actually, we are. Ice damage from monsters' attacks are dealt to the target's fire resistance. If we keep spamming that one ice move, this will hit fire if their ice is high. This actually could be good. I never even thought about picking up for this purpose. But even if we have nothing on our team that uses it, there's one thing that does, and it's our elite enemy. Or, you know, our little mini-boss thing. Because every single time he spams that frost attack, it'll hit their fire resistance instead. If their frost is higher. Which only helps him and nothing else, but that's still beneficial. Alright, where are we currently at? Okay, we can put you guys back. Drake's still out for a little while, though. Okay, do we train here? Do I even need training? I think we go for event. Because what are we really trying to train? We got you all maxed. We want one of these to be max, if not both. But I don't have the resources to do that quite yet. I'll take an event first. A glove. Damage dealt by monsters to heroes at their maximum life increased by 100. I'd rather have the gold. Business trip. Speed for front. Oh no! I think I go for tiers here. Wait, 8 weeks? Yeah, 8 weeks is until final boss, that's fine. I'm gonna take tiers because we haven't been getting any tiers pretty much. With how we've been running currently. Alright, so I need something else to be sacrificed. Who's gonna be sacrificed on the first area? I think we have to do the doggy, unfortunately. Sorry, doggy! He's the only one quick enough. Because you need to have over 80 speed, and obviously Naga we have to save for the other room. So it's the only one we can use. He's the only one quick enough to do it before they explode. He also gives that one guarantee crit thing. Therapist. Do we even need a therapist? We will after that dog goes. Poor doggy. We'll need it after that, but not before. Black market. Is anyone even worth selling? We already sold our vampire, so I think we'll just go for an event here. I would like to get some tiers. Okay, that completely fixed our tier issue within like 3 events. Ooh, sacrifice him for a skull thing? That pill is so bad. Oh, I could also sacrifice life for that glove we had earlier. Which honestly is probably the way we go. Just in case I still need him for something. Because we're starting to run low on spare troops. And starting to make some of the events have to hit our actual core troops, which is why he's kind of idling right now. So I have to keep some amount of spare troops. So I think we have to go for life here. Take a little bit of life damage and have this glove. I don't really need the glove, but I need to not take any of these other 2 options. Based on relic, I'd probably want the skull the most. No, if nothing else, the glove also helps our mini-boss thing. Also, I just realized we still haven't been able to use the alchemy thing. We've had it this entire time, and I don't think I've gone into the alchemist a single time this entire stream. It is so absurdly situational. So we can either go for a rare or an artifact. We're kind of overflowing on artifacts right now, so yeah, it's probably better to take the rare. We ideally want to find a better rare obstacle too, because this is only situational when we use it. Specifically, the trap room has to be in front of our first battle room for this to be used. Otherwise, we would want like a silence or something. So hopefully we can pick that up here. Some kind of trap that is a rare trap. Is ideally what we'd want. I think we're good to go. Let's see what we have. Yeah, with the class that we have right now, we get like a free dog. Oh, good, we do have Cauldron for perfect spot. We get like a free dog and a free vampire at the start of every run. And they're both basically get sacrificed every single time in some way, shape, or form. Which is kind of unfortunate, but the way it has to be. So our entire team gets to go before he does a single action, so that's nice. What's his fire resist like? Actually decently low. Oh yeah, here's that one undead that's resummons. Its resummons are kind of mad though. Pretty underwhelming. Oh, they get a 15% heal on next room though. That's kind of unfortunate. There's a small chance we kill them before they get there though. Alright, let's assume all of them are still alive. They hit back for 1 billion damage, so let's put our least useful troop in back. And then they have frontline fire. I'm somewhat tempted to put Naga in first slot here. The only problem is it does extra damage to the point where it's going to kill Naga in 2 hits. So yeah, I think middle is the safest for it. Yeah, I think we're good to go.
Prepare to die.
Alright, curious to see how this room goes down. So everyone gets to go before they do anything. Oh yeah, I just realized I gave my guarantee crit to the dog. That was probably a bad idea. Kind of forgot. Order kind of matters. Whoops. Does hitting morale even matter? I feel like it does. Oh, he just got fire shield? That's unfortunate. That's like the exact one we want to hit with fire. Yeah, they're gonna get healed a bit, but that's a lot of damage now. So now, interesting thing that we could do with this then. If I just keep doing the chilling attack, it's going to hit their lower value. So for example, right here, it'll hit the fire value, which... Oh, that's actually really good. I didn't think about that synergy either. You can minus their fire resistance, then have liquid nitrogen to make your ice hit on fire. So now, even if they had like a low ice resistance to begin with, like even him, he's taking 5% extra damage because he has negative 35% ice resist, but his negative 40% ice resist or fire resist is lower. Ooh, that's interesting. We might actually kill them all right here because of that. I didn't even think about that synergy. Unfortunately, we only get 2 attacks, but they're very powerful 2 attacks. At this point, I might as well just burn him. Yeah, well, you're basically dead. And all we had to do was sacrifice 1 doggy for it. And 1 single screech just killed him out. Oh, I got another Drake. Oh, we got the legendary one. Oh! Applies multi-action to your next trap. Interesting. The only problem with that is how our traps are set up. We don't actually want multi-action. Monsters placed in the front lose minus 50 speed, but their maximum life is increased by 50. I don't think I want that because of the exploders. I tried this dragon before. It didn't work out that well. Unfortunately. It also burns your entire team as well, which is kind of annoying. I think we go for lore under the rare circumstance where it's actually better to lore than it is to use anything else. However, there's going to be almost no situation with how we're currently built where we'd actually need lore. Oh, doggy lost 2 morale. Does anyone need to be trained? I feel like someone needs to be. Yes, there's actually multiple we need trained. We need to like double train here. I think we have enough gold to get it done. I need to train you, train you. Because ideally we'll just go for double max those. Take an event. What does he want to do? He wants to give the doggy a level. No level for doggy. Alright, we'll go train them to oh, one problem with this. What if we run out of gold? He's most likely wants tears, so it should be fine. So let's go max these 2 and hope he wants tears. Because if he wants gold, I believe we do not have enough. Good, he wants tears, exactly what we want to see. 40 resistance. Make sure he doesn't die as quick, because gosh, has he been dying quickly. Training, do I even have anything else I need to train? We're kind of good to go. Oh, let me go let doggy rest. Poor doggy. Before I try killing it again. Let's see. What can I train right now? Oh, it's probably telling me I could train that thing or this dragon. Oh no, can I train that dragon? Let me see. I do have enough gold. I'm tempted to, honestly. Because I want to see what it does max. Hey, can we check through this? How do you even go to the other menu? Okay, I don't think you can through this. Alright, so let me go and... I am going to train here. We're going to go train our dragon. How to train your dragons. Let me go train this thing just so we can see what it does max. Not sure we're going to use it, but it might be a good backup plan. We just need 10 blood and 200 gold. So we need to get 200 gold before we find it one more time. I want insult. Do whatever one we're lower on. Oh, he wants to upgrade my dragon. That is rather convenient. Okay, well, now we get to see what it does. Well, now it's super convenient, gosh. Okay, so what does it do now? It does... Wait, why does the screen look different? That's weird. Oh, I see, when you have it selected like that. Alright, so let's see what this does maxed. Oh yeah, it is 100% extra damage, that's what I thought. Damage dealt increased by 100% if the Drake is the last survivor of the group. That's interesting. The only problem is its total amount of durability means it's only going to get 1 or 2 hits down if it is the last one surviving. And it has no way to heal, which is also kind of weird. Like, it doesn't have any kind of, like, lifesteal kind of capability. Which, if it was the last unit surviving with 100% extra, that could be kind of convenient. But it is kind of lacking such features. Oh, I just realized it applies Burning Body, which is different from the other thing. Applies Burn 3 to all heroes when defeated. Interesting. That's not that good then. Isn't that just weaker than a normal burn? Doesn't really make much sense. Though if nothing else, it has a pretty decent front chomp. 70 damage, that becomes 140. Though it's, bleeding is conditional. It's super situational. I don't feel like we'd really use it almost ever. Its resistances and overall durability isn't that good either, and the speed is very low. Honestly, a lot of the Drakes just don't seem that good. With all the dragons that they added. Like, most of them seem really underwhelming. I haven't had the chance to really mess with most of them yet, though. A lot of them seem really underpowered compared to what already exists within the game. So we do have an option to take an artifact. I kind of want a master bonus here, which is even a harder battle to take the master bonus, gosh. It also gives a lot more gold. And I might still want a little bit of gold for the final stretch. I don't currently have an immediate need for gold, but we might find a need for it at some point. There might be some need for gold. It is a currency that is used. But I'd rather have a master bonus. I don't think we're really going to need it, though. Oh, no. This is a bad order. Gosh, we got really bad order for traps. What even is this trap order? Horrifically bad room order. Front ice, and the other two are AoE. Meaning, technically, the safest spot is in last slot. The only problem is he takes damage from air and fire. Fire won't do that much, air will. We'll try to see if we can keep him alive for once. See what happens. Oh, I just realized front ice is going to tear you apart, though. I might actually have to use Noggin first for once. Which is not ideal. Maybe I'll try to dragon out, see what happens. Technically, the other thing's almost tankier in this situation. Because it has more durability, and has better air resist to the other air hit. Meaning this is actually less tanky than this thing. In this situation. It doesn't really make much sense. Though they're all pretty weak to physical, so if nothing else, he has that going for him. The only problem is we're probably morale killing the first slot. Though we do kind of need a physical kill the last slot, I think. Oh, gain 2% of all heroes. Maximum morale at the start of each turn. Oh, maybe we will need that physical damage, after all. That's actually a pretty decent amount. Alright, this is a really weird spot to have anything happen. I guess we just burn them some? Nothing here is useful. It's just our trap order was like so absurdly weird to do anything. Alright, I think we just go all in on first slot then. There we got a triple explosion. A little bit of a heal there, though. Alright, intimidate or just throw some fire at it? I think we intimidate. Because we're about to spam the ice thing at them. And this will get their morale to a point where we can manage it for the next fight. So we just keep spamming this until we win. Or until we die. Oh, we might kill backslot out of this. Which would actually be huge, because then we don't have to worry about air. No, Dragorex. What game is that? I haven't heard of it. There's definitely quite a few I need to check out while sales are still going on. So this is going to be our last run for tonight. I do want to stream this again once we get to Ascension 20, though. This fight's been for a while, surprisingly. We're almost actually going to be able to kill everything just off of this. Because we got all those extra resistances, it's just like so tanky now. Because we got both the armor and the normal resists. Alright, we got stunned in there. That's basically a win. Because you're stunned, you're dead. So what does this do? Applies Burning 3 to all heroes when defeated. Why is that a thing? That is so bad. Why would you not just want to put burning initially on it? Power because it increases everything. Oh, so we'll need to try an endless mode in this game at some point. Definitely not today, though. Because there is an endless mode. I don't want any of this. If it was power, I would have grabbed it. Ooh. Sure, give me a bunch of tears. Because we don't need morale anymore, we're right at the ends. So we're about to hit a trainer. Is it even worth training anyone, though? Well, I could go show what Alchemist does with this thing. If nothing else, because we really don't need an event. We're already good to go. But, so if we click on Alchemist, normally it would cost 15 tears to make 10 blood, and 15 blood to make 10 tears. And I believe still 10 of each in order to make 75 gold, I believe it is. Or maybe it was 50. I think it's 75. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 75. So 15, 15, and 75 there. But when you have this relic right here, it's even 10 to 10, so I can literally just click these as many times as I want back and forth. It doesn't matter because it's exactly even. while we have this orb. And it also transfers into more gold. So if we were actually in need of gold at a given time, we can kind of just click this a few times. And then boom, we fix our gold issue. But yeah, we kind of could have done this at any time. However, we have not needed it at a single point during this entire run. Nor do we need it right now. We're just kind of doing it for the fun of it. Just to kind of show it. But yeah, that's what Alchemist does, if you've been wondering why I've been skipping it a billion times. Do I train? Is it even worth training? I could theoretically train them. Just don't need to train them, though. But, we can. It's better than taking an event that might backfire. Here, have some training. Makes no difference. Right, let's go win. Let's make sure our teams are in order. Auto win into auto win. Sounds good. Okay, we got it. Should be fine. Our traps are kind of underwhelming. Though if we can finally get in the right order, we might actually be able to do something with them. Just at least give us a trap room before the fire room, if nothing else. Like the amount of auto win that did that one run. No! Why? I'm still gonna do it. Because it still helps us with that other room. But still, why do that? Oh well. Let's see. Oh, he's about to add, to the hero with the lowest life. That would be yourself. That's so unfortunate. Alright, it's actually kind of bad. Because I have no way to poke him. Because I could only poke first slot. I'm still going to do this because this actually helps with the other fight. As weird as that may seem. Because since we have liquid nitrogen, having them have lower burn will make them hit their burn value instead of their ice. So we're actually going to hit more damage. Like we'll hit 5% more on that one. We'll hit the same for you. And we'll hit 40% more for you. So it's definitely worth it. And should probably get your morale down if it's not already by then. And then we kill you. Oh wait, what order do we even need? You have front fire and back ear. Where's the best back ear resistance here? Pretty much no one. Sorry, Dragon, I don't think we get to use you. Not today. Though I kind of want to finish the game with Dragon. Honestly, we're probably powerful enough that if we want to mess around with Dragon just soloing them, we probably could. Like, I want to see that 100% buff. Let's see, back here. What's your air resist? Your air resist is so bad, though. And you're going to die if you go first slot. And the problem is if Naga dies, we're in a very bad situation. I want to use it, though. Regardless how bad it's going to be. It's much better if we use the fire thingy. But we upgraded it, we're going to use it. There's just almost no situation where that really works effectively. We'll see how it goes. There's a chance we already won the whole thing by then. The biggest issue if this guy is still gigantic by the time that happens. So that'd be really funny if he just solos him at the end. Just a one-on-one against like the hyper like drunk guy. That's like the hardest unit that we have to face the entire run. That'd be really funny if they have a one-on-one at the end. Because honestly, with how the team comps are, it's pretty much going to be a one-on-one by the end. Like the dragon with 100% damage against the thing that does a billion buffs. My only concern is this might actually kill our thing at the end. It probably wouldn't, though. Highly doubt it. Alright, let's go. But yeah, this first room's going to be bad, because that shield's perfectly placed. It's a really unfortunate shield. Come on, 3 explosions. 1, 2, 3. Good. We got what we wanted. Unfortunately, that was not where we needed it, but oh well. It still helps us with the thing because of liquid nitrogen. I do think I go for Intimidate here. But honestly, they're almost already dead. Even though we have fully unupgraded whip, I almost feel like whipping here. He has so much burn stack, I kind of just want to add to it. Does he cleanse all of them? Give 2 bonus penalties, or give 2 bonuses and 2 penalties at the start of each turn. Remove the penalty with the least stacks, which means fire should not get removed. Because fire's never going to have the least stack if he keeps putting other negatives on himself. In theory. We also got to act before it, like way before it. So he's going to get like a billion more stacks of other stuff on him. Let's make him 20 burned. Oh good, you didn't shield yourself now because the other one's lower. Perfect. And now we keep doing this until he dies. But we have a lot of resistance on him right now. He has positive on every resistance. One of them was doing air, and he has 65% reduction on it right now. 40% for physical. Oh, he only has 15% for fire, though, which is unfortunate. Because that front line's mostly hitting with fire. Yeah, liquid nitrogen coming in big. I never even thought about doing that, but the fire weakness with liquid nitrogen is actually insane with this thing. It takes out like an entire team pretty much. And if you get those explodey things before, it works even better. Which happened like almost 0 times this run. Like that's the reason we had it initially, but this liquid nitrogen is actually insane on this boss. It's actually the first run we've ever had with it so far. It's pretty solid. Alright, one left. Oh, the dragon doesn't get to solo it. Actually, I think he dies to burn before. Oh, no, he's gonna heal. Yeah, they don't get their solo fight. He's gonna die before that happens. Unfortunately. Oh, he almost got final blow. Not quite. Oh, it has bounty on it. Alright, our burn's literally just gonna kill it. Let's see, how can I do the least amount of damage? This technically does less, I think. Though he's gonna die to burn. Yeah.
My work here is
Oh, there we go. Only one run away. I was not that even at all that time. Alright, there we go.
It's a passion.
Yeah, we definitely need to unlock to Ascension 20. Like, so far, these Ascensions have been pretty easy so far. We're only at Ascension 9 right now. Gold gained at the end of dungeons reduced by 10%, 20% total. Oh yeah, it's an additional 10% compared to the previous one. Just mentioning it from there. Let me go check one thing before we end, though. So can you not check what monsters look like when upgraded? Oh, no, you can. Oh, you can see what they do when maxed. Oh, cool. Hey, I was gonna say, there better be that feature in here. Okay, so let's see. Oh, there's a fire spiky. From what I've seen, the normal one actually seems like the best one. Like the normal earth spiky. It's because it's so tanky. But they're all tanky in a different way. Let's see, what else is there? What does this guy look like maxed? 80 air damage, applies air weakness to all heroes. Applies enhanced resistance 3. And a random bonus 3 to all monsters of the group. And monster in front gains 50 speed. It doesn't do that much. It's basically for the purpose of ultra speeding. So it has a really high base speed itself, and then it gives something else also like the ability to go first. Though I don't feel like going first is too exceedingly important in this game. Like, you definitely want to go, like, slightly before the enemy. But going, like, absolutely first isn't too important most of the time. This thing still only has multi-trigger 1 when it's upgraded. Let's see what else. So here's all the new drakes. Wait, are they all in the same section? Quite a few of them are. They're not all here, though. A lot of them just still don't seem good. What's the dog doing maxed? Where even is it? Where's the skeleton dog? Skeleton dog. When fully maxed... Oh, guarantee critical 2 on back. Interesting. When does it gain it? Final level? Yeah, that makes sense. The very last level gives it, Oh, it gives it 30 HP as well, gosh. I never bothered going for it, but that's a lot of extra durability. Combined with what it's already doing for the other thing. Where's that thing that gives guarantee crit? Let's see what that does max. Wait, does that guarantee crit not increase at any point? Oh, interesting. At level 2, no wonder why it feels like a power creep so much at level 2. Its passive is actually as strong as it gets at level 2. It doesn't get any stronger than that. So she's actually a good thing to pick up and just kind of hold on to. Because she, like, basically peaks at level 2. Because her passive doesn't get any stronger. Interesting. Probably need to check through most of this later. Because a lot of them I haven't really seen what on earth their level 4s do. Like, they might be a lot better than I actually think they are. So a lot of them, they just show that they're even worse. But, like Vampire, let's see. He ends up getting a special thing. Attack supply bleeding 3. However, he also gains 20 speed if at least one hero is affected by bleeding. So he gets to go a bit quicker than them. Interesting. Though his speed's kind of underwhelming. It's like an 80, so it's only going to 100. Doesn't really help too much. There's still quite a few things we haven't seen, too. Though I haven't played through all the other character side stuff yet. Plus, there's a lot of artifacts we probably haven't unlocked from that as well. Quite a few of which we've never even done in a run. Like, this one I've definitely never done. Training price of monsters and upgrading price of traps reduced by 30%. That seems like a weird one to get unless you get it super early. Because it wouldn't really be that worth it otherwise. But anyways, we'll leave it here for now. But yeah, our next not Gems of War stream will be this Tuesday. We're going to be doing Fall Guys season 6 or 7, whatever season they're up these days. I think it's season 6. But Fall Guys season 6, I believe, is this Tuesday, or I don't believe it is. So we'll be doing that probably around Tuesday, around 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, as soon as the servers are like stabilized and good to go. Could technically even start a little bit before then, but depends when I wake up. But just want to make sure the servers are solid, because I'm pretty sure they're going to have like 30,000 people just on Steam, not even counting PlayStation. Because they normally peak like crazy during launch or, you know, season days. But yeah, we'll be doing that this Tuesday. We'll still be doing all the normal Gems of War stuff, and we'll do this game again soon. Maybe we'll do some of our grind towards Ascension 20, but I definitely want to do a stream once we actually hit Ascension 20. Also, I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream, but I kind of want to try an Endless run. The main reason I say I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream, because Endless, with how easy the game currently feels, seems like it might go literally forever. I'm pretty sure it's scaled in a way where it literally won't. But, I don't know, maybe I'll feel a bit differently once we reach Ascension 20. But, like, compared to something like Spire, like, this game's been a cakewalk so far. Like, our only loss was one we almost deliberately brought upon ourselves, just from upping the difficulty to, like, true max, by customizing it to hard mode and then making it lower, and not knowing what on earth anything did on the character. But, like, if we did it again, it wouldn't be that big a deal for figuring it out. But anyways, yeah, we'll definitely be doing this game again. Probably not in the next few days, because obviously that'll be almost all Fall Guys as far as other games. But I kind of want to do it again next weekend, probably, if we have some time. Do this game and see where we are by then, because I'll probably play it here and there off stream. So hopefully we could do some Ascension 20 grind, or towards that location if we haven't already, and stuff like that. But anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your week and weekend. Well, weekend's kind of already over by now. But I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.